Good morning, everyone, or afternoon, or wherever it is. I don't know, Australia, good evening or good night, whatever. Through an official, like, DOJ, like, report or whatever, it has been found that Tim Pool, Mr. My Chemical Beanie himself, has literally been being paid by the Russian government to promote, like, pro-Russian propaganda, and that he is having a fucking meltdown. Holy shit, we're gonna be getting into it today. This is, like, the best news ever, bro. Russian dim tool exposed. God, Sam Cedar is gonna have a fucking field day today. When do they normally go live? I need to see the smile on that man's face. Simple even deletes his fucking tweet. What an idiot. 6 p.m? Yeah, but 6 p.m. what time? Like, what? My time? Your time. Okay, sick. We'll definitely watch it. I'm so excited. Bro, you hate to see like a not really conservative pretending to be centrist but actually conservative commentator, you know, be exposed for the fucking Russian shill that he is. Holy shit, bro. If only Emma Vigeland had just had some sush with the boys, okay? Because none of it would have been exposed. Bro, I love this so much. Like, American politics really is a gift that keeps on giving, bro. Imagine being exposed by, like, your own fucking government. Like, I just... You know, your politics are normally, like, on the side of most of the things that the government wants. But then you took that Russian money, like, and in also, like, the weirdest way possible as well. Like, it was so obvious. Hold on, let me get this up. Like, the comedy of that man's life really, writes itself. Couldn't be his fault though, bro. I'm so glad that he exists. I really am. Das kleine Märchen ist zurück. Yes. Zurück. Denoto with the 14 months. Holy moly. Okay, founders are getting 14 month. There's no 14 month badge. In 4 months, there'll be a new badge, which I haven't uploaded yet, but there will be one, because it's every 6 months from now on. Anyway, but you got a founder's badge anyway. How are you doing, Znodo? Znodo? Okay. I'm 20 days late? Okay. Alright. So, we'll just start with this. Like, even though, and then we're gonna do the dolls afterwards, just so everyone sort of can see, like, an idea of, like, what's going on. And then we're just gonna have a look at Twitter, and, like, we'll take a look. I think we'll just spend a whole day, like, looking at the rest of Tim Pool's L's. Like, don't you think that's gonna be amazing? Just, you know, having a look at some of, like, his worst moments. Like, looking through his, the line? What do you mean, the line? Through some of his worst moments. Say the line. Oh, #1 Google streamer. There we go. Hello. I was say, what the fuck? Is there a line over my stream? Is there's some sort of error? What's going on here? Okay. Alright. But let's have a look. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Bro, like, this is so beautiful. I'm so sad that the chat has to be censored. Maybe we should just watch the VOD. Let's do that. Because the chat's censored, bro. We are gonna wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is new.
I was eating the pot! I was eating the pot!
Okay. Alright. When did he cover it?
People described in the Tenet indictment as unnamed founders were very aware that their operation was funded by Russians. Tennessee business records list Tennessee.
Okay, it's like pretty long, isn't it? No, okay, we'll just watch the video. Fuck it. I'm not gonna mess around with this. Anyway, yeah, like, you guys all know Tim Pool. Speaking of Gamba, yeah, I saw on Twitter you have like fucking 7 million. It's just like absolutely insane, Zenodo. I love when he was struck that one chat under a master's degree. It was so funny. Yeah, I know. But that is Twitch chat. Like you can have the most intelligent. Fizz is doing his PhD, and he like well, you've seen Fizz posting, okay? Like, human beings, like, you know, whenever you think that you like have to turn a coin and always be serious, then you've just like you are never going to enjoy life. Good morning, y'all. Heard of about to head to work, but wanted to pop in and said, "Fuck Tim Pool. Enjoy your day." So true. Ordinary Wookie. So true. Oh, we are gonna be being so mean to Tim Pool, and he's gonna deserve every single like little bit of it. Yeah, banger first message.
This country, Ukraine.
Hey, yo!
Like,
What?
Like he literally like said that he'd never done disinformation, but it was very clear. We're gonna have a look and like see if we can go find like this old stuff of him talking about Ukraine. But he was being paid like $100,000. I don't really know how it was like divided amongst his company. A week. To like, bro. I just don't. Anyway.
Ukraine is the enemy of this country. Ukraine.
Hey, yo! What? Yeah!
This is awesome. Oh my god.
Hold
okay.
On, let me change my headphones. It's gonna be too loud for you guys. Hold on. Meow 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 meow. Then we're gonna do the dolls after this, and then we're gonna do more Tim Pool RIPBOZO react. And then there's a new D'Angelo Was video, which looks really good as well. I can't remember exactly what it was about. Oh, AI writers. Like, apparently it's racist to be mean to people that, like, Ordinary Wokey, thank you for the prime!
Not sure why I'm not subbed again. Been watching the come up since your early base chatting and has chat keep killing it, bear.
Aww. Thank you, Ordinary Wokey.
By the way, $100,000. You would be screaming like that too. $100,000 a week? Don't even. $100,000 a
Yeah. $100,000 a week, yeah. No, yeah, probably.
week. You'd be screaming. You'd be like, I hate Ukraine. So Disney's a homosexual
Like,
man.
look. $100,000 a week to promote gambling online? No, wouldn't take it, okay? Because that's just like, you can't get that off of you ever again. It's evil. One person gets addicted, ruins their entire life. But like $100,000 a week to like, you know, promote Russia. Like, I'd do it. Fuck it, dude.
Man.
I'd become a fucking MAGA communist for $100,000 a week.
Oh my god, bro. $100,000 a week, bro. That's crazy. Pool came out with a statement about being a pro-Russian propagandist, a paid pro-Russian propagandist. Yeah, it's not just Tim Pool, it's people with Tenet Media. This indictment alleges that right-wing commentators like Dave Rubin, Benny Johnson, Tim Pool, and Lauren Southern, as a part of the Tenet Media YouTube channel, have been unwittingly working for a Russian influence operation. Two people described in the Tenet indictment as unnamed founders were very aware that their operation was funded by Russians. Tennessee business records list Tenet's founders versus
Yeah, bro, you're so right. That could be the excuse. I could literally just be like, no, I'm in BRICS. Of course I've got to be pro-Russia. Holy shit.
Blaze TV's host and TPUSA contributor Lauren Chen, aka Roaming Millennial, and her husband. Now, let me tell you something, okay? I have not tried to any of these people in this indictment, but the #1 defender of Ukraine, who kept saying I was a Russian dissident or a Russian operative, has. You couldn't have asked them why they were doing pro-Russian propaganda and how much money they were getting paid when you were trying to Lauren Southern?
He's talking about destiny here. He's getting all of his licks in, okay?
Or when you were trying to Roman Millennial, when you were doing buddy-buddy conversations with these people, Destiny? What happened? This is also, it doesn't matter. Vindication or not, it doesn't matter because the people that are so invested in me being a Russian op, like a Russian operative, not a Russian opposition, are so invested in that they will never listen to reason. They've already made up their minds. They've watched all the YouTube commentary videos from these dumbasses who kept saying like I was pro-Russia from the jump. They will still continue with the investment that they've made. But I just want to point out, seems like who are pro-Russia got. Seems like who are paid propagandists got. A new DOJ indictment that it alleges that RT employees covertly funded and directed by a U.S. company with $10 million in order to push pro-Russia content. The company's based in Tennessee. There is one media company based in Tennessee with the same phrase listed in the indictment. The Canadian entity that owns Tenet Media, of course, is owned by Lauren Yu Sum Tam, also known as Roaming Millennial, Liam Donovan, on the board of directors. Or was it Roaming Millennial? Is that what her name was? Am I saying that right? What the was her name? Lauren Chen?
I cannot wait for Sam Cedar to go live. I can't, Sam Cedar has, they have always been on Tim Pool's case, but they obviously didn't know about this. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Destiny is definitely cozied up to over the last couple of years. It remains to be the truth that Canada is not sending their best. They're either sending their worst or they're sending their best in some instances. But like usually in the realm of politics, Canada is
know they're gonna play the Sush with the boys soundbite, okay? And it's gonna be hilarious, all right?
sending their absolute worst. The indictment specifies that 2 of the people who work for this Tennessee company Tenet were deceived, meaning they didn't know that the Russian government was running an influence op. Dave Rubin has 2.4 million.
2 of these people who worked on the Tennessee company Tenet were deceived. Okay, I do not think this is true. I think this is complete fucking hope. Okay? I know Tim Pool is pretty fucking stupid, but he's not stupid enough to be like, where is this money coming from? Especially when he's, like, making videos like Ukraine is the enemy of the United States, being funded by the Democrats.
Subs and Tim Pool has 1.37. So the 2 people that were deceived, I guess, for a license, Kalashnikov off
Dave Rubin is also like a fucking freak, but the difference is Dave Rubin doesn't pretend to be a centrist, okay?
Founder 1 and Founder 2 worked together to mask U.S. Company 1's source of true funding, RT, by falsely portraying to Commentator 1 and Commentator 2 that U.S. Company 1 was sponsored by a private investor named Eduard Gregorian. In truth and in fact, Gregorian was a fictional character. Benny Johnson also almost has 2.4 million, but they apparently rounded down from 137 to 1.3 million with Tim Pool, so I figured Rubin's 2.4 million to 2.4 was the same. Helena Shudra shared with U.S. Company 1 a video of a well-known U.S. political commentator visiting a grocery store in Russia. Afanasieva posted the video in the producer Discord channel. Later that day, producer 1 privately messaged Founder 2 on Discord. They want me to post this, referencing the video that Afanasieva had posted, but it just feels like overt shilling. Thinks we should put it out there. Producer 1 acquiesced, responding, all right, I'll put it out tomorrow. Now, what I find really funny about
chilling. They were like, we need to do the Russian, propaganda better. Now, obviously, these are like parts of the media company. I don't know exactly how it works. But I don't know. There's going to be more stuff that comes out about this. There are like some, people like long-term Tim Pool haters who have not slept a wink. They have been going through absolutely everything that he has created. And they're finding all of that stuff.
About this is that, like, why are we not doing this for Israel as well? Because that would, of course, mean literally virtually every top level media commentator would be in the crosshairs in this way. Most of our politicians too. AIPAC gets to operate without ever being hit by Farah on a regular basis. What's that about? AIPAC just spent $20 million to oust 2 progressive lawmakers, and Israel was caught running a $2 million influence campaign, but you'll never hear Russiagate stenographers utter a peep of protest. Yup, it's true. Isn't that purely because Israel's an American ally and Russia is an American adversary? Is Israel an American ally? Do they seem to be operating like an ally recently? Because it doesn't feel like it. I don't know. What you're saying doesn't make sense, because then Bob Menendez would be free right now. So would Henry Cuellar. Bob Menendez's crime is that he got payments from Egypt, another American ally. Yeah, Eric Adams in trouble for getting payments from Turkey. Some legwork in this thread on identifying the other unnamed and very lightly masked commentators in this incident. Matt Christensen. Doesn't this guy hate me too? I feel like I've seen this guy make videos about me. I remember watching a video of his. Look, all I'm saying is, for all of the liberals who are super pro-NATO, who spent a whole litany of time talking about how pro-Russia I am, even though I fundraised for Ukrainian refugees pretty early on, it seems like all of my enemies who despise me are named in this. So if you have ever found yourself personally aligned with any of those people mentioned, maybe you're not pro-Ukraine and instead simply using a horrifying situation like the invasion of Ukraine to your immediate advantage. Ops taking hard L's again. 100p. Tim Pool got 100k per episode and Ruby got $5 million per year. That is crazy money, by the way.
100k per episode. Okay, yeah, no, there's no shot he didn't know. I'm sorry. Like, regardless, even if he didn't know, it's like, bro, what are you doing? Holy fuck, bro.
By the way, once again, grifting to the left is not a real thing. Grifting to the right, however, very, very profitable. Good money to be made there. Russians wanted them to post the Tucker Carlson grocery video, but they always thought it was too obviously shilling. Lauren Chen said to post it anyway. The Russians wanted to blame the ISIS Moscow attack on Ukraine. They got commentator 3 to do it. If Dave Rubin is commentator 1, then I think Johnson is 3, and vice versa. To be clear, whether or not BEANIE was commentator 1 or the others, neither I nor the indictment are claiming he knew that he was working for the Russians. The question is whether he should have known or suspected is both philosophical and harder to prove. A statement of the Leo. Oh, they all have statements coming out. Oh, they have statements coming out now. My statement regarding allegations of the leaked DOJ indictment.
This, by the way. Tim Pool deleted this. And I think it's probably because there was either he's been speaking to his lawyer, okay? Or they have found out like some sort of other stuff that's more like that proves that what he's saying is wrong. Maybe it's that clip that Hassan is about to play. I have no idea. But he deleted the fucking tweet, bro. I hope he represented himself.
Should these allegations prove true, I, as well as the other personalities and commentators, were deceived and are victims.
We were deceived. Bro, small bean Tim Pool. Being paid $100,000 a week. Where is all this money coming from? Yo. You know what would be really funny? If, like, the Russian funders got upset with this tweet because he said Putin is a scumbag and Russian sucks donkey balls, and so he had to take it down because they were gonna pull out funding. There are 3 options here, okay? Either his lawyer said take it down, or some other information's come to light which, like, proves that this is fake. Okay, well, there was a community note showing that it wasn't leaked as well, so, you know, that's there as well. Or, like, you know, the Russian funders were like, yo, bro, you're on a contract, like. Now, I'm not entirely sure how this works. I don't know what he, like, if he actually did know, but I find it very difficult to believe that he didn't, okay?
I cannot speak for anyone else at the company as to what they do or to what they are instructed. Let me explain something to you guys, by the way. I get asked to do ads in the political realm all the time, especially during election cycles. Now, they're not paid propagandists for like a foreign government or whatever.
I've seen the clip. I just don't know if that's like enough. And I know that there's going to be so much more information coming out, and that's so exciting to me.
Obviously, that would require
every single time, bro. We got to come up with like a Russian art name for Tim Pool. There's some like clever sort of name we could come up with him for, like come up with it now, you know. We'll see.
An additional layer of stupidity. But beyond that, why the
Probably Felix Biederman will come up with something.
are you taking ads from any political operatives whatsoever? Why are you taking ads to be pro a certain political position? Isn't that exactly what you're supposed to be against? It doesn't matter that this is like pro-Russia. Even if it was like pro-gun laws or you know, pro-guns, you shouldn't be taking that ad at all. The f is wrong with you? You're supposed to be independent media.
Timochka Pulnikov. Okay, I'm tweeting that. I'm combining both Timochka Pulnikov. Okay. Tim Otka Pulnikov. Just that. That's the tweet, bro. Timochka Pulnikov. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There's the tweet. Holy shit, bro.
So I don't do this. Aren't you supposed to have your own independent opinion on subject matters? Why are you taking money from a group, even if they're not pro-Russia, even if it was just a regular homegrown American political group? Why are you taking money from them to say certain things? How should any of your fans ever believe you ever again for the rest of time? Will you be paid for this take? Will you actually be telling your genuine opinion on this take? Do you agree if it was a pro-Ukraine ad? Yeah, even then. What do you mean? Even then, if you're a political commentator, you should not be getting paid by pro-Ukrainian media either. What the Either way, that's why I said if you're a Republican and you're getting paid by like a gun group or whatever, even if you're pro guns as a Republican, you shouldn't be getting paid by a political group overall. Never at any point did anyone other than I have full editorial control of the show, and the contents of the show are often apolitical. Examples include discussing.
So just so you guys can see, he did delete this tweet. Okay, the post was deleted by the author, and this was right-wing cope tip. If you're already so fucking stupid that you didn't realize the 100k per episode you demanded. You demanded to spread Russian propaganda wasn't coming from Russia. The DMV needs to revoke your driver's license and you can't be trusted with household appliances. And he got ratioed, okay? Who edited this? It was probably, I mean, Will or Wogo. Oh, this is a different editor. Okay, must be a different editor then. I don't know, this is a new editor. I don't know who this is. New unpaid editor dropped. Sometimes there's too many videos to put out, so like, Daily Dose of Hasnabi will also edit. So yeah, this is a different editor.
Spirituality, dating, and video games. The show is produced in its entirety by our local team without input from anyone external to the company. TCW is a separate company not associated with timcast.com or other properties. It exists solely for the production of the Culture War podcast. That being said, we still do not know what is true, as these are only allegations. Putin's a scumbag. Russia sucks donkey balls. And to the journalists who wish to jump the gun, create their own narrative, or lie about what is currently going on, you can eat my Irish. If you're serially so stupid.
Yeah, bro, it is insane, like, the anti-cultural... Bro, like... Yeah, he's not even Irish.
That you didn't realize the 100k per episode you demanded to spread Russian propaganda wasn't coming from Russia. The DMV needs to revoke your driver's license, and you can't be trusted with household appliances. Like,
Is Tim Pool Korean? He's POC. Okay. People forget this all the time. He's half Korean. No, I didn't even know it. It's not like I forgot it. I just had no idea. That's the biggest Korean L in the last century. I look, there have been some other Korean L's, let's be real.
A guy giving me $100,000 to say nice things about Pootie Poo, and I took it. Like, what? I think Tim Pool, now that I know his educational attainment, like, unironically might be that stupid. The only funny thing about this is that, like, paying Tim Pool $100,000 to be pro anything is automatically a waste of resources. Lest you ever think actual people pay to listen to Tim Pool, 90% of all of their revenue literally came from Russian shell companies.
Between about October and RT sent wire transfers to US company 1 totaling approximately 1.7, which represent 9% of the US company 1 bank deposits combined. Okay, this is amazing because it does just go to show you like I know. Okay. The wire note for a 318,000 wire payment from Shell entity in Turkey to US company 1 on March 1 read buying goods. iPhone 15 Pro Max.
No, this is like one aspect of his entire production, I think. Tim gets multiple revenue streams. Tim himself gets revenue from his own channels as well, so the Russian money wasn't 90% of Tim's revenue. I think it was 90% of his revenue for the one entity that he created. Wait, what? He got paid 100 grand per week? Oh my God, bro. 100 grand per week?
Ukraine is the enemy of this country.
Like, I'm sorry, this is literally like damning. Is there any other job that pays $400,000 per month for recording 4 videos a week, or is it just doing anti-woke conservative clickbait? Nope. Nope. Bro. Which was between Commenter One's production company and US company one, provided for 4 weekly videos to be hosted by Commenter One and live streamed by US company one in exchange for a monthly fee of $400,000 plus $100,000 signing bonus and additional performance bonus. Bro, they were giving him a performance bonus? Holy shit, bro. I wish they would just, like, say the names. Because the thing is, I think it was supposed to be, like, you know, under wraps and not like people were not indicated, like, who they were. But I think it's because it's the only media company in Tennessee or something like that. So it was like, oh,
Salute
okay,
to Comrade
very easy to
Timofey
figure out.
Polnikov.
Oh my goodness, okay. American people of Korean descent, Tim Pool. Holy shit, bro.
Ukraine.
Hey, yo! What? Yeah! This is awesome. Oh my God. Okay, by the way, $100,000, you would be screaming like that too. $100,000 a week?
Yep.
Don't even.
100%.
$100,000 a week, you'd be.
Yeah, I'm sorry, like, yeah, no. $100,000, yeah. Little teaser from Sam Cedar. Doing the Love Show versus Tim Pool Downfall. Okay, yeah, I'm very, very excited. Gremlo. Think.
Yeah, I saw Tim Pool's secret spy name. Yeah, this is a real Bill Maher type joke. This is a real Bill Maher
Fuck
type.
you!
Timochka Pulnikov. Yeah, yeah. Can you play with Japanese closed captions? No. No. I'll get to that though. But Chapter 4 actually has a really good story to it.
the last connections to humanity that I have. Gone. I did it all for the grind.
How dare you call me Bill Maher? I didn't call you Bill Maher. I said that was a Bill Maher joke. I came up with the Pulnikov. Take that shit back. Oh, fuck. Okay, now I have to. Now I have to. Only's gonna edit me to be not ginger. Fuck you about subbing. No, 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 don't encourage this, Oni. No. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not saying it's a bad joke. I'm just saying it's a, yeah, it's a bit of, okay, here. Does this feel better? It's a dad joke. Does that feel better? Yeah, bully him, chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Thank you for the 16 months, though. No? Oh, come on. Okay. Okay.
Bill Maher proxy insult. Yeah, bro, that's insane.
It's LB's battle now. What's the joke? I mean, here. Here.
I think
You
it's a
wanna know
fucking
why
banger.
I said, here. It's not, like, me saying that's a Bill Maher joke is not even a original thing. Because this is exactly why. Because I had this tweet in my brain in the moment. Ken Klippenstein posted this. Tim Pool traded his beanie for an Ushanka. Oh. That's why. I had this in my brain. Stout Keg, thank you for subscribing at tier 1. Thank you. Okay,
that is really funny.
That's rancid.
I can see why he would say that.
I just
Okay.
followed this up because you made fun of LB and put her in her place. She got Moxie. Damn, you got haters out here. LB's got straight shooters. She got ops.
I do, dude. Holy shit. Who was that?
Wait, Grimlow, Dave
I just
Rubin's
followed
on the
and sub
commentators
because
list
you
too?
made fun of LB and
Yeah,
put her in her place.
We'll get into that, but I'll just say this. The Russian government is stupid as fuck for giving Dave Rubin $5 million. He has no clout. He's a joke. No one takes him seriously. I guess it's just like the 100,000 people that still follow and watch Dave Rubin regularly.
Hey, you commie.
Are maybe in swing states. I don't know what the calculation is there, but like $5 million. Yeah, they just don't get America. How much do they pay you, you commie? You're not even American, okay? So I feel like they would pay you first.
I'm Bricks.
Yeah, catch me at fucking TwitchCon, LB. Catch me at TwitchCon.
I
see
wish.
what happens, okay? I'll fucking hit you with the Spetsnaz special, okay? I'm Bricks posting. I wish. Man. Next year. I mean, if all things go well, maybe I'll be able to make it to TwitchCon EU next year. Who knows? I would love to.
No, I wish I was being
I would love to, but
paid.
it depends entirely on how much this fucking Japan trip is going to cost me. Because the yen might be weak right now, but goddamn, the US dollar is I hear gingers feel less pain. You may you may watch your back. No, it's the other way around, Sakuragor. It's the other way around. When I had to have a little procedure done a couple of months ago, and I was like, hey, I've done this with every doctor. I was like, you're gonna need to use more anesthetic than you think you need to. Like, when you think you've done enough, do a little bit more. Streamer lies. No, it's not. You just cannot feel anything. Not true. So your bitch maid got it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a baby. I am a little bitch baby. Like, I was hurting. You think that these sleeves was a walk in the park? No. I was being tested.
I'm just saying, Cyril's in China right now.
My faith in all things holy was being tested.
Okay.
I was asking anybody.
Have a good
Yahweh,
stream.
Shiva, Satan, Henry Kissinger. I was asking everybody for help. All the demons, all the gods. I was like, please. You hear the story of Boy getting his ovary removed? I did. It's really sad. Okay, have a good stream now, Grim Lushnikov. Okay, you got one joke. You got one joke. All right.
You suck at geography, so
I'm taking the VIP from you as we speak. What in the gosh darn heck is up, chat? What's up, Cam? You suck at geography? You said I improved.
Every time my poll goes up, I say, oh, this is problem.
Jago, thank you for the gift of the Sakura Gore.
Okay.
You said I improved.
I know
so,
I misspelled it. I know. Fuck you, Sakura Gore. You guys.
If anything, you're being ableist.
You guys are supposed to be like my fans, okay?
Yeah, we'll
you're not supposed to be fans of Grim.
The Ayatollah starts paying me.
Tell them you have more than one joke. Shut up.
Yeah.
I'm not.
All those donos to streamers for Palestine. Yeah, Yahya Sinwar's in my fucking DMs. Okay, keep talking shit.
Oh yeah, this.
So Iran is paying you, is what you're saying? Okay. I don't want to see a tweet about this.
Madagascar.
Hello, chat. I've been awake way too long.
Base.
Me too. Feels like it's about 45 minutes.
No, I have more than one joke.
Yeah.
The last connections to humanity that I have, gone. I did it all for the grind.
How much do you think it'll cost the Russians to see under Tim's hat? Oh, I think that was part of it. I think that's part of it, is that they like have like Russian hackers got some, you know, pre-stream footage. They hacked into the studio cameras and got some pre-stream footage of him, like, you know, doing sound check and stuff. No beanie. You think any of the people in the Tim Pool crew, like his
if you were actually evil, you would poop sock him right now, yeah.
Beanie, or you think it like it never comes off?
I'm not gonna click on it. He thinks I'm gonna poop sock him.
You think there's like a moment where he like takes it off to like, you know, scratch an itch or something?
No, he scratches. No, he
He
scratches it like through the beanie in the grossest way possible, and then gets all the beanie juices on his fingers. You know.
It's Darth Vader episode 4. So like, yeah, there's just a little chamber.
You know
Tim Pool's
beanie
skateboard
juices,
compound,
yeah.
And like Moon Lord walks in. My lord, we are ready to start the
Got
stream.
a good link.
And he just.
I thought this was a fucking good tweet, and now I feel like I'm lame as.
Good. I will see you in the podcast studio shortly.
Bro. Too much Kapulnikov. I still think it's funny, okay?
Dude, there is a
I'm still
non-zero
giggling at
amount
it,
of
okay?
people who think that the beanie is a Russian mind control device. I promise you. I promise you, there are some people who are like, yeah, the reason it never comes off.
Why did you
there's
say
Russian
that?
radio waves going.
No raid. Thank you for the raid. The funny part is, it's not even your joke. Yeah, I stole it from two chatters. But look, it's my chat, so it's I have copyright on everything posted in the chat. Okay, we know this. All right. Hey, how you doing, No Rain? Okay, let's go back.
Scream. People like, I hate Ukraine. So Disney's a homosexual man. Oh my God, bro. $100,000 a week, bro. That's crazy.
Ukraine is our enemy, being funded by the Democrats. I will stress this again. One of the greatest enemies of our nation right now is Ukraine.
Bro, this is like mathematically the worst position to arrive at. Like, what do you mean? Like, people say I'm a shield for Russia because I'm always like, bro, we need to do a ceasefire. America's interests in Ukraine are not genuine. All they want is the continuation of war so they can like dump all of their older weapons. Like ultimately, we need.
If you remove the beanie, you'll find a frustrated Russian mouse because it has no hand to grab and control Tim. And then thank you to Adrian's for the resubscription. I forgot to thank you.
Need to come to the table and do a ceasefire. Like I never once would say Ukraine is the enemy of Russia. That's insane, bro. They got no autonomy in this. I'm sorry. The people on the Democratic Party side that consistently talk about how like, well, this is what the Ukrainians want, are literally just straight up lying. Because if everyone in Ukraine said no, we don't want to do war, what the we need to do a ceasefire immediately. We hate being slaughtered. America would still be like, okay, well, you know, what if it was okay for a couple more people to get slaughtered, you know, because we really like the situation right now that we're in currently. We love that you guys have, you know, destroyed half of the Russian artillery. I mean, it wouldn't take much before the CIA literally puts a psychopathic, like rabid right-wing ultra-nationalist in power if Ukraine actually changed trajectory, I think. But again, this proves the point that I was making, which is giving Tim Pool money to be pro anything is such an L for whatever your cause is, dude. I love that.
Criminal elements of the U.S. government pushing them and guiding them and telling them what to do. Ukraine is now accused, a German warrant issued for blowing up the Nord Stream pipeline, triggering this conflict.
Or he could like literally, maybe behind it, like he keeps the fucking, this is so stupid. Maybe he keeps the fucking beanie on. Because just like, you know, Professor Quirrell, he's got like fucking, you know, Putin's face behind his head. Sorry, these are such bad jokes. So he never takes it off. Because, you know, on the other side of his head, he's got another face, but it's Putin's face. Okay, wait, this is really bad. Let's move on.
Okay. This is actually really instructive. Why did he say triggering this conflict? Bro, they blew up the Nord Stream pipeline after. That's number one. And number two, literally, I
like
think he's reading a script. This is instructive. Match what he's saying here with my commentary to understand the difference in opinion, okay? If you want to know what someone who is like pro-Russia shill, literally getting paid to be pro-Russia, versus someone who's like, yeah, nah, dog, I think it's probably America that blew up Nord Stream pipeline and not mother Russia, okay? Because it makes zero sense whatsoever. Like even when people used to clip.
And do you remember when everyone was saying Russia blew that up? Like why would Russia blow it up? Oh god.
The thing that I talked about with like the Crimean Bridge, Ukraine blowing up the Crimean Bridge. Yes, it is still an attack on largely civilian infrastructure and therefore could be considered an act of terror, but it's still born out of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. So it's still ultimately in the hands of Russia. They would of course clip the second part out and say, Hassan says blowing up the Crimean Bridge is an act of terror. I would literally compare it to what Russia does in terms of like attacking civilian infrastructure, which is unjustifiable. They would clip that part out to make it seem like I was simply saying that Ukraine is doing terror or whatever. There's a difference between that, my analysis, which still lends the blame in the hands directly of the responsible party, Russia, versus this guy being like, Ukraine is the #1 enemy of America. Ukraine has a valid interest in freeing their borders, violator of their sovereignty, the most moral and understandable and righteous cause. Our interest as the United States of America in Ukraine, not exactly in the same level of infallibility. Just want to offload our old ass equipment so the goddamn military industrial complex can turn a profit, all while not a single American active duty service member is harmed in the process. It's a win-win. Insane to call Ukraine your enemy. How the are they your enemy? They were invaded, dog. Yeah, they were just sitting there looking pretty, waiting to be invaded by Russia. They are the enemy, the biggest enemy. Bro forgot about like all the other things that he could be talking about on a daily basis, like China or Iran. Also stupid to say, but like Ukraine being the biggest enemy is awesome. I say right-wing grifting is obviously an incredibly fortuitous endeavor, and this proves it once again. Was a Russian asset. Before people say, Hassan, you like certain people that used to work for Russia Today. I do. Abby Martin used to work for Russia Today. Back in the day, Russia Today was not the Russia Today it is now. It definitely still had those same elements, but pre-invasion of Ukraine, Russia Today used to do this very interesting thing where on the 1 hour, they would have like someone who is like militantly anti-imperialist. The next hour, they would have someone who is like insanely right-wing. Just so you guys understand, like their goal was to cause as much chaos and confusion in American politics. Of course, that's the point of their media campaign in general. It makes sense. America does it all the time. What do you think Voice of America is? Having said that, there was a time when Russia Today had like the funniest lineup of commentators where they would have like the anti-imperialism hour with like Abby Martin, followed up by like, are the Democrats transing the youth? Dude, I love this. Benny Johnson, oh my God, this comeuppance is fire, dude. By the way, when you see these names, Benny Johnson, Tim Pool, Lauren Chen, Lauren Southern, remember what I always tell you. You can tell a lot by a man and their political opinions by seeing who their enemies are. There have been a litany of supposedly leftist political commentators that have on me for years and years and years. Spent a whole lot of time doing that, as a matter of fact. And I never really responded in kind. What you have to remember is that's because I thought it was unproductive to on those guys, because sometimes we're in alignment on certain issues. I spent my time on these guys, okay? Because I think it is really stupid to try to farm a Nazi groped up base of support by on like random trans influencers on Twitter, or by on random leftist influencers who also had a lot of smoke for me. You know what I mean? I am not a deeply unserious person
I'm
who's
just
only
thinking
invested.
of like Tim right now. Like they're like, yeah, you're gonna get $100,000 a week. You just need to read this script, and then make this video, okay? And then then Tim Pool makes the video, he reads the script, and he's like, oh, I had no idea that was Russian money, when the script was full of, like, anti-Ukraine propaganda. Bro.
In the drama. Just remember that. Know beside whom you stand, and know who a man presents himself as the enemy of. Great stuff overall. Really cool. Love the story in general. Big fan.
Holy shit. Okay, we're definitely gonna watch this afterwards. Alright, let's do the dolls. Let's do the dolls. Let's have a look at what's happening with the dolls, and then we will 100% get back to dunking on Tim Pool and having a look at like all of the other things. And I can't wait until Sam Cedar goes live. Oh my god. Tim Pool is also being sued by the Kamala Harris campaign, I think, or something like that. There's some other Department of Justice like inquiry, or I have no idea whatsoever, like sort of
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
I just heard Jacob Zuma's daughter married the king of Eswatini. Why did she marry him? Bro, I like he's wait, no, he's suing them? Okay, that's even better. Okay, that's even funnier. No way. And it wasn't because they posted a clip of him on Twitter or something? Bro, please. Oh my god. They mentioned him calling execution of officials? Holy shit, bro. Holy moly. Okay, let's have a look at the song, guess him.
What?
Oh my god, he's covering Ukraine here. So this is 2022. Like maybe like April? No, probably like later on, like
what?
June. I don't know, he's wearing like a sweater, so that would be summer. Maybe, okay, it's 2022. Like, early May. Okay, April. Late March, maybe. Early April. Okay, fuck. Early March. What? Early February. Okay. Mid-February.
Well done, comrade.
Okay, well, we weren't too far off. Your favorite bowl got serenaded in public? Oh, I love that. Oh, let's go. Did Fantano?
Excuse me. You gave Taylor a bad score. So I leap from the gallows and I levitate down your street. Crash the party like a rocket scratch as I speak. Never give Taylor a bad score again. Period. Well, yes.
Bro, I love that he's wearing a Viagra Boys t-shirt. Yo, I've never seen like Fantano like his full profile ever. Harry Daniels sings Taylor Swift music critic anti Fantano. How did he find Melon? Doesn't he live in Vermont? I've got no idea, bro. I don't look into where people live. I'm completely aware. Okay, Wordle. Today Wordle is gonna get owned in the marketplace of ideas. Are you ready, chat? Like this is real this time, okay? It's not gonna. What happened yesterday was a fluke, okay? Wordle is really honestly gonna get like owned today, okay? Okay, we got an I. Okay, this is good. This is good. We go with a could. We got a D. Okay, we got DEI. DEI. Okay, it's fucking diversity. We would like the diety. Maybe diet. No. Isn't that a word? Deity. Okay. So we got an I, so the D can't go here. Okay, so what about like end? E. Okay, this is good to like see where things are placed. E N D. Let's see if we can find some other letters. And we've got an I, like ending. I'm ending it all. Sorry. Okay. Shut up. Wendon. I'm Brian Endon. Sperm. Shut up. Okay. Sperm should be a real word, okay? Okay, let's try to come up with a completely different word. Like, what about, like, pride. Bro, come on, man. Okay, the E has to go. The D has to go, like, here or here. I think it's, like, E, N, D. And then, oh, fuck. Okay, no. What about E-I-D? Eid. What about IDE? Fuck. What about Biden? Bidet. Okay. Tire. Widen. There we go. See? I told you I'd get it. What do you mean it's so dumb? It's a perfectly good word. Widen. What do you mean that's a dumb word? It's not like Aegis or something else like that. Or like fucking... I don't know. Sperm. Okay. Bash, bag, color, sack. Reception, blowout. Big summer blowout. Land, pan, cut. Okay. Color, blowout, cut. I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow. And trim. There we go. Yesterday was a fluke. I still got it. Okay, shut up. We got a sack. A bag. I had a blast. I had a get the bag, king. There was an attempt. Reception. What's a Brad Summer ending? Bro, I like fishy fins. I don't know if you know this, but I wasn't having summer. Brad Summer for me is just beginning, okay? It was Brad Winter for me. We got core in score. Little snag. Sack. Bag. I mean, it's just there's not enough. Like, maybe a pan? Tempt. Tempt me. There was an attempt. Words within other words. Attempt. Last has last. Nag has got nag. And score's got core. Bro, no, it has to be, right? Fuck! Shut up, Daravik. Bash. Blast. Slam. Probably snag? I have no idea. One away? Bro, I literally have no idea. You know what it's time for, chat? It's time for me to get another Red Bull. Hold on. Okay. Another? Yes, I've already had one Red Bull today. Energy drinks are not good for you. You should stop drinking them. Yeah, it says the fucking mod who lives on Red Bull. Yardstick. Score stick, pan stick, attempt, reception stick. Fuck, a good reception. Last. What do you think I am, sis? A pan stick. Pancake. A yard cake. Lad cake. Slam. A blast cake. Bash cake. Shut up. Okay. So there was blast, splash, slam. Maybe it wasn't snag. Maybe like cool. Fuck. Okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna get any of this. Oh, I did. Criticize. Great. Yay! Okay. 4 score 7 years ago. Okay. Yard, land, or bag. I have no idea. Obtain. Oh. Oh, it's football? Oh, fuck. No, it's not even football. It's CTE ball. Oh, God. Okay, let's just move on. Ew. Why did... Type of... File type for downloadable forms. PDF! Catherine of Beetlejuice, I don't know. Pastry with a 5 down. Insulting song. A fucking... A tune. I don't know. Left on red. Okay. Animal known as giant cat bear Chinese due to its pubic butt shape. What? A panda? What? Ancient Celtic priest. It's written in the stars. It's foretold. It's fate. It's fate. Bug from a daddy stop. You. Okay. Reach the middle. Okay. Donut. Like a fucking... I have no idea. What? Odor. No, an ode. What? Ode, whatever? What? Fuck, I have no idea. No idea, bro. I'm not... Osama! Osama. A fucking, like, something donut. Like a... Donut. Brad Osama. Okay. Chat, what is the fucking priest? What's an ancient Celtic priest? Bro, I don't know. Food? Oh. What's in a donut? Like jelly? I don't know. Haven't really had many donuts. Oh, a hole? Okay. Look. Donuts are American things, alright? We don't really consume them too much here. Okay? Actually, Canadians invented donuts? Yeah, Americans. What do you mean? Exactly. Okay. 50.9 billion. And we got knit sweaters and then like fertilizers. Okay, I want to see the food. Pasta, chocolate, tobacco. I just want tea, melons. Okay, this is inland. It's sheep and goats. Yeah, okay, there's no fish, basically. Okay, inland country. Maybe it's like Moldova or some shit like that. Moldova. Oh my god, it was. Well, not quite. But it's close enough. Moldova, we got like, you could go to Bulgaria. Or like Kosovo. You got Moldova, you got fucking Romania, and you got Bulgaria. And then below Bulgaria, you've got Greece and like Macedonia. I mean, Macedonia, it has to be. Is this Cyprus? What? But why are there no fish? Wait, it's not even that? It's not Turkey. Is this fucking... Cyprus. Europe is also close together. I know this is not quite Europe now, but like... Okay, we got Lebanon. We got... I'm not putting in Israel, I don't care. We got Jordan. Maybe Jordan? Okay, there we go, it's Jordan. Okay. I guess, like, the main thing... Yo! Thank you for the gays and the boys and the trans and the girls and the big bald men!
You better not assume my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line.
Deaned raid. Who's deaned? D-I-N-D? You think you're so funny. Okay, well... You are, like, not. And it's pretty fucked up to do that to a fellow South African, so... It's a Bob reference? Okay, well... Oh! Jason! Jason, you have to send me the new Katy Perry stuff, okay? You have to send me the new Katy Perry stuff after we're done with the fucking dolls. You said there was new Katy Perry stuff, and you said, I can't wait to show you, okay? Yes, I got it? Okay, okay. No, I'm not looking at it yet. I want Jason to send it to me. Not anybody. I didn't ask you, Zenodo. Snapping my fingers at you. Shit! Okay, what the fuck is this? This is a... I think it's an African country. This is Tanzania. I'm trying to think where else it would fit. It doesn't feel like Asia. It could be... I think Tanzania. Fuck. South America it is. Ecuador? Bolivia? Bolivia? Is this Guyana? Okay, it's Guyana, isn't it? Oh, it's Suriname. Oh no. Or if it's French Guyana, it doesn't count. No, French Guyana isn't a country. It's a French colony. Stop. Stop. You made it like you said country, but it's not even like it's a French colony. That's not fair. And Suriname menu is more square-shaped. That's so annoying. Inca Cola. Okay, well it says Inca. I don't know exactly where, like in South America the Incas were. Or it could be North America. But it could be like... It could be Mexico as well. Where Mexico? I have no idea where exactly the Incas were. Mexico. Okay, so what about like fucking Colombia? Is it Peru? Okay. I did not know that they're everywhere in Peru. It's insane. I'm sure they taste great. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure where the Incas were. Technically speaking, it's not a colony, it's an integral part of France, and all the people there are 100% French citizens, and they are overwhelmingly in favor of staying as a part of France. Not a fucking country, though. Otherwise, it would be France. This is fucking, I've seen this before. Lamb. Isn't this Sudan? I feel like one of you guys have come on and talked about this. Maybe Asdeef? I don't know. Maybe it's Egypt? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Sudan. Cool. Is this Algerian then? Is this Spanish? No shot. Or is this Greek? Oh, it's Greek, bro. It's not even fucking is this Albanian? This is Croatian? Albania. It's Italian? No, I'm sorry. No. I didn't look at the name. I'm sorry, this is bullshit. This is something the Italians stole. Italy, you can't have every single fucking food. Objection, this is Lebanese. Hey, Hachiman. Look, I already give hummus to Lebanon so that like it solves all the conflicts within that region with regards to the ownership of hummus, because I just feel like Lebanon deserves this Lebanese bakery around the corner from me, and it's so fucking good, bro. Oh my god. Well, not quite around the corner. It's a little bit further than that. Like, actually way further. But regardless, I love it. Okay, it says ghee, like... Yo, you can't... Oh, is it this Nepalese then? Because it's not... Maybe it's Bangladesh. Maybe it's strictly from Bangladesh. Okay, Nepal. Indo. Well, normally when you see ghee, you say India. Like, generally. Because I don't really know millet or buckwheat or anything else, regardless. Okay, I'm a foodie. That wasn't great. Should we do a random one? I was enjoying this. But I've done so many of these. Okay, it's got kimchi in it. Okay. I can't. Like, I've done this. I know I've done them all. I've basically done it every single day. Northern India is basically Nepalese. Bangladesh does not eat buckwheat, millet, or corn that often. Rice. Rice is a staple crop for Bengalis. Okay. Thank you. No, that was promised. I feel like this is the UK. But there are so many fucking, like... No, this is Canada, isn't it? There are so many fucking cucked countries that, like, you never really know. Like, isn't that fucking... This is, like, fucking French. No, it must be Canada. It's not Canada. Yes, the United... It has to be the United Kingdom. Okay. I thought it's probably Latin. I was like, no, that's French. The Canadian passport probably has something like grows like a fucking leaf on it or some shit, bro. Imagine like being represented by a leaf. It does. It has a leaf on it, bro. What's wrong with leaves? You know what? We don't really want to go there. It would be a lot cooler if Canada was better to the native population who, you know, were the first people to ever make maple syrup, and they've defined their entire, like, sort of personality around one type of little thing that they stole from the natives, yet they still implement apartheid on very many native people living there. So, you know, one of the... It's, you know... Anyway, over topic, but let's continue. What's this? Bro, it still is a British crown, though. Motherfuckers put gravy on potatoes and think they did something. I've never had poutine, but it looks pretty gross, I'm not gonna lie. Woo. What was that past Portal game? Here, I'll link it. You know what, Jason? These motherfuckers will always think their chips are amazing, and then, but they've never been to fucking Steers in their life. They will literally, like, think that their country makes the best chips ever, and they've never had, like, a Chippies Prego in South Africa. Okay? I'm partial on this. You've literally brought this up in your chat. It's actually devastating. I'm sorry, Belgians. But LA Five Guys is so good. Bro, Five Guys is not just a fucking LA thing. Also, it's just because it's all fried in peanut oil. That's a fucking, like, cheat code, okay? Try and make, like, your fries not cause diabetes by looking at them, okay? Also, how dare you say that? When was the last time you had Steers chips, okay? What happened to Tim Pool? He's being exposed for being paid by Russia. Green code. I'll never do that ago. 2 years ago. You are not making any sense, okay? Oh, you missed a message? You know what the best thing is? It's like, when are you motherfuckers ever gonna try Steers? Never. So, yeah, like, sorry, you're just gonna always miss out, alright? Best thing about Steers, not that expensive. Oh my god, now I'm hungry. Now I'm literally hungry. Okay. Good food guesser. Should travel out today, why not? Uruguay to Greenland. Uruguay, Brazil. Colombia. This is easy. Panama. This is ridiculously easy. Costa Rica. Costa Rica. World Cup. Nicaragua. World Cup. Honduras. World Cup. World Cup. Guatemala. I want to visit South Africa. What time of the year should I avoid? I would just like not come in summer. But like the thing is, the beaches are really nice. I wouldn't come in the peak of summer. I'd come just before or just after summer. Guatemala. Then we have Mexico. Then we have the United States of Armenia. Then we got Canada. There we go. We made it from Uruguay to Greenland. That was easy as fuck, though. Because summer is January, February. I don't know, like, Cape Town, it depends where you're going in South Africa, put it that way. I don't think you can really go wrong. But Cape Town gets very full and very annoying. And I don't like that. But like, you'll still have a good time. It's never will be as busy as like Los Angeles, like ever. Okay. Summer in January. I need you to like think, please. Come on, like, can you please tell me you don't know this? You know the whole world doesn't have summer at the same time, right? In the southern hemisphere, the seasons are always different. Like exactly flipped. I do? Oh, okay. Okay, good. But I'd never heard of it. Oh, you've never interacted with... Yeah, you've never heard of January being summer? Bro, then you didn't know. Bro, I'm cold right now. I live under a rock. Bro, you probably just live in the US. Full self-explaining. What do you mean you live under a rock? I literally live under a rock. I live under this, bro. I literally live under this, okay? I'm the one who lives under a rock, okay? No, I live in South Asia. Okay, makes sense. No worries. Okay, I take it all back. Okay, hold on. I'll be back in a second. I'll be back in a second, chat. Just look at the nice pictures of Table Mountain, okay?
Yo everyone.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for taking so long. Hold on. It's easy not to know when you don't even make 15% of the population. Look, okay. Why are you acting like this, bro? Why are you being a fucking, like, content traitor again? Okay, you live on the same continent as me. You... What the fuck, Sonoda? Colonizer posting. Oh, God. It is easy not to know, it's true. I represent my hemisphere. You really want to represent America too? And the UK? There's another reminding us he's very definitely North African. There we go. Oh god. Okay. Alright, well, Zenodo, speaking of North African posting, colonizer posting. Is there any other interesting fact like summer in January about Cape Town? Yes, we have okay, well, actual real fact. I was about to say we have lions in the streets, but that's just a stereotype that I have unironically been asked before. But no, there's literally a penguin population on the beaches, some of the beaches here, which is pretty sick. Okay. Zenodo, pick a fucking country, okay? Pick a country. Sunsets at 9 PM in the summer, which is pretty cool. Tuvalu? Okay. Yes, Tuvalu. Yo, damn. Okay, hold on. Let me think it through. We've got this, like, red line through here. Then we've got some white, and then we've got yellow. This is a super tricky one, because we've got red. Then you got white as well, like here, but it's like weird. And then you got yellow. But it's all based on like, not on the stars, it'll be on something else. But I think, like, what is this shape here? Because that's important, like that little bit there. Okay, well, let's just put in a Spain to get some more info. It's not Spain, though. It's certainly not Spain. Papua New Guinea. Okay. Difficult flag to remember, though. Also, unironically, sorry if there are any Papuans here. I don't know if that's the correct, like, you know, proper noun. Your flag is dog shit. You think this flag is good, Greco? No, this flag is dog shit. What do you mean? I think it looks like shit. I think it's okay. It's a cool flag. No Union Jack. Immediate 10. Okay, fair enough. So what's the South African flag then? Okay, you actually aren't good. No, the Maltese leftist, like, the South African flag is like a 10 out of 10 flag. You, bro, come on. Come on, like, you're getting owned. You are literally getting owned here. Like, it is objectively, incredibly aesthetically pleasing, and everyone wants it. That was a planted chatter, yeah. I just wanted to do this, so true. What the fuck, dude? Okay, like... And I know what the 0 out of 10? You could literally take a full 30 seconds off, okay? You're just here to cause, like, fucking, drama, okay? This is better than any other flag that exists. Seychelles better? Seychelles is not fucking better. You could take a full minute off. Holy shit. You think you could, you think just because you got a little VIP badge and a founder badge next to it that you're allowed to say shit like this in this chat? I don't give a fuck. What about Botswana? Good flag, but not like this. Nepal flag is like, whatever. But okay, you still got owned. You said, show us the South African flag, and then you immediately moved the goalpost and were like, what about the Nepal flag? Ha 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 ha. That flag is so ugly, it's pissing me off. Okay, you can take a full fucking... This flag literally represents freedom, okay? Alright. The Swiss flag is better because there's a big plus your move. This flag was created to mark the end of a fascist regime. Your move. Looks like the Minnesota flag. It, like, actively does not, but I like that you're trying to make that happen. This is gonna be BEANIE, I think. Yeah, okay. BEANIE flag also looks like shit. I've already helped you decide. 1. You've already voted. Well, then why did you ask me to do it again? In Africa, flag with only 4 colors. Fuck you. Okay, name it such as the Sahara Desert. Can't remember which one the Sahara is, and that's really bad. Because the South African one is the Kalahari. Sahara is the one up at the top. Like the Northern African one. Yeah. Okay. Got the Kalahari down here. And the Sahara up there. Okay. Shits on PNG flag like a fascist? Okay, I'm sorry that, like... Bro. Can we just be real? Fascists actually just, like, have terrible, like, choice of any sort of design. They can't do graphic design at all. So actually me, like, being critical is strictly anti-fascist. The Brazil flag is very cool. Okay, Brazilian flag is amazing. Let me just get some food, hold on. I've got a big bag here of mini rice cakes that are salt and vinegar flavored, and like, that's the best thing ever, because it's like eating chips, but it's like, without like, you know, like all of the fat that you get from potato chips. It's amazing, because like the thing is, when you eat salt and vinegar chips, I don't really care about like anything other than the taste. And I'm just excited because I've never tried these before, and I wonder if they're gonna like actually like make my mouth numb like other salt and vinegar chips. Hold on. Okay. Have you seen the California flag? I like chocolate covered rice cakes. I've never actually really like had them. Oh no, I've had yogurt rice cakes, but chocolate rice cakes is a bit like, just have a chocolate, I don't know. Actually, that probably would be pretty good. I have seen the California flag, it's got a bear on it. Greenie meets Timmy? Bro, just because Palestinians are facing a genocide doesn't mean that their flag is better than anybody else's. Sudan has basically the exact same flag. I'm sorry. It's a good flag. But the South African flag fucking clears.
Tim Walz 95 Ankara metro istasyonunda bana crack sattı.
But that was basically my argument for South African. No. I was talking to Cookie for Fox, who said, yeah, no, the Swiss one has a plus on it, your move. So I had to one-up and give other information that wasn't strictly aesthetic about why the South African flag was, like, better than everybody else's. Because when you're playing with baby aesthetics like that, you have to, like, say, actually, no, think about, like, the fucking... Think about, like, you know, what this flag literally represents, instead of, like, people saying it's a fucking plus, okay? You don't want to fucking talk about the Maltese flag, okay? It's just basically a fucking confused Polish Indonesian flag that's been twisted the other way around with a little grey cross on it, okay? We know, okay? We know you're confused, okay?
Tim Walz 95 Ankara metro istasyonunda bana crack sattı. Dude, I have the weirdest fucking chatters, man. Like, actually. This chatter is saying in Turkish that Tim Walz in 1995 at the Ankara metro station sold them crack.
Greencoat is a weird chatter, so yeah. Okay, Coach the Sahara Desert in Africa. I mean, you could just do Egypt here, I think. I actually am not entirely sure what the Sahara is, and that's very embarrassing, so let's just move on. Algeria? Okay, it is that big, long thing then, okay. Okay. Probably Chad then here. I think Chad's an official... Okay, cool, there we go. Egypt. That's 5. Okay, fuck. Oh, doesn't the Egyptian flag only have 4 colors? That's amazing. Or if it has more, I'm gonna lose. Oh my god, let's go. Zimbabwe could be a big shout here, but I'm just trying to think. It's got black, red, green, and yellow. I think Zimbabwe could work. Holy shit, let's see. Fuck, okay, never mind. No, Vajalax was making fun of me. I can't count letters. I have to have it written out. Okay. Touches the Sahara Desert in Africa. I mean, you could just go with, like basic. You could just go with Niger then. In Africa, name a civilization song. Okay, we can't do South Africa. Eswatini. Eswa, that's 8. Lesotho. That's 7. I think Zimbabwe could work. Has to be one of the rarest sentences. Shut up. It's an African flag with 34 colors. I was thinking of the flag in my mind. Don't be mean. You can do Mauritius here. That is literally the flag with 34 colors. Oh my god, I can't spell. Oh my god, it's epic too. Albania? Name coastline on Mediterranean Sea, flag with only 4 colors. Okay, Greece is out. Macedonia is out. No, Macedonia is landlocked. It wouldn't work anyway. Cyprus has got like 3 colors. Malta has got like 3. Italy's got 3. Slovenia's also got 3. Croatia's got 3 as well. Bosnia's got 3 colors. Algeria would have worked. Libya! Libya's got 4, doesn't it? I hope it does. Yes! Let's go. Holy shit. What about Yemen? No. Saudi Arabia? No. Oman? No. Okay. Jordan? No. Palace. That's 9. Fuck. What about Tunisia? Okay. Yeah. That's a pretty good score. You were gonna say Bahrain? Hey, Yubi. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the map of the Sahara. Okay, yeah. Okay. I just am very bad at remembering shit, okay? Mauritania too, shit, that would have been a good one. I just know the Kalahari better, you know? I guess, obviously, I would know the Kalahari better, but I couldn't even draw it for you, probably. I just know it's like... You know. There's a biltong brand here called Kalahari Biltong. No, it's not even spelt that way, Elysium. It's got a K. Kalahari. I know you're joking, but I'm correcting you regardless. Okay, I think we're done with the... let's just do Bandle and be done for today. I gotta go to my doc appointment later, nerds. Okay, bye-bye. Emote only. Good luck. I'm always amazed that Sakura Gold manages to get it. Like, that's annoying. Well done. I'm joking. I have no idea what it is. Is this some Red Hot Chili Peppers stuff? Were they active in 1995? Probably. snow. It's not snow here, is it? It's not Can't Stop. It's not Californication. It must be. I think it is Red Hot. Yeah. Give it a. Is it? Fuck! I get to take LV's white card today. I don't know this at all. Wonderwall. I never listened to Oasis. Okay. I never listened to Oasis, so there we go. Bro, look how bad my distribution is. It's like absolutely abysmal. Like, look at this. You guys see? Most of the time I lose. Oh, it was suppressing my speech? Yes. Okay, let's do Daily Dose.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This customer was upset with how this delivery driver treated his package.
Bro. Where the fuck are you? Like Austria or some shit?
His package.
No, he's Canadian, bro. Oh my god. No, he's Canadian. That's a Canadian. Bro, you know that this man... No, I'm sorry. This person should never, like, ever, like, have a significant other, ever. This is, like, insane anger issues.
Wakey wakey.
Oh my god.
This guy has a bunny that is more well-behaved than most dogs.
Yo, that transition, though.
Oh my god.
This guy has a bunny that is more well-behaved than most dogs.
Alright, don't go down there.
Aww.
This police officer agreed to let a magic 8-ball decide
Propaganda check.
whether the driver gets a ticket or not.
Outlook good. Oh! That you're gonna get a ticket? No, I said that I won't get a ticket. There you go.
Bro. Why? What? That made me so mad at white people. Hey, you can't do this. You can't literally be like, yo, I get to take LB's white card today. And then do this, okay? What? You gotta do both, okay? Take it back, I don't want it. Bro, I wasn't even offering it. You just took it, okay?
I feel like this should be illegal.
I think that's the definition of white privilege, literally getting away with it, with putting an 8-ball out in front of cops. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, we're filming a TikTok. You know, you'll be in my TikTok, sir. Holy shit.
This is how an X-ray on a baby is performed.
Holy shit, dude. I love that. There's like a little fucking tube. They're all stuck.
Some tourists really walked on what is probably the most famous fountain in the world just to fill up her water bottle. For the first time ever,
That's
someone
Venice.
finally defeated Tetris. A
Oh yeah, this is like it's an old episode.
13-year-old has finally defeated the game that was released back in 1985.
Bro, do you remember all the conservatives being like, wow, he should have spent his time outside? Okay, you've never achieved anything like this when you were fucking 13. Shut the fuck up.
What's up?
So you pre-watched? Yeah, you did, T-Perm.
You just gonna take penitentiary chances, huh? You gonna just risk second-degree burns.
Oh yeah.
The New Year's Eve fireworks celebration in Portugal was kinda crazy.
Okay, no, what the fuck is going on with the Portuguese, bro?
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Okay, we gotta see this
If
first.
I had to sum up today's
We're gonna watch this first, and then we're gonna do Tim Pool stuff. This, I had to see it. Like, this is like algorithmically designed for me. No, we'll see, Katie. Jason, look at this title and read it. Okay, it's not like you're gonna disappear. Look at this title. It's like algorithmically designed for me. I might. Okay. Okay, send me the Katie thing now first, and then we'll do that first. Now I feel bad. Send me the Katy Perry stuff. Okay? Or do you want to come on and explain it? It's up to you. No, I'm waiting for Jason. And what the fuck? That's his link? No, it's not. Okay. What did she do?
I do want to ask you about
Wait, you can just blind react? Okay. Alright, let's have a look. On her, call her daddy, okay.
one collaborator in particular. I know a lot of people,
Dr. Luke, okay. Alright, let's see.
have expressed disappointment and were really upset that you decided to involve Dr. Luke on this album. Why did you choose to work with him?
Look, I understand that it started a lot of conversations.
Katy Perry is getting candid.
Okay, what the fuck is going on? Is her like, I know this is just canon, but is her nipple piercing like piercing through her top? I don't know. Like, I can't really tell. There's so much done back.
It started a lot of conversations.
Katy Perry is getting candid. The pop star sat down with Alex Cooper for the September 4th episode
Yeah, it's the shirt.
of Call Her Daddy, where she opened up about a range of personal topics, including her relationship with fiancé Orlando Bloom and their daughter Daisy, as well as her childhood. The two women kicked off by speaking about the environment which Katy was raised in, a strict Christian household that didn't have much.
Wait, she's engaged to Orlando Bloom?
and also touched upon a rise to fame.
Back to your childhood, you've talked about having been on food stamps as a kid.
Yeah, my family had that time. I mean, we were only, by the grace of what the church could offer us, which fluctuated all the time, that was our livelihood. And, you know, it wasn't very much.
Can you describe?
Whenever I see dogs like this on like rich people's laps, I always like think that like on the inside they're just like. Or hold on. Don't worry, let me cook. Oh fuck, now I have to like... Damn. It's gonna be worth it. But I always think this, whenever I see small little fucking dogs like this on like the laps of rich people, and you know that like they probably love their animals, but it's always like a little bit of like, you know, Diane Feinstein towards the end of her life, how she looked like. This dog does look like fucking Diane Feinstein. It does, bro. This dog is just saying, like, kill me. This dog does look like Diane Feinstein, bro. No shot. This hurts me in so many ways. Oh, the way I wrote it. This looks like a puppy though. I mean, they're very cute, but it's just when it's like someone who's like a pop star or singer. You know what I mean? Especially if they're American. Like, it just blows my mind. But they are very cute dogs. And I've once had to house sit a whole bunch of them. So I don't know anything about the dogs, but this dog does in particular look like Diane Feinstein. It does, okay?
That was our livelihood, and you know, it wasn't very much.
Can you describe your personality as a kid?
I was black sheep. I came out of the womb going, tell me why. You know?
Why?
No, you weren't. No, like, okay, no. Okay, dude.
What do you think that is?
I'm curious. I'm super curious, and that has been my education my whole life, is my curiosity. And that curiosity has just continued to unravel the layers of...
You were a fucking church singer. What, like, it wasn't that her beginning? She was a fucking, like... What was, yes. Bro, come on. Is math related to science? No.
Life, and you know, I know myself so much more because of my curiosity. And so I just was like, nothing was so black and white for me. It was infinite, you know? I was like, there's so much more out there.
How would you describe your household growing up?
My household was a little volatile. There was a lot of stressors, money being the biggest one, the biggest.
It was also super conservative. Talk about how, like, all your family are fucking Trump supporters, okay?
One, I think. I went to church on Sunday morning, on Sunday night, on Wednesdays. Have I ever been trick-or-treating? I think I've been trick-or-treating once. I wasn't allowed to trick-or-treat.
Why?
It's a pagan holiday, and the devil's holiday.
Bro, she probably wasn't allowed to watch Harry Potter or some shit as well. Holy shit.
Or whatever, you know. We had prayer meeting instead. We didn't even acknowledge it. I wasn't allowed to eat Lucky Charms because luck is derivative from Lucifer. You know, my mom was and still is really good at finding the positive in everything, and I do that.
But I think that's the gorgeous part of growing up, right? Is like taking what your parents give you.
Yes.
And we get to kind of be like, no to this, yes to this, no to this, and then you make your own reality.
They gave me my...
Bro. What an insane way. Describe having conservative parents. Bro, I love this. Is literally like the bro. This is like the podcast for the most privileged people in the entire world. Holy shit! But I'm just thinking of like other people in this chat who had conservative parents, but now like the chatters are gay, and like their parents won't speak to them because their parents are like, you've been taken over by the devil, and you'll never go to heaven because you're gay or trans, bro. Like. But no, they're like, no, you can just take whatever you want and like leave, and you know, you don't have to follow everything they do. Oh my god.
My compass in a lot of ways. They really gave me a lot of integrity. They taught me how to treat people.
Did you ever go through a rebellious phase?
I'm still in it, baby.
The hot and cold singer then discussed her relationship with Orlando, spilling about what drew the two together, as well as their short breakup before reconciling, while also hilariously sharing her love language and making an NSFW sex confession.
We do a lot of couples therapy, and we want to evolve. That's like, I think, why we're in our relationship, is to become better humans, so that we can raise this beautiful human being. One of my love languages is acts of service. So it's like, if I come downstairs and the kitchen is clean and you've done it all, and you've done all the dishes and you've closed all the pantry doors, you better be ready to get your sucked. I mean, like, literally, that is my love language. I don't need.
So fucking cringe. You better get ready to have your dick sucked. Stop. 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 Stop, bro. Stop. He never left 2004. Hawk tour? Oh god, Alicia, please make that an alert. No, shot. I don't want to fucking look. Hey, Katy Perry, say that for any day longer than I have to in my life, okay?
Need a red Ferrari! I can buy a red Ferrari! Just do the dishes!
I'm obsessed.
It's not easy! Sorry. Don't you know?
It's facts.
Oh my god.
Facts. And even when we went on like a couples retreat, they're like, which guy has more sex? The guy that drives the Ferrari, the red Ferrari, or the guy that helps out with his wife every night in the kitchen? In the kitchen was the answer.
What initially drew you to him?
His adventure spirit. He's got a free spirit. He's super healthy, and he wants me to be healthy. Sometimes that can be annoying, but it's all for the good. He shows up. He is loyal. He's a Capricorn. He's not scared. I don't know. I don't know if this Capricorn trait.
Bro, you are in couples therapy with him. Like, it's not all fucking daisies and roses, okay?
Is for everyone, but what I've noticed and what he resonates with is that, like, he can get his hands dirty, you know.
No, I want to know more about the Dr. Luke, though. Okay, it's at the end. Okay, good.
He loves the elements. He's spontaneous, and he checks a lot of boxes. And not one person's gonna check all the boxes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Was it an initial spark or was it a slow burn?
It's been different layers. The more we do the work, the more we find the next level.
Yeah.
You know, and sometimes we get stuck and we're like, okay, well, let's go into do the work, and this is going to be annoying and I don't want to do it and we don't have the time and I'm tired.
But we're going to do it.
But we're going to do it. And then we find the next level, and that's why we're continuing in the relationship.
How did you guys decide to break up?
So what happened was,
bro, you know Katy Perry is into like the cringiest fucking role play. You know that, right? Like you know what I'm talking, like 100%. God, and it's like really fucking like incredibly. Oh. I don't even want to think about it, but yeah, no, that's. I feel like that's one of her love languages too, 100%.
We weren't like really in it from day one. I mean, he was in a way, because he had just done a huge time of celibacy, and he had set intentions, and I was fresh out of a relationship, and I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I need to go into a swim in a different pond. But I had yet to do a lot of like some real work.
Katie and Alex also spoke about the importance of self-growth.
I want to ask you another question that you mentioned about, you know, being a boss and being so successful and how intimidating that can be to partners. And I'm sure, like you kind of just mentioned, you've been in relationships where and I've been in it where I've dated guys that I'm like, oh my God, you're so intimidated by my success.
And they don't even know how to verbalize it.
And for a minute, if you're not in the best place, like I've been there where I, for a moment, was like, oh, should I dim myself more? Should I
I've
maybe
been
not?
there. I have dimmed.
Right?
I have dimmed.
You.
Bro, okay. Is it just maybe like, is this actually how like American white women talk to each other? Because I genuinely don't know. Like this is making me like actually fucking cringe. Like I am a white woman, okay, but I'm not American. All right. So I'm just trying to think, have I ever had a conversation like this? And it's coming up no, okay, but I'm also like, you know, not a fucking normie. But this is like, there are just so many layers of just like, yeah, let's have a casual conversation about like, you know, just like generically how we have to like, you know, dim ourselves down, but it's all for the empowerment. It's just like, bro, what the fuck, dude? I'm an American black woman. Hi, nice to meet you, chatter. Not Netori. It's all therapy speak they learned from Facebook Shorts. It's just like so annoying because it's like it's like this weaponization of this shared thing, but it's like it's not really like completely frowned upon. You know what I mean? Like it's something where it's like they're bonding over this shared thing of having to dim themselves down, okay, in their relationships. Meanwhile, Katy Perry is a fucking was an insanely successful pop star. Like, how do you dim yourself down in a relationship then? Did they not know you were Katy Perry? Did you fucking put on a mask? Do you say to them, oh no, don't worry, you're more successful than me, and then they don't believe you, so they have resentment towards you? Yeah, maybe that's why your last relationship ended. But you are Katy Perry. You can't really dim your success down. Like, it's one of those things where I get it, but like, coming from the perspective of Katy Perry saying it, it sounds like so insanely plastic. I mean, to be fair, Russell Brand is a lot. Anyway. Pussypedia? Stop. Oh my god.
You dim because you're like, you can't see it immediately.
You also want to play the game, play a role.
And not be too much. So you're like, okay, like, maybe I should take off this day so he feels...
And now I'm taking up space. I'm taking up space.
And it's like, you can't win with those people. And I feel like it's hard with the...
There's one girl listening and she's like, they're talking to me. I have to go. They're talking to me.
Elsewhere in their conversation, the 39-year-old opened up about motherhood and her daughter Daisy.
When she came into my life, and she is a true king. She is a real king. She's very strong-willed, very outspoken, beautiful, and such an empath. She's very heart-centered. I mean,
please don't talk about your children like this. My child is an empath, unlike all of your demon spawn empath daughter. Bro, is she about to say her fucking zodiac sign too?
I mean, on the playground, at the beach, when we were in London, there was a girl that fell and literally she gave her lollipop to her. And I was like, you love lollipops. You gave her lollipop.
Yeah, and then she turns around to her mom and says, yeah, you're a pop star, mom. You could just buy me another one. Bro, what the fuck? Like, this is not like this child has had to go through, like, is making any sort of sacrifice here. Like... Bro, oh my god.
Way to her, and it just made her so... It made the little girl that fell
Hey,
feel
combustible
so good
lemon.
and so Daisy is such a kind empath and cares and worries about the world, and she's got a great intuition as well. She's my gift, I think, for doing all that work too. We intentionally brought her into this world. We knew we wanted to have a child. We knew we were gonna, okay, let's do it. Let's do it as a celebration of all the work that we've done together and create this.
This is so weird. No, okay, this was not planned. This makes me think that this was not planned at all now. When you've got like a background story like that, where it's like, let's just have a baby for a celebration. Bro.
This being, and so she's the gift. She is exactly what I get for doing that, and I'm continuing to do the work.
At the end of the episode, Alex asked the California Girl singer about her decision to work with Dr. Luke for her new album despite backlash. Dr. Luke had previously been involved in a long-standing defamation lawsuit with Kesha that has since been settled after she accused him of drugging and raping her, which he denied. Katie acknowledged Dr. Luke's contribution to her new album, but explained how she wanted the music to focus on her own personal life experiences.
I do want to ask you about one collaborator in particular. I know a lot of people have expressed disappointment and were really upset that you decided to involve Dr. Luke on this album. Why did you choose to work with him?
Look, I understand that it started a lot of conversation.
Oh, look, I understand. But, okay, this is going to be good. Let's lock in, chat. Okay. What? Look, the thing is, Katy Perry, like, psychologically speaking, probably thinks she needs Dr. Luke, because Dr. Luke has literally written every single one of her, like, biggest hits, okay? I see you, and you're valid, sweaty, but... but I need a #1 single again, okay? I need that music from 2014 to be popping again, okay?
And he was one of many collaborators that I collaborated with.
You're so brave. Yeah. Jason, yes. You're so brave for that. Like, I'm actually... You know what? I'm working with him so he doesn't work with any other woman that he could potentially, like, sexually assault, okay? Like, you don't understand. Like, I'm giving him work so he doesn't work with anybody else because, like, I know he's a fucking, like, harassed sexually assaulter, but I know that he'd never do that to me. So, like, I'm giving him work so he, like, never, ever, like, has to interact with other women. Holy shit.
But the reality is it comes from me. The truth is I wrote these songs from my experience of my whole life going through this metamorphosis. And he was one of...
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? What metamorphosis? Like, I know you went from doing, like, pop to, like fucking, what's it, proactive or pop or like purposeful pop, but like it never really worked. And oh god, Katy Perry, holy shit.
One of the people to help facilitate all that. One of the writers.
And you know what's so funny is she's fallen off so hard that I didn't see any of this shit on Twitter.
Producers. And I am speaking from my own experience. Like when I speak about Woman's World, I speak about feeling so empowered now as a mother, as a woman, giving birth, creating life,
you know, there's a Katy Perry song that like I just remembered that I know of. Hold on, I don't want to show you what it is. Hold on, let me get my Spotify out. I forgot about this.
I wanna see you peacock, cock, cock, you peacock, cock, you peacock, cock, cock, you peacock. I wanna see you peacock, cock, cock, you peacock, cock, you peacock, cock, cock, you peacock. Word on the street, you got something to show me, magical, colorful, Mr. Mystery. I'm intrigued for a peek, heard it's fascinating. Oh, maybe let me see what you hiding underneath. What's up your sleeve, such a deep...
Bro, holy shit. Yeah, who closed the pantry doors for that song? Weak as hell. But then, so this was old Katy Perry. New Katy Perry is like, you know, I went through this metamorphosis, and I came out with this, bro. Oh my god, there's a release countdown. Stop. Oh my god, her album's coming out in 14 days. Oh, I want to know the stats, dude. Okay, and then now she's this, bro.
Sexy, confident, so intelligent. She is heaven sent, so soft, so strong.
Bro. Like, so soft, so strong. Her doing the worst press tours and release to promote the album is, I'm definitely listening to the album, but for all the wrong reasons. And then Lifetimes is even worse. Yo, it's 2014 Ultra, let's go! I'm taking Molly at 2014 Ultra. Holy shit, bro. H&M as music? No, that's taking Molly at 2014 Ultra as music.
Creating another set of organs, a brain, a heart. I created a whole ass heart and I did it and I'm still doing it and I'm still a matriarch and feeling really grounded in that. That's where I'm speaking from.
Yeah.
And so I created all of this with several different collaborators, people that I've collaborated with from the past, from Teenage Dream era, all of that.
So her response is, actually, he didn't actually do any work. He was just around. Stop. Jason, does like, what's her face push her more on it? Does she say anything else? Because I need to see it then. Is anything else said? I need to check. 1 sec. Bro, this motherfucker. Yeah, quote. 1 sec, please. 1 sec, please. You know what's very annoying though is like Katy Perry music, without a doubt, like even if it's a really shitty song, will always become like an earworm. And I hate it so much. Like I don't want to have Lifetimes in my head, but now immediately it's there and I'm like, oh god. And some of you I'm sure have in your head already because it's so predictable. All you need to know is that for Lifetimes. You just need that and you know how the rest of the song goes. So your brain can just like go, she did, but it's hard to watch. No, okay, okay.
Okay, here we are.
Bro, I love this. This is 100% like some fucking bot channel as well. Yes, there we go. Bot channel. I know this. I know it so well. I know how YouTube works so well at this point. Like I can tell you immediately when I see shit like this that it's a bot channel. And these guys like had their channel stolen and now it's like, anyway. Fuck, YouTube is so cooked, bro. Bro, they didn't even change this background here.
Creating another set of organs, a brain, a heart. I created a whole ass heart and I did it and I'm still doing it and I'm still a matriarch and feeling really grounded in that.
Oh my god! Ew, what the fuck, bro? And yeah, the editing, by the way, just in the background is just like whatever channel this is. Holy shit.
That's where I'm speaking from. Yeah. And so I created all of this with several different collaborators, people that I've collaborated with from the past, from Teenage Dream era, all of that.
In working with the same collaborators throughout your career, how do you think you've evolved as an artist?
I feel like I've always been authentic in you know, trying different genres, investigating different sounds.
See, they just move on. What the fuck?
I don't think I've ever been inauthentic. I don't think I've like went for a trend or anything. I just do what makes me happy and that I resonate with and that gives me those chill bumps. And even more so now, like, I don't feel...
Bro, you cannot tell me that, like, the lyrics so soft, so strong, like, gives you fucking chills.
I feel like I have to make music. I don't feel like I have to prove anything. I'm doing it now from a place of celebration and love.
I cannot thank you enough for coming on.
This is such fucking cope. This is insane cope. Like, you know, I don't need to be successful. I'm just gonna do it from love. Okay, bro. Sexy, confident. Oh, God. That with the LB smash. So soft. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Criticizing AI is racism. I'm in. Alright, let's see. How is AI gonna be... How is criticizing AI gonna be racist? Let's find out today, chat.
Entire video in a single word, it would be disingenuous. We've all seen companies and organizations pretend to care about very serious issues so they can distract you from the fact that they're doing a bunch of shady stuff. Why read this article about our CEO flying hundreds of miles on a private jet when you can just read this PR statement we put out about sustainability and how we care about it so much? So having seen my fair share of situations like that, I really didn't think anything could surprise me at this point, until I saw the organizers of the internet's biggest writing event put out a statement saying, sure, our whole shtick for the last 20 or 30 years has been promoting writers, but this year we're also going to be supporting AI users in a writing challenge. And if you disagree with someone chat GPTing their way to a novel, then it's actually because you're ableist, classist, and possibly even racist. So there's obviously a lot to unpack there, but before we get into this new form of bigotry called criticizing AI on the internet, welcome. My name is D'Angelo, and I am your professor of fiber optical illusions, which is a very real degree that I definitely do have. Or maybe this is just me broadcasting myself talking in my room like YouTube used to be. And in today's lecture, we're going to cover what is undoubtedly the dumbest statement I have ever seen anybody put out in regards to AI. And as you can imagine, this did not go over well with writers, who, as it turns out, already had quite a few problems with NaNoWriMo due to unrelated controversies. And if you're wondering how scandalous can an online writing challenge possibly get, just you wait. Writers and their frustration towards NaNoWriMo have been bubbling under the surface for a while now, but it's finally come to a head, and the backlash is so intense that NaNoWriMo quite literally fell apart, losing sponsors and board members overnight. So how the heck did we get here? I'm going to break it all down. The challenge that NaNoWriMo offers is pretty straightforward, hence its broad appeal. Can you write a 50,000 word novel manuscript in just 30 days? This challenge has happened every November since 1999, and it's unfolded into a whole series of sub-challenges, an entire online community, and it's all run by an organization called National Novel Writing Month, or NaNoWriMo. It's all fairly niche, but within the niche, it's huge, with over 400,000 writers participating in 2022. And with over 50,000 writers meeting their goal that year, it's clear to see why NaNoWriMo is generally considered to be a good thing. After all, you're basically just empowering and encouraging people to create things. So how wrong could that truly go? Well, it seems like the organization was determined to find out, because their list of controversies could probably fill a 50,000 word manuscript all by itself. Now, before we take a look at this, I just want to say most people do not...
I have never heard of NaNoWriMo in my life. Has anybody heard of it before? Okay. Is it basically just a forum for, like, writers? Like, I couldn't quite get it. But it's a 501c3. Okay. Plus a tracking set up to track your words? Okay.
Not realize this NaNoWriMo controversy has even happened. I think for a lot of people, it's something you try one time and then maybe you don't follow it super closely outside of that. I know that was definitely my experience when a writer friend encouraged me to try it in college. And if you're wondering if I did write a 50,000 word manuscript, of course not. I think I was 300 words in and I was like, okay, this is good. This is fine. I tried though, so I didn't hate it, you know? But with me sort of checking out of the nano community after that, I was one of the many people who did not realize that all of this happened. Discords, forums, and a decade's worth of allegations. How NaNoWriMo ignited a revolution against it. Now, you know a controversy is in depth when you have to start off with a glossary, so I'm sure you'll understand me saying that this whole thing is kind of out.
I'm locking. This is, bro. This is. Thank God Reddit exists just for this one reason, and that is fucking internet drama. Okay, people will go out of their way to detail like all of the lore from like very obscure internet dramas. I love it. It's my best. You know this. Whether it's like learning that like people think like having rabies is a sexuality, or you know, learning about like, you know, people banning Trump on some like knitting forum. Like, yeah. It's all for me. All of it.
Out of the scope of today's video. Otherwise, we would literally be here all day. But here is a very abridged version of why the people who are the most familiar with NaNoWriMo are actually—
What did you say about rabies? Oh my god. This is what we watched like ages ago. The new insane Tumblr identity, rabies sexual, rabies pride. Rabies is valid. It's amazing. It's amazing. We actually dug into Tumblr as well to look more at it. Heterosexual pride? Okay. Yo! They've got the alt control. Okay, let's go. I'm so in. Okay. I want to see the heterosexual pride one too. Okay. Oh, let's go. The issue with Strange Eons is she talks like, okay. I need visual like references when she's talking about things. You know what I mean? And she doesn't put enough images up based on what she's talking about, because I like to pause and read it myself. You know? That's the issue. It's like, it's very good to watch in the background if like you're a watcher, but if you're a streamer reacting to it, it's more difficult, you know?
its biggest critics. Many were unhappy with the sponsors that Nano chose to accept. What with Nano being a non-profit, it aligns itself very closely with several companies, but users considered a couple of those companies to be predatory towards writers, offering a business model where the author, quote, pays the costs and surrenders a large portion of the rights to their work. So keep the fact that Nano runs into trouble with its sponsors in mind, because
I don't approve of this rabies subreddit, finding it's offensive, says Raccoonery. No, it's literally a it was Tumblr Raccoonery. It wasn't even Reddit, which is amazing.
It's gonna come up again and again. Another huge issue is that last year, Nano was criticized for failing to take action against grooming allegations. Grooming, which was allegedly being facilitated by users through Nano.
A moderator of Christian teens together. Okay, there we go. That's all you need to know. Okay, here we go.
Most forums. The details of this situation and the way Nano handled it or failed to handle it are very, very extensive. In fact, this Reddit post has a part 2 where they just continue right from where they left off. And this isn't just like rambling or a rant. This is a very detailed account that makes it pretty obvious that Nano dropped the ball. Seriously though, there's like also a Google Doc and it goes over even more things, and I genuinely can't get into it in this video. But the situation resulted in NaNoWriMo themselves responding by completely wiping the online forums from the face of the internet. Online forums cannot serve as safe and welcoming community spaces without a large enough team of well-trained moderators. Our growth has outpaced the resources in place to support us. They did make sure to say though that the vast majority of complaints sent to the board have not been verified, including claims about child grooming. And it's like, like on one hand, you're saying you clearly did not have the resources to monitor what was happening on your website, but on the other, you're saying there's no proof that any of this stuff was happening on our website. Even just from a cursory glance, NaNoWriMo definitely handled this in the worst way possible. So you've got shady sponsors, a grooming allegation scandal, and the third thing that really set people off before this bigger controversy we're going to get into actually involves the very same topic: AI. So last year, NaNoWriMo published a statement saying that while they can't really stop you from using AI because the challenge is based on the honor system, using ChatGPT to write your entire novel would defeat the purpose of the challenge. Though they seem to have no issue with using AI to assist your creative process, whatever that means. But it turns out Nano would tell us what that means, because across multiple blog posts that are really sponsored content disguised as a tutorial, like how to get unstuck during your Camp NaNoWriMo project, they offer advice like go outside, try writing stream of consciousness, or use AI. And not just any AI.
Stop. They had a fucking AI sponsorship.
Rephrase by Pro Writing Aid is a brand new feature meant for writers like you. Sign up now for Pro Writing Aid to get access to Rephrase and more than 20 in-depth writing reports. Pro Writing Aid is, of course, a sponsor of NaNoWriMo. Now, this idea of using artificially generated content in your writing challenge obviously did not sit well with people, as it didn't really seem to align with Nano's overall mission of helping more people write. So to use words that you did not write in a challenge to reach a specific word count is obviously kind of ridiculous. They wound up catching flack over this on places like Tumblr and other small NaNoWriMo related communities. And I guess that didn't really sit right with Nano, because this year they tried to get ahead of it by releasing this. I can't believe NaNoWriMo is endorsing a person/company who does insert whatever you want. So this is an article that Nano posted just a couple of days ago, because I guess they did not want a repeat of last year. NaNoWriMo is not—
Bro, that is so insane. That it, like, okay, this has to have been written by a millennial. Like, it's a bit like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that fucking millennial defending Eminem. It's that sort of like, oh wow, I can't believe NaNoWriMo is associating themselves with blank. And let me write an entire passive-aggressive article about why there is no place for that kind of virtue signaling. Like, it's giving this. It feels like this. Sorry to make you do. Oh god, I can't. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. It. There we go.
What? Gen Z's trying to what? Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Honey, that's cute. Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here. So what, you're all mad because the man was a lyricist while all your rappers are mumbling gibberish? No, go ahead and shut your mouth. Better yet, go and sit your ass in time out, because boy was running laps even before you could walk. Hell, boy was spitting bars even before you could talk. So no, afraid you're null and void, dear. I'm afraid your opinion don't matter here, because one day you'll—
Unsubscribed? Bro, why are you upset? It's not like you're a millennial, you're like fucking Gen X or some shit, I don't know. Old lobster. I'm doubling LV's white card, but like, this is TMS. It's so bad. Shoot me into the sun. This is violence against my ears. Okay, well, that's what this—
Hello, friends.
This is what this feels like. This whole like title. I can't believe NaNoWriMo is endorsing a person company who does blank. Bro, like, imagine like titling this as an actual like 501c3. You have to remember, NaNoWriMo is a 501c3.
company who does insert whatever you want. So this is an article that Nano posted just a couple of days ago because I guess they did not want a repeat of last year. NaNoWriMo is not in the business of telling writers how or how not to write, taking a position on what approaches to writing are legitimate versus illegitimate, or placing value judgments on personal decisions that are a matter of free choice. I do think this is funny because they literally were telling people how to write last year, saying, hey, use Pro Writing Aid's AI features. But while their verbiage last year was very much centered around using AI to revise something you had already written, this year they decided to go all in on the concept of just generating things from scratch using AI tools. And what might be prompting this sudden change, you might ask? The fact that Pro Writing Aid doesn't just help you rewrite nowadays, but it's also pointing out how it can help you generate things from scratch. So while last year using ChatGPT to write your entire novel would defeat the purpose of the challenge, this year opinions about correct ways to write or right versus wrong kinds of writers should not be brought into our spaces. There is no kind of place for that virtue signaling within NaNoWriMo. To be clear, there's no virtue
Wait, no. So they're like, your virtue signaling. Like you can't judge someone for like, you know, writing their PhD in ChatGPT, okay? Like, that's really fucking classist, alright? I want everyone to understand that, like, whenever you judge someone for, like, not actually for using AI to write something, you are being, like, super, you know, privileged. Holy shit, bro, that's insane. Oh my god.
Signaling if somebody is concerned about using generative AI tools in a creative writing challenge. Throw in the fact that these tools are notorious for being trained on the work of other writers without their consent, and the fact that NaNoWriMo is trying to write this all off as shaming or virtue signaling is honestly just very disappointing. Though as you can see, it's already in line with their tendency to deflect criticism and wind up in shady situations due to their sponsors. But even at that, this post didn't really make much noise because it wasn't saying much other than stop being mean, guys. And I think part of the reason this slipped under the radar is because technically they did not say AI generated at all. I can't believe NaNoWriMo is endorsing a person/company who does blank. Technically, you could read this entire statement as not being about generative AI. Sure, it's about legitimate versus illegitimate ways to write. And sure, they're basically saying, guys, stop being mean to our sponsor. But they technically didn't say which sponsor, and they didn't say which wrong versus right ways to write people were talking about. Overall, I think that initial statement was terrible. Even just the title of making fun of people who are concerned is extremely unprofessional. And then saying, don't bring your concern into our spaces is just such an aggressive way of dealing with people. And then top that all off.
Hey, are you concerned about a space and its practices? Well, don't bring your concern here. You're already bringing the fucking vibes down, okay? You're being like a big bad bucket of bummer, okay? Stop fucking up the NaNoWriMo Friday vibes with your concern about promoting AI in creative writing practices.
With the fact that they were too weaselly to even point out the fact that this was about AI. It's definitely one of the worst statements I've seen, but trust me, they were about to outdo themselves in a way that you could not predict. So I guess if you had any lingering doubt in your mind about
No, Kusi, I think AI could be valid in the editing stage if you can't afford an editor of your own. Yeah, 100%, but then it's not going to be well edited, okay? And editing doesn't quite work that way. Like, there are so many things that go, like, my mum has edited many books. There's so many things that go into it that an AI could never replicate. Like pacing, like thinking, okay, let's remove this. It's more abstract thoughts and you have to understand the work as a whole. And AI does not know how to understand a work as a whole. Okay? It will only create something that you think is like correct based on that, but it's not going to say to you specifically, okay, maybe we need to talk about like removing this particular person or removing this particular scene. Like, there's a lot that goes into editing a book. It's not just like proofreading. Okay? Yeah, okay. AI can proofread. But you know what else can proofread? Like fucking Microsoft Word for the past 10 years, okay?
What if they weren't talking about AI? Lucky for you, they followed this up mere days later with, what is NaNoWriMo's position on artificial intelligence? Now, I think we already know their position considering who they're being sponsored by. However, they've taken "we support AI" into a territory that I can only describe as unhinged. NaNoWriMo does not explicitly support or condemn any approach to writing, including the use of AI. The funny thing is, if they had left it at that, I wouldn't even really be able to say they're definitely AI supporters, what with them saying they're technically not. But I'm pretty sure any objectivity that they're claiming to have went out the window with this next paragraph. We believe that to categorically condemn AI would be to ignore classist and ableist issues surrounding the use of the technology, and that questions around the use of AI tie to questions around privilege.
Okay, look. This is actually something that I'm not entirely sure about, because the thing is, like, education is a privilege, right? It is. Like, but that, we're talking about, like, literacy here, okay? But when you get into the realm of, I know how to read, I know how to write, and I read many books and I love literature, right? And I'm really, like, why is this so simple coded? Like, I don't think the people who are using AI are doing it because they are at a disadvantage, okay? Or are doing it you know what I mean? Most of the time, AI is used probably in more nefarious means with respect to writing to get ahead. I mean, they are at a disadvantage. They can't write or have original thoughts. I mean, but yeah, but I'm just trying to take it like meet this where it is at, because like maybe I have a blind spot here. Maybe like you know, this, I just have to like catch myself before I say like yeah, no, this is absolute bullshit. Like I am correct on this, right? Like AI is not. It's not like classist or like fucking like you know, ableist. Okay, maybe no, not even then. Like, there are other tools that can help people write if they have like a disability. You know? Yeah, it's for sure. They want to create content, mill, and churn out slop. Yeah, it's just I just can't think of like a way in which AI could be like, I get it for like checking stuff, okay, and being able to understand this. But like, I don't think that like in any way AI is like helping writers, like, you know, that are like minority writers or disabled writers.
Come on, Bobby, let's go,
Specifically when it comes to text generation, okay? Like, okay, but you can have like an app that you speak to and it like comes out with words, and that can be AI based, but it's not like actually generating a story for you. It's great for technical writing, like instructions on how to do technical procedure. But yeah, but we're looking at this just from this is just creative writing. This is just literally Tech Bros' ascension to victimhood.
When I saw that, I couldn't help but think of this one clip from SpongeBob.
Oh, so now the talking cheese is gonna preach to us.
But instead of talking cheese, just insert organization who mishandled grooming allegations, was already in hot water for aligning yourself with shady sponsors, and is now very clearly
news dropped. Yes, okay. I knew it was mobile. I knew they were coming to mobile. Yes. Okay. Because of they had a fucking iPad in the background. That's, bro, I now would have bought, well, actually I didn't pay for, I got gifted Balatro on Steam. But I bought it on the Nintendo store, and now I'm gonna buy it on mobile too. Holy shit. This is such an amazing story about a small dev. Like, just remember, like, Balatro was made by like one dev. Fuck, that's so cool.
Flip-flopping their opinion on AI just based on the whims of their news sponsors. Let's go ahead and see what they have to preach to us about privilege, ableism, and classism. I am seated. Classism. Not all writers have the financial ability to hire humans to help at certain phases of their writing. For some writers, the decision to use AI is a practical, not an ideological one. I'm telling you, if somebody uses the word ideology, you better watch out. There's like a 75% chance that the thing they're describing is not in fact an ideology.
No, I'm sorry. Anything that AI touches arts is a stricter line for me, especially if you have a budget to get arts to work on something. If you're indie and working with your budget, I'm ready to be forgiving, but for mass consumption, AI art's just another way of maximizing profits. I mean, this is specifically like individuals using it, but I do not believe in any way whatsoever that like also if you are someone who like actually values your work, like your work and what you're doing, and you're not just trying to do it to win a competition, like, do you want a fucking machine to tell, like, point out the plot holes in your writing or say, get rid of this? Are you gonna value the machine's opinion? Like, the thing is, this goes so against the whole community aspect of this in the first place, because you have no idea when you are in, it's just like the community in right now. Let's pretend for a second that we were all brought together. In fact, I'll put it to you right now. Okay, if I was to write a novel, I know, or one of you in the chat was to write a novel, I know somebody else would be like passionate about novel writing and be like, yeah, I'll read through it for you, and I don't mind editing stuff for you and like reading for you and like testing it. You know what I mean? It goes against that community aspect of like are you gonna trust a machine on the editing stage? No. Okay, now spell check is different, but like that's been and like, you know, checking the grammar and all of that sort of stuff and checking how something is sort of written is slightly different. Okay, those tools are very useful. Okay. But editing, like actually deciding to remove, like, you know, change aspects about certain characters or remove certain scenes or try to make like things flow better, like, I don't know, like, it's not, that's like a deeply human thing, you know? Like, how do you teach an AI to figure out, like, I agree with you there. I mean, for generating some non-existing historical character writing needs some human touch for sure. No, but they're saying editing, and editing is not the writing. They're not even talking about generating text, which is what people are 100% using AI for in the first place. Okay? They're talking about, like an actual, like, book editor. Yeah. Humans are your audience, so you would really ought to, so one really ought to read it for you? Yeah. And that's also, like, part of the community. It's like, you know, I'll edit your book I'll read through your book and try and edit it and come up with stuff and blah, 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 blah. And you'll do vice versa, you know? Like, people are willing to do these sorts of things when they're in these communities. Because they are not saying that it's okay to generate text, even though that's what's going to happen if you say people can use AI. They're saying people are using editing, like, software that is AI editing the book for them and, like trying to make creative decisions for them about, like, what to do with certain characters, you know?
Ideology. Concern over artists getting their work ripped off? Not an ideology issue. Very obviously pointing out that if you generate something, then you didn't write it. Definitely not an ideology issue. But no, according to NaNoWriMo, me even saying this right now is a form of classism, aka discrimination against people who have fewer resources. The financial ability to engage a human for feedback and review assumes a level of privilege that not all community members possess. So this is a low-key promo for Pro Writing Aid's ability to help revise or edit your work. But here's why this is so ridiculous to me. You 100% can find online communities where people will volunteer to
pre-watched
to read your work for free. I'm not talking about begging people to give you free labor. People offer this. This is a very built-in staple of the writing community. And with NaNoWriMo supposedly being a writing community, to pretend like they don't know this and make it sound like actually some people have to use AI, I just find that so very disingenuous. Making a point that you don't...
Thank you. Thank you
pog 14 months.
See anything wrong with writers analyzing or revising their work with AI tools is one thing, but trying to make it sound like if you do have a problem with that, you're being classist because the people doing this have to do this due to their financial situation, disingenuous doesn't even begin to cover that. But the classism was really just the tip of the iceberg. Now let's go ahead and get into the ableism, aka discrimination against people who have disabilities. I'm not gonna lie, for me, this paragraph was honestly bordering on rage bait. You'll see.
Not all brains have the same abilities. No, bro. No. No, this is like just definitely being like, no, I have an idea, I'm gonna put it into an AI generator because I can't like... Nah, I'm sorry. This is insane.
See what I mean? Ableism. Not all brains have the same abilities, or not all brains have same abilities. Maybe you guys should have revised this with a pro writing aid. But anyways, not all brains have the same abilities, and not all writers function at the same level of education or proficiency in the language in which they are writing. Great. So far, so true.
This is such bullshit. Okay, because like being good at writing does not work like that. Okay? You could be super educated and still suck at writing, or even talking, or thinking about words, okay? Like, you could, it doesn't work like that. It's normally a passion. It's based on, like, how much you read, okay? Like, you could, it's very much not something that's completely tied to, like your, level of, like, education, basically. Okay, like obviously I would say like definitely have to be up to high school, but you'll find a lot of writers do not like go to school for writing or whatever. You know what I mean? And like it is one of those things where it's like some people are just like very good at doing it, but it takes practice, you know? The main thing is there. I've taken 2 writing classes. Yeah, there we go. Odie's taken 2 classes. Mostly just read, yeah. I don't know, maybe I could be incorrect on this, but like it just seems like it's an excuse to like have AI auto-generate some work. Like the wording is if like the wording is almost as if it's like saying no, they're just using an AI thesaurus to like, you know, rephrase something. But that's not what's happening. Like we know how AI is getting used.
True. Some brains and ability levels require outside help or accommodations to achieve certain goals. And it's like, okay, true? But you have done the same thing here where you have taken one issue that does exist, like classism or ableism, and you are just using it to ask people to stop criticizing you for promoting these AI tools in a creative writing challenge. The notion that all writers should be able to perform certain functions independently or is a position that we disagree with wholeheartedly. That's great, but this is not what people were saying. So where do we go from here? Like, this has got to be the clearest example of a straw man I've seen all week. You're defending yourself against nothing.
Imagine doing this to like just defend having an AI sponsor. My god. They're leveraging emancipatory language to do standard capitalist bullshit. Yep.
Basically, there's a wealth of reasons why individuals can't see the issues in their writing without help. Now, this sentence, to me, is actually ableist. As somebody who does have disorders that can severely limit my ability to produce work at times, this feels so very condescending to me. And I'm just over here writing YouTube videos sometimes. What about the countless published authors, some of whom have released very classic works, who dealt with a range of disabilities, or whose brains may not function at the same level of education or proficiency, etc.? Does NaNoWriMo think that these individuals can't see the issues in their writing without help? Because if so, that would be ableism. the ableism that you're concerned about, the people saying, hey, this sponsorship seems out of place and to not really align with your goals, they are not
We
saying
do a little
anything
ableism,
about
yeah.
disabled people. But y'all are. And you seem to be very heavily implying that without generative AI, their work is somehow inherently flawed due to their disability. This is absolutely, I think, the worst AI take I've seen. Y'all really should have spent some of that sponsorship money on a PR team, because the fact that you are even okay having your name on this is absolutely crazy to me. How did something with this many spelling errors and this much inherent nastiness even make it out into the world? Something about this post and the last one just seems so aggro for some reason. Like, you couldn't even stop to check your own grammar. You couldn't stop to ask anybody with a disability if this sounded right to them. Y'all just had to rush this out there as soon as possible, because you can take the sponsorship money, but you can't take the criticism. Very interesting. But what if I told you it got worse though? Would you believe me? Because in addition to classism and ableism, they have another section called General Access Issues. All of these considerations exist within a larger system in which writers don't always have equal access to resources along the chain. For example, underrepresented minorities are less likely—
Oh, the Maltese leftist Gnome Chum because he is agreeing with you. You know, you're agreeing with each other. The whole point of NaNoWriMo is that it doesn't have to be good, it's about practice. The whole goal is just a free write, 100,000 words, literally anyone could do it, just take your time. Yeah, like, you don't need an editor as well. It's not supposed to be... My gosh, okay.
Likely to be offered traditional publishing contracts, which places some by default into the indie author space, which inequitably creates upfront cost burdens that authors who do not suffer from systemic discrimination may have to incur. That was a lot of words to say that you guys think Black people need generative AI because they're not going to get picked up traditionally, and therefore—
Holy shit, bro. Oh my... Which inequitably creates upfront cost burdens that authors who do not suffer from systemic discrimination may have to incur. Bro, what? This is like my brain like short circuit of it. Like, how the fuck did you think that was okay to write down?
may have to incur. That was a lot of words to say that you guys think Black people need generative AI because they're not going to get picked up traditionally and therefore won't be able to afford to edit their own stories. And not just Black people, underrepresented minorities. I just inserted myself there as an underrepresented minority. Feel free to do the same. I truly do not believe there is like any positive way of reading this statement. Y'all really just sat there and said, oh, you're criticizing us for financial decisions we made? Okay, well, you don't like disabled people, poor people, or minorities. So there, like, real talk, trying to use marginalized groups as a shield to deflect criticism over your alignment with this corporate sponsor of yours. I'm sorry, but this has got to go down as one of the worst online statements from any organization I've ever read. Anyway, they have this other paragraph that I honestly don't care about because I'm gonna be real with you, this genuinely sounds like Donald Trump levels of cope. Our events with a connection to AI have been extremely well attended. Further proof that this programming is serving members who want to know more.
Bro, but we have such like good crowds at our AI events. We have big crowds at our AI events. So yes, of course it must be helpful to people. Bro. Also, like, why is there like an AI like writing event happening? Who would go?
This is just sad. I'm almost tempted to say whoever wrote this did not show it to a single other person. Anybody could have pointed out that that sentence truly just makes them sound so desperate. How can AI be bad if we're throwing AI events for AI enthusiasts?
I think like literally, yeah, like it is literally like if you just say we're having an AI event, like there will always be like, you know, 1,000 people that will always attend no matter what state you are in, and they're always just AI enthusiasts and like, yeah, Elon Musk dick riders. Oh my god, probably they didn't even know what NaNoWriMo was. NaNoWriMo? Is that a new crypto coin?
And those enthusiasts are attending. For all of those reasons, we absolutely do not condemn AI, and we recognize and respect writers who believe that AI tools are right for them. We recognize that some members of our community stand staunchly against AI for themselves, and that's perfectly fine. As individuals, we have the freedom to make our own decisions. Whoever wrote that, 0 out of 10, less than 0 out of 10. You get a solid negative 10 out of 10.
In my thesis, I argued from a legal standpoint that continental Europe AI products are the property of the original artist who provided the learning material, and to a second degree the guy who chose the learning material. But if the learning material is chosen by the AI itself, only the person who can have intellectual property is the OG artist. Yeah. The big problem with AI is that the way that it's being used currently is causing a blurring of the lines of reality. When AI's generated content becomes less distinguishable, it's going to get even worse with disinformation. Look at what happens on Facebook already. You can hardly search into reference images while having AI generated content anymore. Yeah, and it just like it's so annoying because like all of these big fat like capitalist companies like Shutterstock and everything have thought that they can like, you know, make their lives easier and like they've just gone for like the impulse decision to like flood all of their inventory with AI images, and it's just like it just has like I feel like it's cheapened a lot of like the way in which you interact with people. You know what I mean? There's that as well, but also it's just like like I have no it's enslopification is underway. Yeah, it makes everything feel yeah, as you said, like less real. Yeah. Look, and I will say there are some things that AI is actually very good and useful for. I've seen real life cases, like, I'll give you an example. The one time that AI have been like, no, this is really useful is YouTube. On YouTube, if you look at the comment sections on mobile, you can search the comments based on AI generated topics. So you can see like the AI will figure out like what certain comments are talking about. And let's say, you know, yeah, it's like an AI search engine for comments, and that's really cool. I like that. And also, that's not replacing anybody's job. No one would have sorted those comments for you, and you would have never hired someone to sort those comments for you underneath a video, okay? So that's like built in. That's a really good way I think YouTube used it, okay? Yeah, the MCUs used AI to make their posters. Didn't they also? Yeah. No, what about the comment sorters? Holy shit, bro. Is this AI generated? Oh my god, look at the clock. Oh my god, it is. Yeah, look at the oh my god, bro. Yeah, the Roman numeral for 4 should be IV, but even then it doesn't matter. Like, what is this? Like, you can see that's AI generated. Look at that. Immediately. Oh god, this is so gross. Here, I can't believe this. Yeah, this is it should be IV, of course, but regardless, it's like here, these squiggly lines, like the randomness there, and like the fact that it just, yeah. Oh god. That's so gross, bro.
From me. What? Thus says this tweet reacting to this stance, which racked up almost 5 million views. And I think confusion was a very valid and very common response. How is being against using a computer program to write for you ableist? So is having talent now considered privilege? And the RI part is short for right. AI produced material is not written. I really like this reply though. Many writers are disabled, some of them profoundly so. And writers who have lost the ability to write as they once did have found ways to continue writing. Terry Pratchett had Alzheimer's and lost the ability to type, and he was able to turn to dictation and continued creating. And this is true. As you can see in this NPR author interview, he was diagnosed with early onset Alzheimer's, yet he continued to write using dictation software. And that is actually why the stunt Nano pulled is so disgusting, because there are conversations to be had about accessibility in the arts. What they're saying is true. Some people do need tools to help them create things, tools that other people may not need if they don't have that condition or disability. That is a real issue that is worth talking about, but to try to commandeer this issue and apply it to something that has nothing to do with it, all just so people will stop criticizing.
Yeah, and they also said, like, specifically, like, you know, underprivileged writers will benefit more from this, and it's like, but the tool doesn't match like what you're trying to describe there. It's, you can't just say, like, blanketly, yeah, no, generally black people in America are gonna find this more beneficial. It's like, no, you're being really racist. You're implying that like black people in America won't be able to write as well. Holy shit, like, it is such an insane, like, thing to, like, angle to tackle this at.
Your sponsor is just completely wrong. Not all writers have the financial ability to hire humans to help edit. Wow, tragic.
So I understand AI is good for the dictation software though, right? Yeah, of course, because all you're doing, the Maltese leftist, yeah, like, dictation software has existed way before AI became mainstream, okay? You can ask people in this chat. They could probably, I know that there is a blind chat that was here once. Can't remember who you are. And yeah, no, people do use dictation software, okay? Where you just talk and it writes down for you. And if AI has made that better, then that's amazing, okay? And there's no issue with that whatsoever. It's just not auto-generating stuff for you, you know?
It would be cool if there was some kind of online community where writers could support each other for free. And this Redditor is of course referencing the fact that NaNoWriMo used to have forums where the exact kind of thing they're pretending is impossible could very well have been facilitated. But instead, the only thing being facilitated was alleged grooming. Therefore, those forums are no more. So that really does add an extra layer of, you've got to be kidding me. Poor people are bad writers and need AI to help. Wow, very inspirational, NaNoWriMo, right? As if the average NaNoWriMo user has a team of hired editors. Give me a break. But don't worry, it's not just poor people, it's also people with disabilities and any minority. Ever. As a disabled writer, I'm furious about this. Disabled writers do not need the immortal theft machine to write because we lack the ability to be creative without plagiarism. Encouraging AI is a slap in the face to all writers, and this excuse is appallingly ableist. It definitely was ableist and delusional and like every minority at the same time ist somehow. I'm actually starting to think that statement was like a new world record in a way. Was that mathematically the largest number of people that they could possibly have pissed off? I kind of feel like it was. Also, speaking of writers being very upset by this, you know how I said whoever put that up, it feels like they didn't run it by anybody? Well, NaNoWriMo has writers on their board. And yeah, turns out they did not run it by them. Hello, NaNoWriMo. This is me officially stepping down from your writers board and urging every writer I know to do the same. Never use my name in your promo again. In fact, never say my name at all and never email me again. Thanks. I think this is a great response. To NaNoWriMo, please remove me from the writers board of the Young Writers program. I want nothing to do with your organization from this point forward. So apparently, whoever is in charge of caping for their sponsors just completely blindsided the actual writers who are attached to this organization. And I believe them because I mean, let's be real. What writer would have allowed somebody to publish that? But writers weren't the only thing Nano was losing. We're stepping down as a NaNoWriMo sponsor. Here's why. So the company Ellipsis, which was previously a sponsor for NaNoWriMo, says that they strongly disagree with NaNoWriMo's recent statements regarding generative AI. That's why we've decided to end our sponsorship of the organization.
Bro, wait, they've lost sponsors too because they were defending AI that hard? Oh my god. Yo, the fallout.
So obviously, at this point, when you're losing sponsors and writers
Holy
and
shit.
your general members, you would have to say something. And this is the something that they had to say. We've edited this post by adding this paragraph to reflect our acknowledgement that there are bad actors in the AI space who are doing harm to writers and who are acting unethically. So they still find the categorical condemnation for AI to be problematic for the reasons they listed. In other words, they're not sorry for anything, but they are troubled by situational abuse of AI, and that certain situational abuses clearly conflict with our values. But ultimately, they're saying AI is just too big and too nebulous to outright reject.
Okay, then just like ban generative AI. But they won't do that because their sponsor has a generative AI prompt in it. Okay?
Which, if I can rephrase that for them, that sponsorship money was a little too big for them to reject their sponsor. As it stands, NaNoWriMo is still trying to host their AI events, but I mean, with 20 likes and 200 people commenting, it's safe to say a lot of people have just kind of moved on. Destroying your entire brand overnight in defense of AI is wild. Get your brand manager on the horn and tell them to whip out the crisis book. I genuinely do not believe that they have a PR person. I know that that's crazy for something that claims to have over 500,000 members now, but if they do have some sort of PR rep, there's no way that they took any of their advice. Using disabled people as your shield is ableism, by the way. And as this person so succinctly put it, it's really cool how you guys just torpedoed your entire reason for existing. But yeah, whoever wrote that, I would like you to do reverse NaNoWriMo, where in the month of November, do your darndest to not write anything at all. Don't write anything at all. It's going to be a challenge, so I suggest you start practicing now, and you can stop once you realize that members of marginalized communities don't exist solely for you to deflect criticism. Until then, I'm really not trying to hear it. But that's my take on the situation. Dave's take is that he'll see AI as a creative threat when it can someday generate something as beautiful as him, which will obviously never happen. And of course, I'm excited to hear your take. I mean, this is the part of the video where a layman would ask you to subscribe, like the video, or leave a comment, but I will ask you to enroll, evaluate the video, and submit your feedback. Because I am, of course, running a 100% completely not AI generated, I promise it's real, all the way accredited, somewhat not really university. I mean, just ask anybody in the student body and they'll confirm it for you. We're totally legit. And as for me, whether you'll see me in 24 hours or 24 months is honestly...
We used to have new media houses here pushing AI written news articles. I used to work for one of them, just grabbed the bag and left after a year. Holy shit. Would you say that using AI in this way is legally similar to plagiarism? What's that? What do you think about AI translation, i.e. for tourists? Yeah, no, that's fine. And that's existed before AI. No, that's fine. Translation software has existed before. Okay? Like, the way you have to think about AI is about, like, who is, well, it depends, because then also Duolingo has started using AI. It's hard to escape in some instances, but if you're a tourist, then yeah, like, you're not gonna hire a fucking translator when you go overseas in the first place, okay? No one does that. Use the fucking thing, okay? It's existed, you know what I mean? So, it's not really something that, like Google Translate existed way before, like, this new wave of, like, generative AI and stuff like that. AI, I think for translators is great. And in general, when it's something more serious, they are going to go for a human translator anyway. No, I was asking about generative AI. And that's different. I don't know. Whenever I look at AI, I just think about, like, what is being done here? Is this, like, fair? there are some instances where I think it can be good, but if it's just like generating art, I don't think it's really ever good. Or art in inverted commas. Because it's like deliberately just, first of all, like you can't live, people will say like about AI, well, you know, you're anti-IP anyway, so why do you care if it's stealing a whole bunch of stuff? Well, it's because I live in capitalism, okay? And it's not stealing from big companies, it's stealing from small artists, so that these smaller artists can't earn more, okay? There's always has to be a line. You can't just like be completely like, you know, like fuck all IP, especially when we're living under capitalism, okay? And the reality is like, yeah, artists' work have been stolen from even before this, but it's like, yeah. Anyway. New barrel of the presses if you're interested. Let's have a look. I'm waiting for Sam Cedar to go live. So we can watch, Cooking with Soda. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Soda.
Okay, let's have a look at this. And we're gonna cover Tim Pool. Oh wait, you know what I wanted to watch instead? There's a new phone video. We'll watch this tomorrow. The Hunt for the McDonald's Scammer. Yes, I wanted to watch this.
Inside a stuffy field office of the FBI in Jacksonville. It's a notoriously sleepy outpost of the Bureau. Until today. A mysterious informant calls up the office to let them know that the famous beloved McDonald's Monopoly game is rigged. A ring of criminals have been secretly pulling the strings for over a decade.
So I've heard about this McDonald's Monopoly game. I never really ate that much McDonald's, so I don't really know too much about it. But like, did any of you have did any of you like collect the McDonald's Monopoly stuff? Oh, it was never real? We did in my house? Okay. You did? Okay, cool.
More than $24 million have been stolen. The FBI kicks off a manhunt with 25 agents on the case. 20,000 phone numbers will be surveilled. It will ultimately result in a massive undercover sting operation. The agents will discover that behind this scheme is a vast network of mafiosos, psychics, strip club owners, and Mormons. But one mastermind sits at the
What? Wait. Strip club owners and Mormons. Okay.
center of it all. He holds the keys to the treasure and rakes in most of the profits. He's known by most as Uncle Jerry. How did he do it?
Former policeman?
It's the Monopoly game, only at McDonald's, with
Wait,
over
what did you
50
say?
million.
Okay, now that the video is over, what did you say? You want to say the claims that you're actually a seal masquerading as a human being? What? Did I sound like a seal? Or are doing it you know what? Fuck you. Okay? You're making fun of my accent. Or so good. Oh, they're just too cute to live. How can they exist? Did she just... I mean, like, I just...
He may not be keen to take the plunge.
Okay, it's actually perfect timing. I'll add this and then I'll put this on next. Because I need to quickly be away from... be AFK for 5 minutes. So I'll be back in a second. Here we go. Just... I promise you it's worth it. And then we'll get to the fucking McDonald's scam video, okay? So lock in. If you need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom now. If you want to go get some snacks for the McDonald's video, go get them now. I'll be back in a second.
The salt water is -2 degrees Celsius after all. Pups start with a doggy paddle. Mum stays reassuringly close. Still developing his insulating blubber, a pup is at risk of hypothermia, so needs to rest and warm up. Each day he puts on another 2 kilos. And practices swimming for just a little longer. Since birth, this pup has tripled in weight, and he's now at ease in this curious other world. Days gone by. A mother's work is done. Surviving on his fat reserves, as his downy fleece is replaced by a sleek coat more suited to swimming. But temperatures in the Arctic are now rising faster than ever before, creating storms that break up the ice floes earlier each spring. Harp seal pups are being tipped into freezing waters before they're ready to endure long periods at sea. In some pupping areas, almost none survive.
Only minutes old, this harp seal pup is quick to fall in love with its icy home sweet home. But ice melts. In just 10 days' time, Mum will leave her behind and never look back. The countdown begins. 10. Put on at least 4 pounds per day. 9. Learn to swim before the ice melts. 8. Don't panic. There's no time to waste. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At first glance, the Arctic feels brutally devoid of life, though a select group of animals have figured out a way to thrive. But the real force here works quietly underfoot. Every winter, sea ice starts small and delicate. Then it grows over millions of square miles.
We're pausing.
How is it possible that...
Oh no, did someone die? Oh no, you were saying LV Yeezys for lunch. Okay, cool. Alright. I thought for a second, fuck, what if it's one of those, like, nature documentaries that, like, breaks your heart? Okay, alright, we're not watching this, though. We are now watching... Yeah. And perfect, an ad just run as well. So that's perfect. Okay. We're watching this. Let's go back to the beginning. If you are joking... If you like, you can't do this. Are you being serious or not, Combustible Lemon? You can't joke like that. Deal Boober O. Please don't do that. In the future. I don't like it, like, freaks me out. Because it's like, this is my income, dude. Come on. Like, I don't want to be banned for, like, a week. You know? So please don't, like... Anyway. Alright, let's
Inside
do
a
this again.
stuffy field office of the FBI in Jacksonville. It's a notoriously sleepy outpost of the Bureau. Until today. A mysterious informant calls up the office to let them know that the famous beloved McDonald's Monopoly game is rigged. A ring of criminals have been secretly pulling the strings for over a decade. More than $24 million have been stolen. The FBI kicks off a manhunt with 25 agents on the case. 20,000 phone numbers will be surveilled. It will ultimately result in a massive undercover sting operation. The agents will discover that behind this scheme is a vast network of mafiosi.
So wait, they'll probably speak about it, but like, how did this game work? Did you get like little tokens and then you'd send them in and whatever, or was it like I don't know, like did you like collect stuff to make a Monopoly board? You'll explain. You want to come on and explain how it worked? You want to jump on the mic?
Microphone check.
There we go. Hello. Okay, so how did this work? How did this McDonald's game work?
Okay, so at participating McDonald's locations, you would go to a physical McDonald's location and you would get a map that is basically like a board of the McDonald's board, like, or a map of the McDonald's board. And on things like your Big Mac box, your large or medium-sized drink, your large or medium-sized fry, and I think like a couple of other items, like a couple other menu items, you would get, there would be attached to those like a little peel-off label, and those would have game pieces on it. So like the thing that was in the trailer, those like little fluttering pieces of paper that looked like the McDonald's locations or whatever, or Monopoly locations, those would be the things that you would get. And they had adhesive on the other side of them, so you would stick them on the map. And basically, what you would do is you would stick your little pieces on. Oh, and importantly, also, just so people could feel like winners and such, there were also a bunch of game pieces that were not included on Monopolies that would just get you stuff like a free cheeseburger, a free Happy Meal, a free, like, you know, double cheeseburger meal, stuff like that.
Mhm.
So like sometimes you could just get a free meal from playing, which was like legitimately cool. Felt awesome every time I got like a free meal. It was cool.
Okay.
But anyway, and what you were supposed to do is once you had completed 3, you know, places for like a location on the board that, you know, had 3 locations or whatever, you would send the map in, and that's how you would win. That is how the game was supposed to work.
Okay. But we're gonna find out clearly it didn't.
And some of the locations, presumably were not as not every location had a dollar value that was like, you know, in the millions of dollars. So my assumption is probably that the lower, you know, dollar amount ones, perhaps real people won those, and that maybe, yeah, I don't want to spoil the rest of the video, but yeah, anyway, that's how the game worked. I was just going to type all this out in chat actually, but this was much easier to do.
Much easier. Okay, all right, thank you. Now I've got a bit of background. Thank you, Tony. I'm gonna bring this. All right, thanks for the explanation.
Yeah, no problem. Take care.
Right. Okay, so that was a little bit of an explanation, which is just good to, you know, have someone explain. So they look like this. Collect both game stamps and you win 100 million. Collect both game stamps for a chance to get your bills paid for a year. Oh my god, okay. Collect all 3 game stamps and you could win $5,000. A $5,000 Walmart gift card. Collect all 3 game stamps and you could win $5,000. Okay. Okay, I see. So like, okay. Alright, so yeah, this could easily be like, okay, alright. Let's hear how they scam this. I love learning about shit like this, okay? Win a Delta vacations trip. Win a Cessna private jet trip. They had private jet sponsors?
BOSOs, psychics, strip club owners, and Mormons. But one mastermind sits at the center of it all. He holds the keys to the treasure and rakes in most of the profits. He's known by most as Uncle Jerry. How did he do it?
You know what? I don't really care too much about like this crime because they're scamming McDonald's. Okay, like, look, at the end of the day, when you are like, no one ever enters a competition with these big corps expecting to win something. At the end of the day, it's McDonald's getting scabbed. Okay, or maybe he was what? Maybe he did scab other people. Okay, I don't know. Someone just said Babela.
It's the Monopoly game, only at McDonald's. With over 50 million prizes, it's supersized excitement.
Starting in 1987, McDonald's launched the Monopoly promotion.
Bro, what the fuck is this? Are you filming through a fucking Nokia, bro? What? This is fun. Like, is this a camera from a 2011 MacBook? What's going on?
And started putting little game pieces from Monopoly onto their packaging.
This is Jeff Maish. He's a crime journalist who broke the story
There we
in 2018.
go. Journalist. Okay, it all makes sense. Okay, it's a journalist. There we go. Oh, Daily Beast. Okay, it's also... Okay, there we go.
18 years after the convictions. His article went viral and set off a holiday bidding war for the rights to his story. He ultimately sold them for $1 million.
And I have one here. I don't collect many things from my stories, but I do have one of the original winning game cups here. It says Pool to Play, and on the side you can just see it says to collect and win, just peel off the game stamp and apply to your game board. And when you've applied enough pieces to your game board and you've won a prize, you mail it off to McDonald's, and they send you your Sega Game Gear or your Dodge Viper.
McDonald's usually runs the game twice per year. The cash prizes are up to $1 million in an instant win. The chance at winning that prize is 1 in 250 million. The game brings McDonald's fat profits. Whenever the game is running, business increases by up to 40% more than usual. 1 in 250 million is an extreme.
Yo, okay. Bro, I'm sorry. People would go to McDonald's 40% more usual because of the fucking... Yo, gamifying everything does work. And like the feeling of getting like a free fries or whatever. Oh my god.
Extremely long shot. You're far more likely to get struck by lightning. Twice. But the
yeah, I'll read a message. And they made money on making it a gambling like scratch off. I remember my dad going back through the drive-thru when I was like 6 years old to buy 4 fries he didn't want to eat and threw away to try and win. Holy shit. Oh my god, this game turned Americans into monsters. Bro, I have never ever seen my parents buy anything just for like just to win something. Okay, I've got an interesting gambit to do. Just quickly, I'm gonna let it keep going. Let me think. How would it work? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do an interesting gambit here. Where did my gambit thing go? I've changed everything. Right. Largest. Okay, you guys have got 10 minutes. Let's just see. Maybe this won't work. I actually can't quite figure out, but it would be interesting to watch regardless. Because it'll show up on the screen. Okay, largest number of points wins. Blue team or pink team? Alright, you got 10 minutes. Now, everyone could just put in the blue team, but then you wouldn't get it back. Like, you get the exact same amount back. So, whomever gets the largest, you have to commit. It wouldn't really work with the smallest amount of points. Because then people would be disincentivized into putting it in. You can't put it on the other side. But it will work for the largest number of points. Anyway, let's continue.
Phone with the agents in Jacksonville that day said that 3 of the recent big ticket winners were in fact related, despite having different names. The odds for 3 legitimate winners to all be related are inconceivably low. The caller also claimed that one man, who they only knew by Uncle Jerry, was the
You can't participate with Chatterino. You have to open native chat to participate.
mastermind behind the scheme. The FBI doesn't know this yet, but his full name is Jerome Jacobson. In a case like this, the FBI might have to surveil suspects to collect evidence. But what if someone collects all this information about you and they don't have a legitimate reason? Today, the internet is full of threats. Some of them involve our most sensitive information. In fact, there is a huge shadow industry surrounding our data. So-called data brokers snatch your browsing history, your contact information, and your online transactions.
Is this a fucking ad? Okay, well, I don't care.
Incredible character.
With care.
Jerry Jacobson is one of those just incredible characters in American true crime history, because he was at one stage a good guy, a police officer in Florida.
As a kid, Jerry is obsessed with becoming an FBI agent. When he starts working as a police officer, it seems like he's on that track. But his career in law enforcement is very brief. He develops health problems, and is unable to continue. Later, he finds a job in security at Simon Marketing. This is where he really finds his stride. He's known for being ultra-professional and ultra-fastidious, so he quickly rises through the ranks. In just a few years, he's earning 6 times his police officer salary.
Marketing.
It's the end of the 80s. Jerry is now the head of security at Simon Marketing. McDonald's outsources almost all of their promotional activity to the company. So when the chain comes up with the ingenious idea of starting a monopoly promotion, Simon Marketing is tasked with producing and distributing the game pieces.
So it was Jerry's job to ensure the security of the entire promotion. So he arrived at what...
Oh my god. Okay, I guess this scam doesn't really work if you got whales, because then the whales will just dump in points. But it looks like the pink team is winning at the moment. But the thing is, the more points the pink team puts in, the less the payout.
Work. He had to supervise the big supercomputer that would draw the winning piece. He would supervise the technicians who were putting the winning tokens onto the packaging. He had to personally scissor them out from a printing press.
Jerry's a tough boss. As a former cop, he's obsessed with rules and security. He's constantly writing up people for little missteps, and he hounds everyone in the factory involved in token production, even following them to the bathroom and checking their shoes to make sure none have been stolen. Jerry personally delivers the winning pieces to McDonald's.
Bro, what? He would follow people to the bathroom and check their shoes.
Packaging factories across the country.
He hides each piece in a secret vest that he wears under his shirt as he's traveling around the United States, feeling a little bit like a secret agent or a superhero with a secret. Every time he arrives in a new state, he's carrying a secret piece that's going to make somebody a millionaire.
When new game pieces are released, Jerry makes a big flashy show of how secure the process was. In truth, Jerry starts stealing from McDonald's. His first theft is small fry. At this point, he only wants to help his stepbrother Marvin Braun out, and maybe show off a bit to prove that he can. So in 1989, he gives Marvin a game piece worth $25,000. Marvin is the first fake winner. Pretty much a victimless crime, right? McDonald's is giving away the money anyway, and it's not like the chain is some noble charity. The game earns them considerable profits. Plus, Jerry later testifies that whenever the computer selected a Canadian factory to get a winning token, Simon Marketing would allegedly run the program again so that a US location was chosen. In Jerry's view, this means the game is already rigged in favor of American players. So why not get his own piece of the pie?
Oh, so they were never allowed... Canadians were never allowed to win. I love that. Okay, that's the best. Yeah, get fucked.
And then one day he's talking to his butcher in the local supermarket, and he tells the butcher what's going on, and the butcher says, well, I'd like to win.
Jerry agrees, but he wants to make sure that nothing traces back to him. So he instructs the butcher to give the prize to a friend of his.
And of course, Jerry turns on his television one day, and there's a commercial from McDonald's with a lucky winner on it, and he sees his butcher celebrating his win, and he goes crazy. And he calls the butcher and says, what are you doing? We know each other. You can't... We're friends. So Jerry decides that in the future he's going to have to find winners at random. He needs people that are not connected to him at all. And so the conspiracy grows bigger.
Until this point, it's all relatively small amounts of money. But one day, Jerry receives a package by mistake.
And inside, a blank set of anti-tamper seals from Hong Kong, which means that he has everything he needs to open the envelopes and steal the game pieces for himself, and then use a spare seal to stick it back down and basically get away with the crime.
Bro, what? I love this so much, bro. It's like when he's so Somehow, anti-tamper seals were sent to him accidentally. Look, I'll be honest with you. This is a W crime moment, okay? It really is. Like, you're stealing from McDonald's, and McDonald's is making more money anyway, okay?
Simon Marketing, the company that Jerry works for, hires an independent auditor to make sure everything's going okay. Remember, this is a multi-million-dollar promotion. They have to be all buttoned up.
The auditor is a very serious woman. She means business. She accompanies Jerry everywhere, and Jerry's always getting on her nerves. When he wants to fly first class on the company card, she insists on sitting in coach. He's getting drunk and bragging to her about it, showing off the empty liquor bottles. He's chatting up whoever will listen, bragging about once having been a cop. He's also obsessed with accumulating airline points, so he's
Classic cop, dude.
flying to factories in random cities just because. And the whole time she has to follow him. She's watching Uncle Jerry like a hawk. Her job is to make sure that when Jerry hands the winning ticket over to a factory, that everything goes as it should, that the tickets always stay in his special security vest. And they do, up to a point. The point where she can't follow him. In the men's bathroom, Jerry quits procrastinating. With a few quick, deliberate movements, he takes the envelopes with winning pieces out of his vest, opens the seal, and replaces them with regular game pieces. He seals the envelope back down with one of his special anti-tamper seals, the godsend from Hong Kong, and slinks back to his seat like nothing ever happened. The auditor has no idea.
Holy shit, bro. He was right to follow people to the bathroom, yeah.
If the anti-temper seals had not been accidentally mailed to him, and the auditor assigned to him hadn't been female, maybe none of this would have happened. Or maybe if he ignored the temptation, he would have enjoyed a nice, normal, comfortable life. Adjusted for inflation, he was earning over $170K per year in today's money.
Bro, yeah, you didn't, that was, what? Yo, you're earning a lot of money, dude. Why did you need to do a scam? Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, it's never enough. My word. Okay, well, pink wins. It's done. It's done, though. The pink team has won. There we go. If I'm making 170K, I'm buying a normal house in Schillingborough, bro. I am literally like, that's enough money to get yourself like a sort of house wherever. I mean, I guess not like in like LA, but I buy like a really nice apartment somewhere, and I'd just be like happy, you know? Fuck, dude. Anyway. I love how it shows like the...
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
I love how it shows the winners and losers. Yeah, I just want a home and money to eat good food. Exactly.
But he went for it. For Jerry, the opportunity to control the game is no accident. He doesn't believe in accidents. He's a superstitious man.
I know that at that time, this is kind of silly. At this time, he starts seeing psychics and mediums.
Oh, you want to see? Okay, here. So, Schwelmer Heffer won 50K points, basically. As you can see, look at all of everyone dumped in immediately. So there you go. Denoda dumped in right at the end. Terrific lost 250,000 points. Oh god, that's amazing. Okay. And then Lucio, Old Lobster. Look, there's a sucker born every minute. Right. W scamming. Who's this, LB? Kotaku journalist? Bro, I'm not boosting this. I'm not boosting someone's comment like underneath, like underneath someone's tweet. Like, I'm sorry. That's like overstepping. It's this journalist with Kotaku been emailing his manager. You know, I'm not helping. I'm sorry. That's like one thing where it's just a bit like, that's too far. Okay. You know, especially because I don't know what the piece is about. You know, if his management's not replying, maybe it's for a reason. For what it's worth, that lady's a good journalist. It's just not my place to, like, get involved, you know?
Reassure him. He's a strong believer in paranormal and faith healers, so he starts seeing mediums and psychics and fortune tellers.
Jerry now has full access to the winning game pieces, but he can't cash them in himself, of course. That would arouse suspicion. He needs to find fake winners who will pay him upfront for the game piece. His butcher, for example, asks a distant friend to pay $2,000 for a $10,000 winning ticket. The higher the prize, the higher the cost. Up to $100,000 upfront for a $1 million ticket. And it works. But quickly Jerry starts to tap through his network. He needs to put distance between himself and the winners. He's on the look for middlemen, well-connected people who can industrialize the operation, and being a superstitious person, he takes chance encounters as meaningful signs.
So he's at the airport one day and he meets another Jerry Colombo, and the two hit it off, waiting there for their aeroplanes. Mr. Colombo is a very heavy-set Italian-American gentleman, and Mr. Colombo claimed
Jerry
that he was
Colombo.
part of the infamous Colombo crime family.
Colombo is a larger-than-life character, like someone who modeled his whole personality off of The Sopranos, and Uncle Jerry is lapping it all up.
He's an entertainer. He says he's born in Sicily, raised in Brooklyn. He's got these underground casinos. And I think Jerry is just completely enamored by him. And he also seems like the type of guy that could find winners really easily.
Colombo even has an out-of-zone strip club in South Carolina that he got designated as a house of worship in order to skirt regulations. He calls it the Church of the Fuzzy Bunny.
America's so dumb, bro. The Church of the Fuzzy Bunnies? That is sick though, yeah. And they probably don't pay taxes because it's seen as like a religion or a religious building. My word.
Bunnies, and he has the dancers read the Bible before they start stripping.
Well, I guess God hasn't talked to you lately. He came to me in a dream a couple of weeks ago, and he told me what I'm doing is fine.
Uncle Jerry appreciates Colombo's ability to think outside the box. It doesn't take much to rope Colombo into the scam. Uncle Jerry passes Colombo a game piece for a Dodge Viper, and Colombo is hooked. He is also obsessed with The Godfather, surprise surprise, and has dreams of being an actor. So he agrees to be in a McDonald's commercial, waving a car key.
Jerry Colombo won a Dodge Viper, and there are two 1 million.
He gets to live out his acting ambitions, but it means he's now too close to the game to profit from it directly, so he has to start finding other winners, which helps the scheme take off for Uncle Jerry. Colombo is brilliant at finding new winners willing to pay, and he sends the majority of the kickbacks to Uncle Jerry. The two Jerrys are making each other very rich. Jerry Colombo keeps picking Italian-American men on the East Coast as winner, and his father-in-law gets a
Yay! Hey! It's just for the Italians. Hey. Just strictly
Leave Italians alone!
Strictly for Italians on the East Coast.
$1 million piece. Not exactly the move of a mastermind mafioso. To make the win seem random, his wife Robin convinces him
What's that?
each other very rich. Jerry Colombo keeps picking Italian-American men on the East Coast as winner, and his father-in-law gets a $1 million piece. Not exactly the move of a mastermind mafioso. To make the win seem random, his wife Robin convinces him to get women and people of color winning tickets in other parts of the country. For a while, it's all going so well. But then, everything changes.
Things are not going very well in Colombo's marriage. Robin Colombo's feeling like she might not want to be a mafia wife. She's feeling a bit paranoid about life in the mob. And one day she's driving with her husband, Columbo, and suddenly a massive Ford truck smashes into them. And it's a horrendous high-speed crash, and their car is crushed against a concrete wall.
Columbo is taken to the hospital, where he takes a turn for the worse. He dies a few days after the crash.
Oh my
now
god.
Uncle Jerry is alone. He's just lost his super recruiter, and he doesn't know it yet, but the FBI is on his trail.
Okay, how?
Who knows? We don't. There's so many people.
How did the FBI figure this out? Like, that's the thing. I guess it was just too obvious. Wow. Okay.
Could have called the FBI. A disgruntled winner. Remember, a lot of these winners, their lives changed. One minute they're poor, the next minute they got $1 million. They're driving around in a Corvette. There's a lot of jealousy. There's now so many corrupt winners out there, dozens of people. They might be drunk, bragging about it at the bar.
Uncle Jerry finds new recruiters to replace Jerry Columbo's role. Some are dodgy, like the drug trafficker A.J. Glomb. He's just jumped on for a 12-year sentence for shipping kilos of cocaine across the U.S. and sells most of his winning pieces to buddies from the drug dealing business. Other recruiters that Uncle Jerry finds are seemingly upstanding, like the Mormon Dwight Baker, a beloved member of his church with no previous criminal record.
Oh my god, bro. Mormons getting involved. Yo, this story has it all. We got Italians, we got Mormons, we got drug dealers, and we've got a corrupt cop in the center of it. This is the most American story of all time, and it's about McDonald's. Okay, holy shit. Could you find a more American story? No, you literally could not.
He's a real estate developer with 5 kids trying to get his dreams for a golf course and a luxury resort off the ground. But he struggled to find investors, and he also owes tens of thousands of dollars in back taxes. A windfall would really help him, so despite his moral misgivings, he gets involved in the scheme too. But none of the recruiters are careful enough. The winners they select aren't random. Back in 2000, when the FBI gets the name Uncle Jerry from the informant, they know nothing about who it could be. Is he a McDonald's insider? Is it even a real name? McDonald's shares the contact information of all the previous winners with the FBI. To find out who Uncle Jerry is, the officers analyze the winners' phone records to determine who they were in frequent contact with right around the time of their win. All these people, who are seemingly unrelated and don't know each other, were in contact with a certain Jerome Jacobson. The FBI is sure they found their man, but they need proof, like a taped conversation with Jerry and a fake winner that spells out what they're up to, evidence that no jury could deny. They convince McDonald's to run one more Monopoly game to catch him red-handed. It's certainly a reputational risk for the company. How would the public feel if they found out McDonald's had run a game they knew was rigged? But the company also wants to know who'd stolen millions from them, so they comply.
Together with McDonald's, the FBI come up with a McSting.
They create 2 big wins worth $1 million.
Do they call it McSting? Oh my god. I hope that's just the journalist coming up with it. No shot. Like, McSting?
Each. They then monitor Jerry Jacobson and his network closely and wait for someone to claim the prices. They listen in on a phone call of a friend of the Mormon Dwight Baker, Huey. He says that he plans to sell the winning prize to someone in Texas. This someone turns out to be his brother-in-law, who tries to claim the price a few days later. The second big winner is Michael Hoover. He was recruited by Andrew Glomb, the drug trafficker.
Now, Mr. Hoover is bankrupt and a casino pit boss in Rhode Island. So a bit of a sketchy character. So he rings the hotline and says, I found $1 million game ticket. So the FBI and McDonald's decide to go down there to meet him. They knock on the door. They've got a giant check, you know, the comedy-sized checks, and a video crew, and all of the McDonald's staff are actually
Bro. This, you know what this reminds me of? There was that fucking JCS video where like that woman had murdered her husband, but it was like an operation where the media got involved to like film her getting arrested. You guys remember that? How fucked up it was? And it was, yeah, Dalia DiPolito, yes. And it was in fucking Florida, of course it was. Oh my god, this is insane.
FBI agents who are undercover. And so they do a television interview, and Mr. Hoover gives this long-winded story about how he found his magic ticket. He bought a copy of a magazine, and the magazine had fallen into the sea, and then he bought another magazine, and the ticket was in there. So the camera crew listened to this very patiently. The men behind the camera are undercover FBI agents, and they give him his prize, and they take all that evidence, and not long after that, the FBI descend and they arrest everyone. So the FBI fans out, they arrest Uncle Jerry at home.
Over 50 people were indicted, and dozens of wins were proven to be fake. Jerry admitted on the stand to having stolen 60 game pieces. And for a while, America followed the consequences intensely. So many millions had played the McDonald's game, so people were invested in the story. Burger King tried to get a class action lawsuit together, alleging fake advertisement. The trial began on September 10th, 2001.
But I don't think they'll really go into Dimple before the fun half, about 60-90 minutes into the show. Okay, thank you. Well, is somebody got it on in the background that can just like let me know? If not, I can put it on, but I'm very excited. It does have everything, yes. Even 9/11 is in here?
Then, invested in the story. Burger King tried to get a class action lawsuit together, alleging fake advertisement. The trial began on September 10th, 2001.
Oh my god, dude. Bro. Let me guess, the trial was in New York, right?
Then the world's attention shifted. There were bigger things to care about than the McDonald's PR scandal.
Holy shit. To this day, McDonald's is so happy 9/11 happened. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. This is the most American story of all time.
Nearly all of the 53 defendants pled guilty, including Uncle Jerry. Fines were issued and prison time was sentenced. Uncle Jerry got the most, $12 million in restitution fees, and a 37-month prison sentence. Simon Marketing and the printing company who made the tokens were gutted, leaving hundreds jobless. And Dwight Baker was excommunicated from the
Bro, he ruined his entire company. Oh my god. 9/11 did actually bury that. I didn't know about the scam until like a year later. Bernie Sanders is so wrong. Americans literally can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Especially when 9/11 is happening. Hey Gizmo Max.
This is crazy.
It is. It's fucking insane. Thank you for the 30 months.
Mormon Church. The game of Monopoly was invented in the 1930s, the decade of the Great Depression, by a feminist activist. She intended to teach people about the evils of wealth accumulation.
I love how it's like feminist activist. Evils of wealth accumulation. Just say the fucking word, bro.
1980s, the decade of greed, the game's original purpose was distorted. McDonald's, a multi-billion-dollar corporation, used it as a way to make even more money. Then, that game was overtaken by an ex-cop called Uncle Jerry, who defrauded the corporation of millions. He turned himself into a real-life Uncle Pennybags, running around the United States, giving some people money, but taking more for himself. The perfect—
Oh my god, that's such a distorted idea of how Monopoly works, bro. No, Monopoly is how the system actually operates. Except it's worse, because, like, in Monopoly, everyone starts at the same amount. No, this is, like, whatever. Fine, you can have your little liberal, like, tying up of the conclusion of the fucking story, but don't act like this is, like, a very rare occurrence.
American fable. Uncle Jerry lived the high life for over a decade, but as anyone who's played Monopoly knows, sometimes you have to go to jail. It's just part of the game. Considering the huge amount of money stolen, the high price the investigation cost U.S. citizens, and the many people who lost their jobs through no fault of their own, Uncle Jerry's 3-year sentence feels like a light slap on the wrist. He's retired in Georgia with his 7th wife in a nice big house. Sure, he has to pay back $12 million, but at a relaxed rate of just $370 per month. Besides, people who are close to him are sure he kept some millions buried as a contingency plan. That's just the kind of guy he was.
W. Okay, no, W. Bro, he got out, bro. He, like, how did... Okay, that's a W. Heard you like math. Do you agree with this? Bro, this is just the definition of calculus, like, of a derivative. So much in that Exxon formula. No, it's not that deep, bro. I don't think Elon Musk's know anything about fucking calculus, bro. For those who love calculus, bro, this is literally what a derivative is. It's not like, this is fundamental. This is how you work from first principles down. This is not just, hey, look at this fun formula. This is the entire point of calculus in the first place. Why are you just posting for those who love calculus? Holy fucking shit. People use this formula in grade 9 at high school. Depending on when... This is like... This is when you first start learning calculus, you introduce this formula. So do you love it? Bro, it's not that deep. Don't let the DEI folks mess with it. Yeah, it's literally the fundamental theorem of calculus. Like, you use it to work from first principles. They're talking about Tim Pool? Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Money's coming from, but you don't really care.
Hey, can somebody email Moscow, see where that that check is?
I like the idea that Tim Pool did one video a month for like my entire yearly salary for the most part.
He's a hardworking newsman.
When people talk about the amount of money that's on the right versus in left-wing media, this is the kind of stuff that we're talking about. So yes, we will get into that later. But in more obviously impactful news, so the 6 hostages that were killed over the weekend, these 6 Israeli hostages.
Okay, so they're doing that first, and then they're gonna go onto Tim Pool probably afterwards.
That we have understood for, I don't know.
Okay, no worries. We're not gonna talk about that right now. Okay. Heterosexual pride Tumblr deep dive. Okay, let's get in. Then we'll have a look at the Tim Pool stuff with the Majority Report, because they'll do such a good job at covering it.
I am looking extra goth mom today, if I do say so myself. Tumblr deep dive. The internet's favorite show. Except for the Teacher Coast community kids who were salty about it. I don't know. It's Pride Month. I've been seeing more rainbow flags. My neighbors, I live in a high rise, but my neighbors...
She makes 400k a year? I think she meant a week. I think she makes 100k a year, okay? Because she said for one video, which was the price of one video from Tim Pool. You got paid 100k a video. I think she meant 100k. I don't think Emma makes 400k a year.
I see a rainbow flag in the window, and I'm like, hell yeah, it matches mine. That's right there. It's perfect. I'm definitely past my baby gay phase where, like, Pride Month and anything rainbow is like the most exciting thing in the world, but I think I still have that little baby gay self at the back of my brain that it awakens when I have this much gay flooding my life at all times. I of course am very privileged to live in Toronto, which is a fantastically LGBT friendly city, and yeah, I'm just bombarded with so much homosexuality in my daily life. It's absolutely phenomenal. But of course, with Pride Month comes discourse. I received this Tumblr ask recently. It says,
how old is this? 5 years ago, okay.
It says, I'm really arguing Oh, wait, let me screen record so I can show you what I'm looking at. Yes, I'm good. I'm a YouTuber. I'm really arguing with a fellow gay who thinks we should celebrate straight pride, and I am disgusted. And then I responded, straight pride is a 7th grade dance where all the boys stand on one side of the room and all the girls on the other, and then you slow dance for 3 minutes without making eye contact because Jesus is watching you. Because, I don't know, personally, that's the straightest experience I've ever had, so it seemed appropriate. This is, of course, the absolute dumbest discourse that I have seen in a while. It's kind of, it just boggles my mind that anyone would have to explain why straight pride is unnecessary, and yet here we are. I actually received some other messages that were like, hey, multiple messages. I'm not calling out one person in particular if you sent me this message. This is not like a call out video, but I received a couple messages from people saying like, hey, like I'm straight and Pride Month always kind of makes me feel like bad about it. Like
Bro, someone unironically came into this chat and I was posting, what was that? You know the pasta I'm talking about, Zenodo, the Pride Month pasta about like, I don't like how, you know, gay people keep calling me a breeder. Like, can't you just be prideful without like, you know the one? I posted that like, ironically in Hassan's chat, and someone took it seriously and came into my chat when I was live. And I felt so bad because they were like, thank you for posting that. I felt like somebody was listening to me for the first time ever. Oh. I can't remember who it was. No, someone saw it and agreed with it. And it was a shit post. Fuck, I felt so bad for that person. Yeah. Anyway.
I feel so left out. Like, should I feel ashamed of being straight? Like, and it's just straight is like the neutral. You're neutral. Congratulations, you have fulfilled society's expectations. Yes, you're left out of Pride because it's for LGBT people. I'm sure you can find something else to make you interesting, my guy. Like it ain't that deep. So I thought since this is
so many straight people I know go to Pride though. Like it's not just, it's just not for homophobes as far as I understand. But maybe that's just Cape Town. I don't know. Like what do you guys feel? Do you feel like it's not a thing for like straight people to be able to go to Pride? Like, is it just for the gays? I don't care, there we go. Just be chill. Straight people are welcome, unless they are the boyfriends of bi women. As long as they behave themselves.
Some garbage discourse. Where better to dive into the garbage discourse than Tumblr, the original cesspit of garbage discourse. We're gonna leave my blog. Unfortunately, my blog is fantastic, I know. Straight pride. Isn't a straight pride parade just a drive-through line at Chick-fil-A? Y'all want a straight pride parade, but where's your straight Stonewall? Where's the families throwing you out for being straight? Where's the police raiding your bars, invading your privacy, finding and locking you up for existing? Y'all want the fun part but can't handle the worst part. I mean, yeah, it boggles my mind that people have to say this, that there are really straight people out there like, you know what, why isn't there a straight pride? And that there are any gay people. I know that one, that one person who sent the ask said they were debating with another gay person about straight pride, and I'm like,
Boo Bennett has a fucking straight pride shirt that she sold with the like GTA like typography that said straight pride with a gray rainbow. A gray rainbow, bro.
my guy, do you have any respect for LGBT history at all? Pride is a tradition that came from all of these demonstrations for gay rights because of the hundreds of years of discrimination that came before, especially in very progressive places now. It can seem like it's all just flamboyant fun, but that is not the case. That is not the case. There are still many places in the world where absolutely horrifying things happen to people because they're gay. And even here in, like, I can't think of a more progressive city than Toronto, but, like, even if I'd been born here 50 years ago, I would be completely rejected from society, so that's always a fun thing to think about.
Or is Toronto that progressive? I don't know anything really about... I mean, I feel like Canada just in general is more progressive. But, like, is there no other city more progressive than Toronto? I don't believe that's true. I have no idea. It's like any other metropolitan city? Okay. Let's see. Vancouver.
Boston's having a straight pride parade, and you want to know what I say? Oh yeah, this is another thing. Apparently some idiots have been trying to organize a straight pride parade in Boston. So I don't know many details about it. So anyway, Boston is having a straight pride parade, and you want to know what I say?
Okay, you know what? Like, please just let them have a straight pride parade. You know why? Because it'll just be so cringe, and it would be so much content. And then all the gays would be able to bully it. And just let them have a straight pride parade. Because then we can, like, dunk on it. It will be the most boring parade, and that's content. Okay, I think like 20 people showed up. Oh, it did happen? Okay, that's amazing.
They want to be treated like us, then bring it on. There's middle schoolers and relationships, but they're too young to know about being straight. I should start a new series where I introduce one straight character, and then promptly kill them off. I'll call it straight baiting. See a heterosexual couple holding hands on the street, throw rocks at them. They, them pronouns are the only pronouns used on cis people. They will tell you that they are male or female. Do not listen to them. Before you get straight pride, we have to ban heterosexual marriage and adoptions. Oh fuck, this one's written on yellow. Make you question whether you should hold your opposite sex partner's hand in public, shame you into hiding your hetero-ness, make it illegal for you to serve your country. You don't need straight pride because it's always been okay for you.
Bro, I literally, like, think some people took this seriously. Okay, but is there actually, like, it was such a non-event, I need to see images of it. Okay, hold on. We have to see. It, like, there has to be footage of it. Straight pride parade. Boston. Oh my god, and they've got Vice, bro. Okay. Wait, speeches at straight pride parade in Boston delayed by security. I'm terrified there's gonna be TOS in this. No, it's probably fine. It's straight, so it's like...
The Straight Pride Parade has officially started.
Straight Pride Parade, a celebration of our sexual orientation, just like other people celebrate theirs. We just think it's great to be straight.
They even have a grand...
Just see the... I know it's fine. They just think it's great to be straight. Yo, you already did something there. Milo Yiannopoulos. Okay, that's all we need to know. Okay, yeah, they got Nazis at the fucking straight pride parade. That's it. Yeah, okay, no, we're done.
Marshall, Milo Yiannopoulos, a very controversial gay man. Was this a true expression of an identity that they feel is being oppressed currently in America?
They absolutely...
Bro, why is this motherfucker got
an
an
identity
Algerian
that they
flag?
feel is being oppressed currently.
Why is the Algerian flag on this guy's hat? You're not Algerian. There's no shot you're Algerian.
In America.
They absolutely believe in what they're doing, and so do I.
What felt a little bit more like a party and like a parade 2 blocks ago now feels like a lot more tension, and even the tone of the people marching in this parade has shifted.
Are there any President Trump supporters here today?
Problem with people existing as straight people, and that this rally exists shows that they do not understand where we are really coming from.
The LGBT is putting it in schools, and the counselors are telling them it's okay to be gay. It's not okay to be gay.
Okay, America. Holy shit. It's not okay to be gay. Bro, where are you from? That LGBT.
You've got people screaming and brawling and trying to tear down public infrastructure and attack the police. My work here is done.
Okay. The Israeli flag. Stop. Here we roar.
I have just arrived in Boston. It's Saturday of Labor Day weekend, and I'm currently on my way to the Straight Pride Parade. The founders of Straight Pride have said they want to celebrate the contributions of straight America and provide a space in which straight people are able to, quote, be themselves and not fear persecution. This is...
Oh, God. Yo, Vice used to be such content demons. Holy shit. Straight people are facing persecution because they're being beat up in Gay City for not twerking. What else? What's happening to you? Okay, you're getting called a breeder? Okay, what else? Now it's all just about, like, now the response to this is just DEI. Holy shit.
This caused a lot of controversy. People like the mayor of Boston coming out.
America really, like, has not changed. Like, the last 10 years of America are just, like, exactly the same thing. Repeated. Like, over and over and over again. Holy shit. I'd say even longer. Wow.
Voicing their opposition. I hope it stays peaceful. The city of Boston have said they're going to have a massive police force here. This was something that started a couple months ago online. I think a lot of people thought it was a joke. They thought it wasn't going to happen. They got their permits in time. And yes, in fact, the Straight Pride Parade is actually happening.
In the parade and be in bed.
And like all Pride parades, they even have a grand marshal. You guessed it, Milo Yiannopoulos. Yes, he's a gay man, a very controversial gay man. But he was invited.
Wait, hold on. There we go. Sometimes when there's a new account, we restrict them, so don't feel bad, chatter, okay? It's just about being a new account.
To be the Grand Marshal today.
So I've been practicing my straight voice. Did I get it right?
She's wearing a very sparkly Make America Straight Again hat.
I should stay down. That's all right, I'm used to being on the bottom. I'll have more to say later once we've gone for a little walk in the sun.
I'm seeing a lot of American flags. There is...
Wait, is... Milo doesn't sound like American. Where's he from? More like Grand Wizard. Where is he from? Greece? No, wait, is he actually South African? He's from the UK? Okay.
Tread on Me flags. There's the classic straight pride flag, which you all know and love as being the symbol of a man and a woman together with pink and blue. Straight Lives Matter. Oh my gosh. Funny. The shark from the Katy Perry video is here. Straight Lives Matter. What is that?
Oh my god, Katy Perry. We can't escape it. We can't escape Katy Perry. Bro, no matter what.
I mean to you.
Nothing. All lives matter. You know, gay lives matter, straight lives matter, everyone's lives matter except for socialists.
Where did you hear about this?
Everyone's life matters except for socialists. Oh no, chat. Fuck. Aren't all socialists gay? Yeah.
the straight pride parade?
Facebook.
And when you first heard about it, what was your initial thought?
That's hilarious. I'm doing it.
What was funny about it?
Because it's never been done before, and everyone's gonna be pissed off, even though it's obviously a joke.
Is it obviously a joke?
Yes.
Grow up, will ya? Seriously. If you're that angry, do something about it.
This does feel like it's trying to not only just troll the left, but a little bit poking fun at gay pride. The route itself is the exact route that the gay pride parade that happened in Boston at the end of June took. I do feel like there was a missed opportunity to have the parade route be literally straight. You can't deny that this is the 50th anniversary of Pride. Pride for LGBTQ people started at Stonewall, not as a parade, but as an expression of being in a space that a year prior they had been beaten by members of the police force for being gay.
And he identified as a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
He identifies as a shark.
Tyrannosaur of the alt-right.
Okay, yeah, no.
What is
this? Yeah, no, I don't really want to watch this whole thing, but no, this just exists. These guys, it's literally like, you know, when somebody is just saying, "Just kidding, bro." You know when like you get those people that like they'll go and do something and they're like, "No, it's just a joke," and you don't get it, but it's like, okay, no, you know what you're fucking doing. It's this exact sort of thing throughout, like, all you know, whenever you get that person who's just kidding, bro. They know exactly what they're doing. They know, you know, exactly what they fucking like what they believe in. But they use this sort of like the comedy of it as a shield. Ugh. Okay, I just can't believe this actually happened. Of course it did, though. It's America. What are we talking about?
Straight pride parade, and what do you want to accomplish
A
today?
celebration of our sexual orientation, just like other people celebrate theirs. Straight pride parade, we think it's great to be straight. We don't hate any other group. We just think it's great to be straight. So all are welcome to come celebrate us. We got our straight allies and our gay allies, and many are coming here to march with us in solidarity.
There seems to be some unhappy Americans, though, in
Well,
the
you're going to get that in all the time. Now, here we go. These people holding signs that say Nazis. We actually have a Jewish delegation, and we're allowing...
That carry the flag from Israel. Okay, there we go. Oh, we can't be racist. We've got black people marching with us. We have a Jewish friend. Yeah. I have Israeli friends. I'm not a Nazi.
them to carry the flag from Israel, the Israeli national flag, because we love our Jewish brothers and sisters. So please don't listen to their narrative.
It's
a
emote. Kaya Lek? What? Why did you do this to Kaya? Jacob Johns, what?
narrative.
So for a while you were not actually going to be allowed to have this march. It was an issue with permits, and that was a big turning point.
For what it's worth, this looks pretty poorly attended, and more your point about America not changing. I do think America has changed. It's a more progressive place than it was. Oh yeah, no, but that's the point. Like, the fact that this is even being documented shows like how progressive this is. You know what I mean? Like, I think I know what you mean, but the side effect of this dramatic change is awareness of human diversity. But what I'm saying is you always have hogs, okay? Like, the hogs never go away. They're always fucking oinking. They're always trying to be the loudest in the fucking room, and they always got to rain on everybody else's fucking parade because they feel that they are unable to realize that the problems that they have in their life are due to their material conditions and not those that are different from them. That's it. Like, and that, like, has never changed, but the specific brand of how, like, these hogs have done things has not changed. And I feel like there have been changes. Like, I feel like the response to, like, the Dixie Chicks in, like, the 2000s or whatever is different from the way they react now. But actually, you know what? You know how you see, like that, like, hogs now, like, are destroying their Alexas? It just reminds me of how they did the exact same thing with Keurigs. You know? Do you remember like how they, like, fucking that one guy who ended up, what was it called again? The War Room or whatever? And we ended up watching it and realizing, oh wait, that's actually Andrew Tate's, like cabal of men. And one of the guys who, like, I can't remember what it was called, but it was literally an Andrew Tate thing. Like, the War Room of Men or whatever. The Warrior Room or something. Like, one of those guys threw his fucking Gillette, razors into the toilet. And it's like, you know you gotta take it out again. You can't flush it down. After that Gillette advert. Talking about, like, how men should be better. Which was actually a pretty good advert. As far as, like, you know, using progressivism as like a marketing thing. It was better than most. I've got a good American toilet that I think can flush an electric razor. You should actually go comment on the post. It's probably still there. And just say, yeah, you should have, like, you know, fucking, you know, you're not a real American, you have a tiny little toilet.
That's why God made lawyers.
But now you are having the parade. You've gotten what you wanted, so...
Let's have a look what's happening with the Majority Report quickly.
7 or 8 months.
Plans that would attack the civil servants and try and get many.
Okay.
What do you want to show, I guess, at this outing?
We want tolerance, just like everybody else, and we have a right to tolerance. And we got a wonderful crowd.
No one, the only thing I'll never tolerate about straight people is how bad they smell. Okay, like, please. No, and I will not tolerate this fit either, holy shit. But you're tolerated through everything else, bro.
As you can hear, they're all riled up today. We got some of the most amazing speakers, and we're gonna have a terrific day. And next year in America, there's gonna be 100.
Bro, you know what he's like? He definitely says princess. Bro, this is just the guy from the fucking, like, Princess Bride. Oh my god, what's his name again? The fucking, like the evil trickster who steals her or whatever? I can't remember his... Oh, no, the good guy who goes along, yes, inconceivable. What's his name again? Princess Bride. Inconceivable. Yeah, this guy. Not Master Shake. This guy. Yes.
Despite what you think, you will be caught. And when you are, the prince will see you all hanged.
You're sure nobody's follow us?
As I told you, it would be absolutely, totally, and in all other ways, inconceivable. No one in Gilder knows what we've done, and no one in Florin could have gotten here so fast.
He's climbing the rope.
Not that guy. He's literally that guy.
Straight pride parade.
What brought you here today?
I love Jesus with all my heart.
Yeah.
And
Let's go, bro. Jesus does not love you. Okay, Jesus does not love these people. No shot.
And being straight is great. And I believe that we have not stood up for
Bro, they love that straight like rhymes with great.
And that we have suppressed it to the point where when your children come home automatically thinking it's okay to be gay, then we have not done our part.
When your children come home and they think it's okay to be gay. No, please bully all the gay kids in your school. That's how I do my parenting.
It's not okay to be gay. If it was okay to be gay, how would we be here?
From like a procreation
You better believe
perspective.
it. You better believe it. Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So they're chanting Milo.
I
You
hear
know
that.
Milo
I know.
is the Grand Marshal of the
Yes,
parade. You know
yes,
he's a gay
yes.
man.
I know.
Married
he's
to a man.
Yes.
So what do you think about that?
Well, I'm glad he's out here with us today, and he supports straight marriages. But if I get a chance to minister to anyone, I'm going to tell them that's not God's design.
Where are you from?
Davison, Michigan.
Davison, Michigan? Same. So that's kind of not close to Boston.
No, 20-hour drive.
20 hours?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Bro,
So
imagine driving 20 hours to go to the straight pride parade. You are a fucking loser, man. Oh my god. All of these motherfuckers watch Tim Pool, by the way. Every single one of them love Tim Pool. Every single one. And you know exactly why. At least they're two bros, totally straight, sharing a tiny space for 20 hours. No, they might hear you. And then they're gonna start thinking gay thoughts. And we all know, like, when you start thinking gay thoughts, you automatically become gay. Okay? Like, this is why, like, you know...
What brought you out here today?
Straight pride.
Okay.
His shirt says it all right there.
What is dad role model? Tell me about your outfit today.
It says dad on it, and there's all sorts of responsibilities of a dad.
And do you think that there's people out there who are trying to not have dads with those characteristics, or?
Well, that would be called toxic masculinity, wouldn't it?
Okay. Have you been attacked for your beliefs?
No, I work with a bunch of people just like me.
You're amongst your kin. You're like-minded
Correct.
people. And
As a straight, I work with other people that are also straight, like-minded people amongst me. I'm with my kin. Holy shit, bro. She is cooking them, like, unironically.
I don't want to use the word safe space, but like in a space in which you can look to the left and the right and you know that the people around you are of similar beliefs, and that makes you feel more comfortable to be yourself.
Correct.
If you believe there are more than two genders, you should go back to school.
Can you tell me a little bit about this flag that you're holding?
Yes, it's the flag of straight pride. The pink is for girl and it has the female symbol, and then the blue is for boy and it has the male symbol.
You
God, it is such a fucking ugly.
Individually, or people that you know ever faced violence because of your sexuality?
Not over my sexuality yet. Feel that if it continues, that
not over my sexuality yet, but in the future, I expect to, you know, get beaten up for not twerking in Gay City. She predicted people would be beat up for not working in Gay City. Yeah, first they came for the Jews' wives, yes. Oh, God.
it will. I feel that we are slowly becoming the minority. Like, there might be more of us, but
Yes! Everything's gonna be gay in the future, okay? Gay, super space gay communism with, like, you know, only they, them, and other pronouns that you haven't yet heard of or been invented yet, okay? Alright? Fear them. Fear the gays, okay?
our belief is becoming the minority.
I think we're starting to merge. Oh, I know this song.
Okay, like, you have to be on some sort of amphetamine to dance like this to the national anthem or whatever that is. It's not the national anthem, it's like the sea to shining sea shit. I have no idea what the fuck it is. Oh no, it's I'm proud to be an American. You, like, I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, we're starting off with a pretty patriotic tone. Now, it wouldn't be a straight pride parade, I think, without Santa. So that is very exciting that he was able to come down from the North Pole, despite the objections of the elves.
Yeah, because the elves are gay as fuck. 100%, she's right.
God bless. Yep, it's happening. The straight pride parade has officially started. We're now moving through.
Have a look. Yes. This is what happens to you when you don't twerk in Gay City, okay? I'm sorry. This is I know, like, this is deep. They are, like, these people are deeply offensive, but, like, I can't not just make fun of this. Like, I know that, like, I don't think like anyone is more tempted to be, like, more homophobic because of this. I think everybody just is, like, in their hug box. You know, except for like maybe some divorced men who were like walking down the street and suddenly like felt that they had a sense of like companionship, being like, you know, there's straight pride. And then the guy got into QAnon and all of that sort of stuff. But like apart from that, like I just like just let them do this, bro. It is content just to like make fun of them. Like I feel like it would be more of an L to even like counter protest it. Like not an L into it would like make more of a drama surrounding it. You know what I mean? Like it would actually make people pay more attention to it. You know? I think like this just shit needs to just be ignored. You know what I mean? Careful what you say about divorced men. Yes, this is what you yes, fear it. Yeah.
Trouble pretty easy.
Yes. Feel the fear. Feel the fear. Enjoy the social cohesion that has been forcibly indoctrinated into these college campuses by postmodern neo-Marxists. Let's go. Feel that fear inside of you, you chud. Hide all of your reactionary tendencies in order not to get abused on college campus. Excellent. This is good. This is exactly what we want. This is the future liberals want. Yes. Oh, so good. We're going to do this now. I hope they do one with Sharia next.
People with penises there. Oh, like a unisex bathroom? Yeah, I don't mind those. Not necessarily, because everyone there identifies as a woman. But some of them have penises. How do I know they have penises? What? Like it's a normal bathroom with stalls, right? Yeah, it's a normal bathroom. So, like, how do I know if someone who looks like a woman and identifies as a woman and is peeing in the stall next to me has a penis? Like, how, in this hypothetical situation, how would I even know? Even if I cared, how would I know? You wouldn't know, and that's what's scary about it. Why?
Oh gosh. Anyway. Yeah, I'm torn between going and shitting on them and taking Marsha's advice and paying it no mind. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, it's great to react to, but like, only within leftist circles, you know? Like, I don't want to, you don't want news media to pick up on this. Hello, Otto. Otto's on my bed now. What's going on? The world of being Otto. My bed is Otto's safe space. Otto, you're allowed to be as gay as you want to, okay?
The streets. We started with God Bless America and proud to be an American, because a lot of people are saying this about freedom of speech, and seems like a real fun time. How you doing?
I'm a bisexual leather woman walking with everybody.
Do you consider yourself an ally for straight people?
Straight people hurl the same insults from the sidelines that are being hurled today by gay people towards.
Oh my god, bro. Oh no. Yo, what did your straight friends do to you? Okay, how did she get, like, this is a bisexual hog who's gotten convinced by her straight friends that they are experiencing the same, like, fucking insults being, oh my god. They really think that, like, you know that, like, the sort of, that skit about, like, how everyone's gay? They really think that shit is real in their heads. We can save him.
Straight people, identical. I'm here to celebrate their lifestyle. Good for them.
I definitely expected people on both sides to be sort of upset with each other. I don't think I expected the amount of people to show up. We're starting to get into a bit of a denser
great flags.
part of the parade route. What felt a little bit more like a party and like a parade 2 blocks ago now feels like a lot more tension and a lot more anger, and even the tone of the people marching in this parade has shifted. Oh my gosh, the crowd just basically tripled of people who are here to protest. How you guys doing? Holding up?
We are feeling fine. I feel sorry for these people, honestly. I do not hate them. Hate is what they want, and I am sorry for them that they feel so misguided that they think this is necessary.
Why do you think this is existing right now in 2019?
I think it is because they are afraid. I think they know that because queer people have power, they think that means less power for them. It does not. We do not want to be stronger or higher up on the ladder than straight people. We just want to be treated equally, and to them being treated equally, they think that that means that we want more. We do not want more. And I have no problem with people existing as straight people, and that this rally exists shows that they do not.
What is this? This is a straight pride parade from, like, 2019. No, that she is correct here. When you are accustomed to a lifetime of privilege, equality feels like oppression.
Not understand where we are really coming from.
So what do you think? I feel like in the beginning it felt like more of a party, and now it feels like...
That's because that's Antifa. They're miserable.
Yeah? Do you feel...
Antifa is so miserable. Bro, the fact that he's got like it's not quite a lisp, but like, oh, they're Antifa over there, they're so miserable. The fucking Captain America shirt, dude, oh my god. Bro, Captain America's gay as hell, okay? Holy shit, motherfucker's wearing underwear outside the pants, okay, and showing off like all of the muscles. That's some real gay shit, okay? What do you mean?
In danger in any way, shape, or form?
Hey, we're willing to die for our beliefs.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, that's a big statement.
Gotta protect our country and our Constitution.
At first, I actually thought that people in the parade were outnumbering the protesters. Not in this space. There are about 3 to 1 in terms of protesters to actual people in the parade.
Don't be miserable, princess.
So basically, everyone who is protesting is now in this very condensed space. Cops now and protesters seem to be facing off. The groups of protesters, they started to have a bit of a face-off and clash with the police. A couple people were arrested, a lot of chanting of anti-fascists. There is a
100% it was all of the counter-protests that got arrested. He's right, they killed me when I went to Gay City. Is it because you didn't know how to twerk?
massive crowd of protesters behind me. There are helicopters circling overhead. There are probably 200 police officers here. And
okay, let's see. Has the majority report gotten to this yet? Gotten to the
people fight.
Okay, probably will in a bit. This
full riot.
Holy shit! I just want to see if they're gonna talk to anybody else. Okay, no, they're just talking to leftists. I just wanted to hear the hogs. Okay, I think I'm done with this. I'm not really like I don't really want to see like counter protests specifically being like brutalized by the police, because you know that's how it's gonna happen. You know exactly what the look at them all in their fucking like look at all this line of these hogs, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's go back to the straight pride. So this was all about before this straight pride parade happened.
You to be straight, period. Brad Pitt orders straight pride parade organizers to cease using his name and image. Well, I guess good on him. Good job. Oh, Tyler Oakley made a video about this too. Whoops. You mean I'm not an original YouTuber? Straight pride. This vlog is called Glad to Be Straight. Dear LGBTQ, you are the most inclusive community I know. It's an honor to hang with you. I think it's time to step up your game and add one more letter. S as in straight.
SLGBTQ supporter. Bro. The straights are at it again. As LGBTQ. Look, gotta be inclusive. Yeah, straights putting themselves first. Holy shit.
Oh, and this was apparently a serious person. And of course they put the S at the very beginning. Just straight is just the most important one there. It's the first, Jesus Christ. It's that one meme that's like, they had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Like, yo, you were such a good ally until you decided that you, a straight person, were the most important component of the queer community. Putting the S in front of LGBTQ is by far the straightest straight person thing I've ever seen. Yeah. I can't stand my bigot dog with his heterochromia. I guess because that sounds like heterophobia. The worst part of Pride each year is riding the subway late at night and seeing the gay guys, mostly the ones riding by themselves, slowly take off their rainbow stickers and beads and whatnot in preparation for their walk alone in their neighborhood, doing their best to prevent the off chance of being jumped. I saw one...
God, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Give me your primes. Give me your primes.
Guy with a flag and...
Give me your primes, okay? Give me your primes to fund Gay City.
His bag, turn it upside down so it wouldn't poke out. So yeah, fuck that heterosexual Pride Day nonsense. 2 years ago in Budapest, the organizers didn't let anyone leave the place until we dropped all the rainbow flags in the trash cans.
There was a straight Pride movement that was hijacked by Nazis. Because I can't remember what it was. Somebody knows what I'm talking about, but there was some straight Pride movement that was hijacked by 4chan. No, it was because they specifically came up with a slogan that was straight something the begin. Yeah, super straight. Yes, it's straight pride. Yeah, and they're like super. No, so the whole point is they're super. They're transphobic. So they're like, yeah, we're super straight, which means like we will never date anybody who's trans. That's what super straight means. And so I think super straight was a term that they adopted, but the term was made up from 4chan because then it gets unironically, this was a 4chan up that made these people like use esoteric Nazi symbols. Yes, and this is why, because then they would shorten it to SS, and they didn't realize. So it was like one of the few times where 4chan has actually like gone after like conservatives and made them look like they were supporting Nazis. Holy shit. What a fucking L.
And pop the balloons because people
obviously there are Nazis involved in that too. Let's be real. But like it was specifically like that in particular, I think the term super straight was like in order to like troll them, you know?
Waiting outside the cordons to get and beat us. Sadly, the situation was so bad that even without the flags, we couldn't leave for a good 2 hours after the event anyway. Of course, someone started a Tumblr blog specifically about this. I'm glad they did. I mean, so far their curation of posts is good. I like it. I showed this blog to my homophobic straight brother and he got so uncomfortable. Thanks for making him see how annoying he is. Antarctica is set to have the first ever Pride event thanks to a group of LGBTQ people based in Antarctica Research Center. Look at this little penguin with a cape fly. Oh. Very hot in the sweater, but every time I wear a tank top, all the comments are like, why are your arms so scrawny? You know what? Now this is an outfit, if I do say so myself. I've gone from goth mom to just absolute gay trash.
I'll be back in a second,
Lay's
chat.
Straight Pride. Ingredients: plain oatmeal, white rice, and low-fat milk. Me, heterophobia isn't real. Twitter, hashtag heterosexual pride day. Me, a known heterophobe. This trend made me a heterophobe. Yeah, it's Twitter that's perpetuating the whole straight pride thing unironically. Tumblr knows better. It's pretty much all the rebuttals going on here. In the red are the countries where it's illegal to be heterosexual. Must be hard. Hashtag heterosexual pride day. Me seeing this hashtag versus me realizing it's everyone dragging the straights. Okay. Here are the names of all the victims of anti-straight hate. Know their names. Never forget. Hashtag heterosexual pride day. It's good to know there's a good amount of people just using this hashtag to drag the idea. So yeah, this is definitely not, like, I guess there was that one guy in Boston who was legitimately trying to put together a heterosexual pride parade. I'm very excited to see how that goes. I'm sure it will be either canceled or just hysterically sad. So either way, I want to see this go down. But just out of some sadistic urge. Straight pride parades, definitely not a concept that is winning over a lot of people. It's mainly a joke, which is nice. As much as I've seen in my ask box people taking this seriously or having to debate this seriously, it's good to know that this is mostly jokes. I'm comforted. This is pathetic. Why are they bashing heterosexual Pride Day? Straight people have the right to have a Pride Day as much as LGBTQ people, right? That's not the point. So what's the point? Oh shit, get 'em. The point is to show that we aren't ashamed of who we are. It's called Pride Day for a reason. Many of us have been kicked from homes, abandoned, treated as mentally ill, and beaten for identifying ourselves. Those of religious status have been shamed by our churches, who once told us that we'd be accepted and loved. We are sinful according to others, which is okay. So all of the very obvious reasons that I hope I don't have to read all of this one because it's long and two because, duh. At the end of the day, gay people exist because heterosexual people being able to reproduce. Oh! Got 'em! When you have had to fight to be accepted by society, when you are a marginalized group, you have a lot of catching up to do to be equal. Gay people are not superior now to straight people just because a gay pride month exists. That isn't the case at all. Straight people are still...
This is pathetic. Why are they bashing heterosexual Pride Day? Straight people have a right to Pride Day just as much. Oh, that's not the point. Bro, do people, I guess... Thing is, most people are not bothered by this at all. Most people, if you ask the average, Norman, who really doesn't give a fuck, who is straight, and it's yeah, that people, most people will just be like, I don't give a fuck, you know? They'll be like, yeah, no, straight people are not oppressed, so it's about talking about these new freedoms and, expressing pride for who they are, because, you know, people are still, suffering, oppression through various sort of forms, not being accepted in society. And it's been a long fucking road. I'm just no, it's just, I think it's just people who generally, it's always an excuse to be homophobic, because it's always conservatives that are doing it. You know? The average American does not give half a fuck. The most they get is some secondhand prejudice from hearing anti-SJW talking points from Facebook and shit. Yeah, and also, the one thing that does stick is, the idea of meritocracy, which is why they are, the very successful, anti-trans rhetoric was about sports. But, apart from that, most people are why do you fucking care? This is so QAnon coded, straight pride. It's in that realm, you know? But 40% of Americans will agree on anything, so 30%. It's some real white, evangelious behavior, yes. Okay, let's see what's happening with Sam Cedar. Talk about Tim Pool.
Unaffiliated independents are actually a majority.
Talk about Tim Pool. Okay. Okay.
Not going to face any sort of discrimination. So this is the heterosexual pride flag. I have no idea who made this.
This is that fucking gamers are oppressed guy. Yes, there we go. Hold on. What is it? What was it called again? Yes.
This culminates in perhaps the most well-known page of a comic in history. When asked by a noted art scholar the appropriate distance from which to stand when viewing his magnum opus, plainly entitled Loss, Tim Buckley famously responded, "What? Fuck you," and banned me from his forum.
Yeah, it's Tim Buckley. And like that entire like webcomic was just about like gamers being oppressed. And that was like the one time that like any sort of like insane like emotional statement was being made by it, you know what I mean? Oh, okay, let's have a look. Go back to this.
This, and it's imposed behind the loss images, which honestly I think this should just be the heterosexual pride flag. Remember, heterosexuals and cisgenders should be respected, as well as gay and transgender people. We should respect all sexualities and genders. Yes, but very few people need to be told that they should respect straight and cis people, because those people are like the vast majority of society, and nobody bats an eye at them being straight and cis. I say that, them, as if I am not also a cis person. I do in fact identify as a cis lesbian, just in case anyone was still wondering. Honestly, I think the best summary of it that I've read so far in this video was that nobody was asking for a straight pride until there was a gay pride. It's fine to not be gay in June. It's just nice to have a time to celebrate it and feel good.
No, it's not fine, okay? All of the straights are banned from the chat in June. What the fuck are you talking about, strange aeons, okay? We do not allow straight people to chat, okay? In fucking June, alright? And then after that, the gays are banned, alright? They get 1 fucking month, alright? You know, if it was up to Jordan Peterson, it would be 1 minute, not Pride Minute or Pride Hour, but Pride Month? He actually said that, by the way. I think Katy Perry figured out how to buy Stan accounts. Okay, Jason. My feed is all Katy people defending her. Okay. Okay, you gotta save all of these. I gotta have a look at these tomorrow. 100%. Please, I have so many tweets bookmarked. Good. They are insane. Oh my god. Maybe. It could be, they could just be ChatGPT bots. Defending Katy Perry. That would be the nail in the coffin. Like, if she... I mean, she's already, like... basically... Oh, I should try the recipe thing? You're right. Yes. Try it. Try it. And every single one. See if it works. I don't know if, like, that works anymore.
About it, and to say, yes, being queer can be a really fun, positive thing, when for a lot of us, it's been a really terrible thing at points in our lives, and it's been a really terrible thing for hundreds of years of history. Is this meant to be a straight pride flag? Well, so long, straightness. It's been fun, but I can't hang with you anymore. Goes to local buy franchise, fills out application. So the black and white stripes are generally the sad heterosexual pride flag. Kind of reminds me of the rabies pride flag, actually, because it was similar. It was just...
Oh my god, the rabies pride flag being brought up. We've gone full circle, chat.
Red, wasn't it? Yeah, it's similar. If you didn't follow the Tumblr rabies kid drama, I recommend that. The straights are at it again. Just a certain particularly...
The fuck is rabies pride? Don't worry about it.
Special group of them. I do not doubt that there's absolutely a faction of just very isolated Tumblr kids who do have something against straight cis people. I haven't come across any posts in this that would reflect that sort of mindset. It's a very rare thing, and those people certainly don't have any sort of power in society to oppress straight cis people. So you'll be fine. You'll be fine, guys. To those of you celebrating straight pride, remember your flag.
The shades of khaki.
Colors and what they mean. The shades of khaki. Thank you ever so much for watching, and remember to go follow me over on Tumblr or Instagram or even YouTube if you're not subscribed yet. Like and subscribe to my channel.
Okay, that was good. I need my fucking Tim Pool content.
Osborne's boat here because of that kind of investment, and again, Tim Walz having a connection to the state.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. I mean, so I think, a couple points, which is, again, for him to balance this coalition, you do need
Oh my god, they're
the
live on
independents in the
Rumble
state
too.
as well as Democrats to say, this is our alternative against the Republican. We're coming out to vote for the national.
The Guardian fucked up and got a random guy in a beanie in for Tim Pool. US conservative influencers say they are victims of Russian misinformation. No, wait. No, that is Tim Pool, right? The fun half just out of this interview. No. What? How did they fuck this up? Oh, they got it from Alamy. That's why. Oh my. No, this is actually not the Guardian. It's because they got it from Alamy, which is just like Shutterstock. Okay, I have some other Tim Pool stuff saved. Let's have a look. Right, I'm still burned from like being called a boomer by fucking Gremlo, bro. Okay. Okay. So just like, okay. Oh, okay. This is also something we can have a look at. So I saved so many things about Tim Pool. Tim Pool's dad has a YouTube channel. Okay. This is from Juniper. In light of the Tim Pool news, it's reminded me that his father regularly would go on YouTube to shit on his son, thinking of him today. Yeah, Tim Pool's dad hates him. Which is so funny. Juice Bites, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Here we go. Give you a shout out. Everyone follows Juice Bites. Okay, most of this is all like already covered. But here's another thing. But maybe we can have a look at Tim Pool's dad. A new DOJ indictment alleges that RT employees covertly funded and directed a US company with $10 million in order to push pro-Russian content. The company is based in Tennessee. There's only one media company based in Tennessee, okay? So we've seen this before. It's like Tenet Media, which Tim Pool is a part of. So it's not fully like Tim Pool. But like he definitely was specifically paid to upload videos that had Russian disinformation on them. Okay, why is this on trending? He's always trending on my, he's always trending on my, Twitter, always. But, yeah, and if you, like, haven't seen this, if you guys had no idea what was going on, I don't really want to show it, like, because it comes from Destiny's page, but it's, like, that guy, High Progressive, pinned it, so I don't want to really bring it up, so I'll just pop it up. But, like, yeah, like, it's pretty obvious what's happening here once you watch this.
They know it. But I don't know that it matters anymore. This is psychotic. Ukraine is the enemy of this country. Ukraine is our enemy, being funded by the Democrats. I will stress this again. One of the greatest enemies of our nation right now is Ukraine. They are expanding this war. Now, don't get me wrong, I know. You've got criminal elements of the U.S. government.
You'd do it for a bag? Yes, of course I would, bro. 100%. I would literally, like, yeah, no. I'm sorry. If I was being paid in a week $100,000, I would start being like, you know, pro-Russia, okay? 100%, okay? For gambling, I wouldn't take the money, okay? This is a deeply held conviction I have had since I received 100K, exactly.
Pushing them and guiding them and telling them what to do. Ukraine is now accused, a German warrant issued for blowing up the Nord Stream pipeline. triggering this conflict.
And, like, we watched this on covering this before, but the Nord Stream pipeline was blown up way into the conflict. So this is... The thing is, like, this wouldn't work. Like, you can't really get a leftist to, like, disseminate this sort of information, because leftist audience have people that are intelligent. That's really is the difference, right? Like, you can only pay conservatives to do this. Because they have an audience that is, like, so unbelievably dumb. This stuff will just, like, actually be effective. I mean, it's still dumb to pay Tim Pool to do this, but I don't think, like, Russian operatives are, like, really understand US media landscape. Also, leftists love yelling at each other for being wrong. The difference is, LB, you wouldn't be a pro-Russian op-ed, just bricks posting. Yes, exactly, I'd be bricks posting. There we go.
Ukraine is the greatest threat to this nation and to the world. We should rescind all funding and financing, pull out all military support, and we should apologize to Russia. And they know it. But
we should apologize to Russia. We need to, as the United States, apologize to Russia. Small bean Russia for being forced into this war. My word. You'd be double bricks posting? True. This is true. Yeah, so this was the thing where they were deceived. But, like, yeah, I'm not really gonna get into it. Bro, the right-wingers and D-fans are making fun of Hassan for not being on the list. Oh my god, are they saying that, like, he's literally, you're doing it for free and not getting paid? Bro, you see, that's the thing is, like, when you can't really win because they don't really care. You know, that's the point. It's like, no, they're like, oh, you should have been on the list. Like, you've... My word. Okay, let's see what else. Should we have a look at Tim Pool's dad? Tim Pool's dad. Let's have a look. While we're waiting for the Majority Report to do the Tim Pool segment. Oh my god.
I do, folks. My words, my opinion, perspective. Like it, love it, leave it, whatever you like. Take it with a grain of salt. Subscribe, like, bang the gong. All right, these are my words of wisdom, folks.
Oh my god. Is rent due? Hassan Pike discovers that the other propagandists got paid. Drew Pavlov, like... Bro, imagine being so cringe as to have an Australian flag, a US flag, then a Ukrainian flag, and then a Taiwan flag. Rent must be due.
For my many years of life. Take it, use it, don't. If it helps you, great. If it doesn't, c'est la vie. All right, look. So I made a few comments about Elon Musk that I didn't understand why people think he's this great intellect. Being wealthy doesn't mean you're a genius. All right, look. I wonder when people do it for Zuckerberg. Oh.
But I want to see him dunking on his fucking kid. Malcolm X, if you're not careful, the newspapers will have you hating the people who are oppressed and loving the people who are doing the oppression. The curious case of the Australian activist arrested for threatening to blow up China's embassy in London. When was this? Right? 10 days ago. Do I look like I give a fuck? Bro, you're not oppressed, bro. I'm sorry, this is insane. Do you think he knows Malcolm X was Muslim? He's being oppressed by triglycerides. His mum helped his campaign for the Australian Senate by saying, "Get this boy out of my fucking house." What does that mean? Like, I don't really know the lore of that. Like, does his mum hate him? Senate candidate mother delivers brutal takedown of her son in hilarious political idol. She begs voters to elect him. I need him out of the house. I'm fucking sick of him. Anti-Chinese Communist Party activist Drew Pavlov. His mum begged voters to elect him so she could get some peace and quiet. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yo, okay. That's... Please elect my son so he leaves the fucking house is insane. Did he actually get elected? Because if he did, then Australia is like no one. I think like if that he was actually like, then Australia might be like just as bad as America in terms of politics, in terms of like how crazy it can get. I mean, Australia has had moments of senators like singing in parliament, which is pretty cool. Most millennial coded candidate, yeah. Is anti-Chinese Communist Party real? Well, yeah, he got arrested for threatening to bomb the Chinese embassy in London as an Australian, which like you have to be really serious about it to get arrested as an Australian. Let's be real.
Oh my God, Zucker.
I want to see him dunking on Tim Pool. Let's have a look where the majority report is at though.
Ticket and we'll vote for
real thing. Willy Wonka's work, that's a real thing. That's real thing.
Okay, we'll wait. Okay, let's go. Probably gonna start in a bit.
Joe Rogan has done it again. Offered to work, that's a real thing. Poker with the boys. I think he might be blowing it out of proportion. Real thing. Poker with the boys. Offered to work, that's a real thing. Poker. Let's go, Joey. Work, sushi, and poker with the boys. Take it easy, bro. Work, sushi,
and poker with the boys.
Out of hand. Sushi and poker with the boys. Delusional. Deluded. Sushi. You don't have a clue.
Moment attacks at they them. Art Major with deception when talks to him. He's disavowing his dad. So true. Barron Trump 18 flanked by security as he arrives in New York University for first day of college classes.
Report was just you. Let's change the subject. Right. Rangers and Knicks doing great.
He is literally Max from MasterChef. Like, he looks like him too. And remember, like, okay, I'm not going to get into that lore right now. Some of you guys know exactly what I'm talking about and why Max from MasterChef, like, works so perfectly there. Because Max from MasterChef sounded like Donald Trump. Okay? And there's that him existing in that show is the reason why his song was banned. Or, well, what he led from one thing to another, okay? It started the debate around the C word that I won't say because I'm terrified, like, there's some fucking hater watching and it's gonna be like, ah, oh, you said that word. As a white South African, you will get banned for anti-white racism. Okay, let's have a look. Are we gonna do fun stuff?
And we're gonna have some fun today, but first, Matt Bender, hello.
Hello, Matt Bender.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. So what's happening on Doomed and Scam Economy?
Oh, so last night on
I think Matt Bender follows me on Twitter.
I think it's a file transferring or something. I'll deal with that in a
Maybe he
second.
doesn't, and that's like just in my mind.
Last night on the live stream at youtube.com/Matt Bender, I, of course, had to look through that.
No, he doesn't follow me. It was a dream. Okay, I don't know. I don't know why he thought he follows me. Who does follow me though is like what's her face, the one who did the I can't remember her name. Hassan's friend. That guy. That woman.
Unsealed DOJ indictment
King.
that let's
though, okay, because there's or
Okay.
something.
A little bit.
What's
yeah.
her face? The one I can't remember her name. I'm sorry. That woman, not Alex Press. No, the other one who interviewed lives on TikTok and found out who she was, and did the interview with her.
Can't help it.
This is the second time I've called him Tim.
It's because he kind of has a good like sort of beat on that
Taylor
story.
Rance, yes,
That's
yes.
why we
Taylor Rance follows me. We're fucking moots, okay? She's my
You definitely dodged a bullet knowing now that Tim Pool was trying to indoctrinate you into becoming a fellow Russian psyop. Who is you says, I know I was making 100K an episode. I could easily be in a stable relationship with someone who professed to love me.
Hey, that extra room that awaits
Yes.
procreation.
He's just
doesn't by itself.
adorning it with like little Russian trinkets and things like that.
It's good that you turned on the sushi. Like that was, paid for with dirty money, like
I
oligarch
know.
money.
Yes, it could have.
This damn Russian money coming in here buying all our skate parks.
Right. But making them uncool immediately upon purchasing them.
Before we get into the substance of the Tim Pool stuff, now that Binder's back, should we play this DJ Danarchy? has
Yes, we
done a,
should.
really
video for
quick.
us?
Is it fixed?
Yeah.
Am I better?
You seem better, yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
I think
cool.
so.
DJ
We'll monitor
Danarchy?
it. This is a DJ Danarchy. He did a video. What's the title? Is Tim Pool Emergency Fun Half 2024 edit.
Okay.
Which is
DJ Danarchy also did a Hassan edit of just him laughing. Do you guys want to hear it? We can listen to the Tim Pool one another time. Let me show you the Hassan one quickly. DJ Danarchy. Oh, and yeah, Hassan played it once. Where is it? Makes a lot. Well, actually, we'll just do it here.
I'm losing my fucking mind. Losing my mind. I am losing my mind. Losing my mind. I am losing my mind. Losing my mind. Oh my god! Yo!
Anyway, it's pretty good that it's just made of a whole bunch of like laughs. Oh my god! Stop fucking posting! Stop fucking posting, D'Angelo! Stop! I can't watch you every single day, even. Okay, but we'll listen to this.
Sushi poker with the boys. We at the table, we play micro stakes poker game with the boys. I'm gonna do something I don't normally do.
Micro stakes.
All right, folks. 646-257-3920. See you in the fun half with me. Guest host Tim Pool.
Okay, I'm adding this to Hassan's playlist for one day. Hold on. Just for one day, so he sees it.
Say whoopsie.
I don't really care about getting invited places.
Yeah, right. So go live in your.
Hold on. Should I do that? I'll do it for one day.
Grifter echo chamber.
Let's
where you
actually
guys
listen
can
to it
play
quickly.
songs with bad audio and then say. Just over the line statement where I don't know if you are intentionally trying to just generate clips that are nonsensical or you're just really that stupid.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Tim, I didn't mean to upset you.
This is why you guys have 170 Dave Rubin videos. Do you think the average person cares about Dave Rubin?
Okay, maybe not.
No, but you guys get clicks by doing it.
Stablemate.
It really does sound to me like someone told you to say things and you don't know what you're referencing.
I think that it's not shocking that you think that.
Ideas.
Wipe your ass with them.
She was offered a tour, bubble tea, sushi, and poker with the boys. Bubble tea, sushi, poker with the boys. We put on some music, bubble tea, sushi, poker with the boys. She was offered a tour, sushi, basically poker for fun. Bubble tea, sushi, and poker with the boys. Bubble tea, sushi, and poker with the boys.
Bubble tea.
Bubble sushi.
Yeah, no, I won't add it.
But look, man, this is the majority.
Okay, I think
Anarchy is
maybe we'll put that in the rotation for the fun
Holy
songs.
moly, Dan Archie.
I don't know. I could have
always
listened to
on
one of those I could have listened to that as one of those YouTube 10-hour loops. To be honest, you could have just kept going.
I thought it was good. I thought it would have been more fitting if it kind of sampled like a traditional Russian like folk song in the back.
Oh
Like
yeah.
if they had
Yeah.
like a kalinka or something just like playing in the background.
Yeah, there's no obvious like sort of Orientalist Russian elements in there. Danarchy kind of overlooked it there, but other than that,
everyone's
did Danarchy run Tim Pool's voice through like an AI thing
I've
to
got
get
it,
him to
Paul.
say the
It's
number?
open. We've got it.
I believe he
phone number?
did. Yes.
And that might be the first good use of.
Okay, we'll go live.
So the Justice Department released an indictment.
Let's go.
2 Russian nationals were named in this indictment. And it says that right-wing commentators, and they are referred to by as commentator 1, 2, 3, etc. But it's been people have been easily able to discern who is who
based on how many subscribers.
Based on their subscribers, right? So this is, I mean, the indictment here you can see is laid out where 2 Russian nationals, apparently, according to the DOJ, were responsible for an operation, an influence operation.
I'm sorry, but like you were called Kalashnikov, really? Like it can't get more stereotypical than that, bro. Called Kalashnikov
on efforts to influence public opinion by paying right-wing commentators to.
Oh no, I wasn't playing it. I was just watching this powwow. I was deciding whether or not to like add it to Sans Players, but I'm probably not going to because it's like a little bit too inside baseball for just the Majority Report.
And media outlets are Tim Pool, Dave Rubin,
just to name 2.
Benny Johnson. Benny Johnson, yeah.
Founder 1 and Founder 2 also worked together to deceive 2 U.S. online commentators, Commentator 1 and Commentator 2, who respectively have. And this is where
this is live. Yes, this is live.
2.4 million and 1.3 million YouTube subscribers. And
right.
I'm not sure which is which respectively. I think Ruben maybe 1.3 and Tim Pool 2.4.
No,
I think Ruben is 1
it's
and
the
Tim
opposite.
Pool's 2.
It's the opposite.
Oh, it's the opposite.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
Gotcha.
if you read more, it becomes very clear who each person is.
I can't wait for Tim Pool's response. Okay, I can't.
And what the terms are. I could tell you who every single person is. I figured it out.
Right.
Commentator 1 is Ruben. Commentator 2 is Tim Pool. Commentator 3 is Benny Johnson. Commentator 4 is Lauren Southern. Commentator 5 is Matthew Christensen.
Thank you,
or
Matt
that
Binder.
Taylor guy. And then commentator 6 is whoever. There's 2 who are basically nobodies in our world. Who are like smaller right-wing creators, and they're commentator 5 and 6. They don't really matter much, other than the fact that.
What?
Of happily sharing stuff.
More susceptible, honestly, to this flood of money because this is just crazy. Let's pull up this Twitter thread put together by this writer Ari Kovler, who kind of summarizes a lot of what the indictment says. So basically, one of these 2 Intel agents was a part of internal conversations with Lauren Chen and Liam Donovan. And they
but YouTube is easier.
Unfortunately,
YouTube
how
Pay
much
is
they
much
were
easier.
going to pay Benny Johnson and Tim Pool. Can we click on this piece?
We should add that Lauren Chen was is in there as founder 1. Her husband is in there as founder 2. They were getting paid. They later get paid.
So for those that don't know what this is about, this is like, yes, Tim Pool, if you just have like not been looking at the news at all and you just woke up this morning and you started watching me immediately and you didn't watch us on stream yesterday or haven't been on Twitter, Tim Pool has been literally like in an unsealed DOJ investigation, like he's not specifically named, but it's very easy to figure out it's him because there's only one like media company in Tennessee and it's like you can figure it out. He was being paid, apparently without his knowledge, $100,000 per video for 4 videos on anti-Ukraine stuff. Okay, all right, that's what has happened. Okay, so he literally has been like paid like by Russia to do these, and he like wrote an entire tweet about it, like saying at the end, blah blah blah, you can kiss my Irish ass or whatever, claiming that he had no idea and that this was all leaked and blah blah blah, and he's a victim in all of this, and then he deletes the tweet. So
commentator 1 and
I
commentator
can't wait for
2,
his
who has been
response.
just identified, are Tim Pool and Dave Rubin. So
flipped. Ruben is 1, Pool is 2, because it matters when you
yeah.
get to how much they were being paid and what
Yes.
the deal was. Yes.
Which is fascinating because, as you say, so Chen was recruited here to, or Chen was tasked by these, Russian.
I'll be back in a second, Chad. I just need to get some food.
And
it does appear that Chen knows what's going on. They might have duped her with some of the fake
Hold on, it's paused now. Why is it paused?
aliases, but it does appear that Chen and her husband are aware that this is foreign money based on where it's coming from.
Is that time zone related issue, Binder? Am I understanding that correctly? How that's the circumstantial evidence toward that?
Well, they're getting paid from overseas companies. They're submitting their invoice through a Discord channel. There are very funny time zone issues, like Edward Gregorian's supposed to be in Paris, yet he shows up in a Zoom meeting he was supposed to have with either Ruben or Poole an hour early, and that's because like, say he was supposed to meet at 9 a.m. and it was like 8 a.m. in Paris, but he's in the room, but that's because it's 9 a.m. in Moscow. So he got his, and then he explained it by saying, "Oh, sorry, my calendar was out of sync from my travels," or something like that.
Of course.
Of
Gotta
course.
keep track of stuff like that. Like, daylight savings is different in Europe too.
Also, the details behind the Edward Gregorian thing, when I went through it, I was cracking up. It is by far the most undercovered and most hilarious aspect of this whole thing. So this Edward Gregorian fake name, completely made up guy, he does not exist. There is no, like, if you Google searched him, nothing comes up. And Ruben and Poole questioned that. Like, they were really, they were sort of at first sort of iffy about joining because they wanted to know more about Edward Gregorian. And they did calls with a person purporting to be him. I told you the time zone thing. But one of the funniest things is Ruben, like, he's insisting on finding out more about Edward Gregorian. He says he can't go forward until he learns more about Edward Gregorian. So they make this like fake, like, profile, like magazine glossy page type thing. And it's actually in, if you scroll down in the indictment, it's there. And it has a little biography in the
How many people
there's
are
a little
watching
Edward
this?
Gregorian biography, and the biography is
Should be in
hilarious.
this thread. Okay.
But there's a funny thing. It's on page 13.
I wonder if that's more than normal.
So I'll read along with it because it's really funny what Dave Rubin says. Just get to page 13 of that indictment. And so I'll read the summary while you pull it up. So the summary of his profile is Edward Gregorian, experienced finance professional and investor, deeply engaged in business and philanthropy, leveraging skills and resources to drive positive impact, supporting a range of organizations worldwide with a dynamic presence mainly in Brussels and London, engaging in personal and professional pursuits in each location with a focus on poverty alleviation, championing free speech, and advocating for social justice causes. Now,
yeah, so this guy doesn't exist.
So that profile should be suspect to anyone because it's so vague, right? It's completely bullshit. But they almost lost Dave Rubin because Dave Rubin tells Lauren Chen after receiving this that he has a problem with the Edward Gregorian profile, specifically the reference to social justice.
Hey, he's got principles.
Oh my god.
So Russia was trying to put together a profile of this guy and put together what seems to be like some bullshit that you see on LinkedIn, throwing in like various, how LinkedIn sort of summaries of these people are, like cares deeply about social justice, and they throw that stuff in there without realizing there are keywords in there that would tell a conservative that something is off. And so,
but he agreed to it anyway. I mean, like they basically they had their issues with it. But let's just get back to this part here about Chen We're trying to recruit Benny Johnson and Tim Pool. What's funny is that Tim Pool, well, maybe this isn't the one here. Okay, Tim Pool spoke to a Russian agent pretending to be a Hungarian businessman on a secure call. That's part of it. But if you could scroll down to the differences and the discrepancies in who got paid what.
I just love the fact that the DOJ like probably had Tim Pool's phone tapped because of this. Like, how did they know all this info? Oh my god, this is amazing.
Year each. Johnson said he wanted $5 million. Pool demanded $100K per episode. And apparently that's what Benny Johnson ended up getting, $400,000 a month for 4 monthly videos.
That's Ruben and Pool.
Ruben and Pool. No,
Yeah.
I know. Well, all right.
I wonder. I think this guy. Kovler is saying that Benny Johnson is commentator 1, but Binder, you're saying commentator 1 is.
Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure commentator 1 is Ruben.
Okay.
That's the discrepancy here.
Either way, Tim
That's why they
Pool
do it.
got the raw deal here with only $100K. Go on, guys.
Well, I mean, he's doing it for the love of the hustle. You know, he's in the right wing. You know, the right wing political space for.
Well, Pool actually, I actually disagree. I think Pool got the best deal because Johnson and Rubin both had to make videos specifically for Tenet Media that became owned by Tenet Media. So 4 videos a week. Rubin's doing 4 videos a week, $400,000 a week. So that's $400,000 a month for 4 videos a week. So that's $25,000 per video. Jesus. Pool, however, just had to do his Culture War podcast that he was already doing, but live stream it on Tenet Media and then still own the rights to the podcast. He just had to do the live stream on Tenet Media and get $100,000. So Pool actually, in terms of like the money, the work money trade-off, he was doing the exact thing he was doing previously, but getting an extra $100,000. Whereas Rubin and Johnson had to make videos specifically for Tenet Media. So
this might be a good time to revisit the section from your debate with Tim Pool, where he was trying to give us some financial advice about how we should run the Majority Report.
There were a few things we could revisit. We could revisit when he said that I was to the right of him on war because he was not supportive of funding Ukraine and their defense, which is interesting, but then didn't know anything about how the top recipient of our military
He was
aid,
definite about
Israel.
Ukraine and, had to get back on you about our long-standing support for Israel for 75 fucking years.
But that's not what we'll be playing here. This was at the beginning of our exchange where we talk about the discrepancies in funding right-wing media versus left-wing media.
Yep, and this compilation looked like it was made from the Rational Nationals clip by @StolenDan. So there's a little bit of edits here, but I think it's pretty to the point.
Part of what we do is we try to respond to some of the right-wing ecosystem on the internet because there's a vacuum truly left. You guys have a lot more money than the left-wing media space. We just try to combat it a little bit.
I think the issue with that, I can understand why you'd say that, but it looks like this is a great way to kick off the show, actually, like the start of the culture war. I actually don't think whatever this space has more money because this is a fractured independent space of varying ideologies.
Tim, I'm in your compound right now.
Yeah, I'm rich. I mean, Sam's had way more subscribers than me for a long time.
Right.
And he just like hit. And I'm not saying this to be like mean. I'm saying if he doesn't know how to turn revenue, the issue is more so you need like a COO or somebody who's going to say, here's how we provide something to a market that generates revenue so we can expand our business. So we're better at that here, I suppose, is the easy way to put it.
Well, no, because what you say here is more attractive to investors and advertisers. I mean, we're basically only members. And okay.
That seems like a lie.
What did he say at the end there?
We have no investors.
Oh, well, I guess it's not an investment if you just get a fat check.
Yeah, we have people giving us grants for lies.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, Chad. I was just getting some food, but I'm here now, like sitting down, real and not moving.
Extra per week to just do what he was already doing. He didn't have to do any extra work like the other guys. He was just, who wouldn't take that?
I mean, I would probably be a little suspicious about the money because it is a lot. I think that comes from, having a very big ego, not wondering where the money's coming from. Because even that glossy page they provided for, it's just read.
No, I disagree with this. I think there have been more deals like this that have happened, and he's taken the money, not specifically from Russia. Nah. This is just normally what happens in conservative media, okay?
Give me a pause, but I think it,
you have to disclose it to your audience.
Yeah.
Like even if you don't, even if they make no demands to it, if all of a sudden I was getting 25,000.
You do not have to disclose political finance contributions. Okay? If one like of the people who are being paid by the DNC to go to the DNC, it's not under the FTC guidelines. You don't need to disclose it.
He wants to invest in social justice issues. So actually, don't worry about Patreon anymore. There's actually everything's going to be public. And give your money to somewhere else because we're set that I'm making $400,000.
That's exactly what I was trying to say to him in the sense where, like, just by the nature of what he does, he's more open to that kind of money coming in, and it proved it exactly. I mean, what Benny Johnson making $400,000 a month? That's more than double what
it's crazy.
What I make. I mean, like it is in a month, and then we're supposed to pretend like, oh, it's just because we don't have a COO over here. That's the biggest issue.
Well, you've never been fired
not to
from
gloss over
BuzzFeed.
Sam's lack of business capabilities, but
but he would proudly own that. Sorry, Brandon, go on.
Sam really needs to go out and find himself an Edward Gregorian. That's what you're telling me. I mean, he's dropping the ball here.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I personally want to congratulate them on their restraint because if I were getting paid that much, it's like you said, Matt, I would have to, disclose it because people would notice I've replaced my teeth with like solid gold shark, shark teeth grills or something. He didn't even get a new hat.
Yeah, I'm showing up in Bathy's $600 headphones. Like you will notice some changes if all of a sudden I'm getting $25,000 or thereabouts for some YouTube video.
Yeah. I mean, and there are other commentators who've undergone some of those changes. Like Dave Rubin is an example.
Yes, you're correct. Ambusius. And also the other thing is that specifically it's Russian. If it was Israel, like
and he pursued that and he became a very rich person. And so if you're
100%
organization that's trying to influence the way that people are commentators are talking about the war, who would you go to except for the guy that has basically been like, I'm open for business this entire time and has been shown that he will change his entire political philosophy based on the money that's given to him. It's incredible.
Also, you have to imagine that they realize that the audiences for people like this, like Tim Pool, like Dave Rubin, are the most susceptible to that kind of propaganda, right?
Yes.
There is that kind of like feedback loop where, preaching the virtues of neocolonialism, neoliberalism, conservatism, across those like right-wing ideologies appeals to a certain kind of mind. And those minds are the most pliable to the kinds of propaganda that foreign countries would want, not to mention that it just makes Americans' minds more reactionary and pliable.
Yes. No, Demian, writes in, just to clarify, wait, does Emma make $200,000 a month? No, I meant that was more than double than what I make in a year. I don't even make $200,000 in a year.
I'm trying to, if you're willing to work with me, if you're willing to work with me, there's a Patreon /expanded discourse that you can go donate to today to make this happen. Yes. I promise to get those shark tooth grills.
Yeah, this is a huge problem in our media. I'm looking for the video, but it was a while ago over at the Vanguard channel with Gavin and Zach. But during the COVID stuff, a bunch of different independent, even lefty outlets were getting a large chunk of cash. I mean, not hundreds of thousands of dollars, but like a few thousand in their Patreons. And the Vanguard guys said that disappeared for them when they came out and supported like a strong public response to COVID and didn't deny it. So this is a problem. These dark money influence operations buying up.
They're talking about. Like it's definitely not Hassan, obviously. There are like maybe David Pacman.
Independent media is a huge problem.
It is. Do we have that video also of Tim Pool last week talking about money that's being poured into media from different countries? Sounds like a little bit of projection here. Do you have a sense of that this indictment was being handed down?
So I think, I was talking in the intro to the show about OnlyFans. I think a large component of what we're seeing is actually China Iran, Russia, and other countries.
Bro, this was literally from a few days ago. No way!
I would not be surprised if
Bro, this is
component of
poetic.
OnlyFans contributions comes from China. So I think
China.
Just
So-
China.
I think it's funny that he points to OnlyFans, like sexually explicit content, as being what's leading to the degradation of American society, when it's just content like his. You know, he makes a different kind of pornography for a different kind of porn addict. The same kind of shallow emotional gratification that some people get from looking at sexually explicit material, like his fans get from looking at a man in a beanie run interference for a genocide state.
I also want to I just want to point out that I think a lot of people who look at these stories of foreign influence, especially from Russia, and they sort of have it backwards in terms of like what's going on here. A lot of people sort of look at it as like, oh, they're taking what Putin wants them to spread, and they're spewing the propaganda. But it really is the other way around. Like, for example, we know in this indictment, based on the Justice Department's own investigation, that someone like Tim Pool wasn't fully he probably should have asked more questions and been more aware of what's going on and where this money's coming from. It doesn't appear like he knew exactly where it was coming from.
I don't believe that for a second.
They don't need to get someone like Pool to say what they want him to say. Like, that wasn't the point of getting someone like a Rubin or a Pool. They were looking for people who already shared the vast majority of what they wanted to spread. They didn't need to say anything. And they were looking for someone like a Rubin or a Pool with a huge audience to bring people to that channel where there would be those smaller creators who would be doing exactly what they were asking them to do. Like, Rubin and Pool were picked not because they wanted Rubin and Pool to say exactly what they wanted them to say. Rubin and Pool were picked because they were already saying exactly what they wanted them to say.
But that's how most conspiracies like this work. You know, that's how most of the manufactured consent that we see in our media works too. It's like you wouldn't be in these positions to say these things if you believed it differently. And then you kind of keep chasing that, not dragging, because that's not the right analogy, but you keep chasing those viewers, you keep chasing that gratification by appealing to those people, which can push you further to the left, push you further to the right, push you further into the pocket of big business, of certain special interest groups. And so, yeah, I can definitely see foreign countries looking at the kind of content that Tim Pool and Dave Rubin make and go like, oh yeah, we gotta like fund this. We gotta fund this. It's, I don't know, is China behind Coco Melon? All the other stuff that makes our society slightly more, slightly less able to discern fact from fiction. So yeah, it's not as though America's above doing this in other countries either. So
Right. No, that's absolutely true. We definitely do. And it's just interesting though, like it's obvious why Tim Pool, the guy just shouted in hysterically the Chicken Little about Civil War all the time. Like, yeah, easy. Like we can support that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, I'm going to open up the phone lines in case people want to call in. 646-257-3920. Let's read some IMs about this. Godless Heathen. Tim Pool says, no, Emma, you don't understand. I know other countries are funding propaganda. I know they are. Juniper J, I think a good portion of OnlyFans revenue comes from the North Carolina gubernatorial candidate.
No, famously, he was not paying for any of that. He was he was watching the trailers. so those are free. So you go down the booth, you just watch trailers all day. And that's enough for some people, I guess.
It comes from...
As long as you bring pizza for the guy upstairs, you can go down and enjoy yourself in the booth, apparently.
It comes from George Santos, obviously.
Obviously. Dan from Columbus says, don't judge Benny for taking the bag. He needs the money to be able to go on more cruises.
I don't know what that's referring to, but Benny is one of the dumbest people in this space.
Yes. Severe Leftist says, oh, how much I wish Sam was here to respond to the Pool Rubin bombshell with you guys. I mean, we're doing this again tomorrow. I hope you understand.
Let's go.
Calvin from Waterford, did Tim get back to you on Israel? No.
No, Tim has been smearing protesters as anti-Semitic, as the Zionists. I'd be curious. I mean, that's the other thing I'm curious about is how much Israel money is swimming around, because I think probably DOJ is going to be less interested in that because that's an ally apparently But I imagine probably doing some spending there too.
Calling from a 773 area code. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
Well, if you're talking to me, it's Tim's dad. I'm in Utah.
Hey.
Hello? You hear me now?
Yeah, Tim Pool's. Is this Tim Pool's actual dad?
Well, that's what the birth certificate said. I'd have to ask his mom, though, to be sure.
Well, okay, so
Yes, this is Tim's dad.
I don't. Yeah, I've seen you comment before on our
is smart enough
on our
to
show,
steal
so
some-
I just want to. This is the same Tim Pool's dad that had commented before.
And we can't confirm this,
Correct.
but says you, and we'll
We're taking your
operate
word
that.
for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see your
It's
beanie.
the same guy that was happy with your response when you were on Tim's show, and that I argued calling you a PDF based upon your against book banning was moronic. But
Right.
yeah, it's me.
Oh, well.
Now,
What's your
I'm
reaction?
here to talk to you. Now, I'm not going to crap on my son. He's still
Right.
my son. I disagree with many of his productions. And if you watch, I do have videos that address when I disagree with his productions.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
so you do have a YouTube channel, right? What's your reaction to this story that essentially Tim
Oh my God.
seems to have gotten money
He uploaded
via,
a video
unwittingly, but
22 minutes
from
ago.
Russian assets essentially who want there to be more anti-Ukraine content out there.
Well,
What
most
is
of the
life
production
like
on the
Beach
right
Island?
supports,
I don't know, ask your mom.
unfortunately, what Russia wants to sell. Now, me personally, I go with the DOJ, all right, because what they're saying is these YouTubers, Ruben and Tim, contracted with a company in Tennessee that was owned by two Canadians. Now, what's the due diligence expected to find out exactly where all the money comes from? Now, I don't support his use. Most of his products don't really concern me. A lot of them are social things that don't really make a difference. But when I hear, views on the LGBTQ, or when I see things about the Ukraine, look, the Ukraine didn't ask for Russia to invade. So do I like money going out to Ukraine? I don't like money going to anybody when we have a $36 trillion deficit. Okay.
Oh my
But
God.
if we don't stop Putin like we didn't with Crimea, he's going to be emboldened. So we have to at least
Bro,
support
he's
Ukraine.
like an ally, but also like anti-deficit. So he's like socially progressive but economically conservative. Oh my God, I love boomers so much.
That all Ruben, Tim, and these other guys did was take the money and run.
He's a lib.
And Tim,
Yeah, he's a lib.
on his show, said that he basically just licensed the production that he already does for them to show. So people on the left or right are going to take their own viewpoints. I'm trying to be impartial and non-biased when I deal with my son, as when I deal with all left or rights. I've gone into some left-leaning publications and I get called out when I actually give an unbiased look into it, and they start, FMing me because it doesn't coincide with their echoes. And so I try to be true. I try to be impartial. I don't agree with a lot of his productions, and then I voice it. Now, I don't directly attack the person. I attack the
Oh my God, he's
production.
such a
And when
lib.
people
Oh
start
my
attacking
God.
the person, like when Tim called you a PDF because you were against book banning, I'm like, no, you just lost the disagreement because now you're not addressing the individual topic. You're going after the person.
Oh my God, Addie's a
So that's
debate
my
lord.
viewpoints, and that's where I stand on most of that.
Mr. Poole, I want a question.
Sure,
a
go
question
ahead.
for you. His first initial response is saying that he's in fact a victim of this. What's your reaction to that? Do you think that's an advised way to, respond to this?
Well, PR is a big moneymaker in this world, and if you don't respond properly, you just hung yourself. So calling yourself a victim probably isn't the way to go. I mean, that's acting like a victim has no control over what happens. It's like when somebody says she
Hassan
asked for
typing
it because
offline, now
she
they're
had a
doing a
high
new
skirt.
offline, a
Well,
danky
she doesn't
thing.
come out and say she's a victim because she wore a skirt. So, yeah, probably not the best choice of words, but a
Pretty
lot of the
same.
times in his video productions, I don't like his choice of words.
Yeah.
But he's selling a product to people that want to buy the product.
Oh my God.
So as long as he's not complicit with Russia, I'm going to
Yeah.
not hang him. I'm not going to hang him.
Well,
we don't wanna hang
want
him
that
either,
either. Yeah, I'm curious though. I mean,
Discredit permanently.
there's been a lot of money pouring in, I guess, for Tim and
my God.
for his. You know, I obviously I went to his compound. I saw where he's at there. I mean, what's your reaction to how much money Tim has really been making in this space? Even though obviously,
You remember when I saw his video about leaving the alt-right and I saw the DDG hashtags and dipped?
Yeah,
I can't remember
he puts
exactly.
on a show and he shows a skateboard park. I'm like, me personally, if I was
But I
making
do
money on
remember
my
something
videos,
like
I
that.
wouldn't be telling you how much I'm making. I mean, not to be, hiding or anything, but
Oh, no, yeah, no, I do remember, I do remember.
And you don't tell the people giving you money to support your product that you're going out and spending it on a skateboard park or thing. So I don't agree with him on showing it, but I don't know how much he makes. I don't talk to him about his money, his business. It's his. I don't, people challenge me on my videos saying that I'm jealous of his success and I want his money. And I'm like, where do you think I live? Do you think I'm in the gutter somewhere? Or I don't need his money. So
To raise fish, it's destiny's
your-
like fucking
they're
fault.
just
well, then people
trolls
may ask
throwing it
Mr.
out
Poole why call into our show.
It's Mike.
Oh,
Unless it's
Mike.
Well, no, because I watch your show and I put in comments, sometimes, and this is a discussion.
Sure.
And I think a lot of people, I don't like. I mean, I'm not. Who's the man with the beard? I'm lousy on names.
Sam Cedar.
Or Matt
All
Bender.
right, no,
or if you're
Sam.
talking about me right
You're
here, then I'm Matt. I'm Matt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, Matt seems pretty. See, I always listen to make sure that people are trying to be fair and not biased, and you guys seem to present that pretty good. And Matt is speaking fairly, where most people are going to sit there and start, calling Tim a complete Russian asset, that he was raised in Russia, something, and slowly brought over to America. But Matt seemed pretty fair, and that's what I'm looking at. I'm just like, I don't want social platforms to be left or right. I want impartiality, and I want both sides of the story.
Barry's
And that
the only
seems to be
centrist lib
putting it out there
alive.
in a fair, unbiased way. So I thought I'd call in and put in my 2 cents, because, like I say, I only go with the DOJ, and I get into arguments with my sons because they evidently go by a preponderance of the evidence. When no, I need definitive facts before I hang you. I'm not going to hang you based upon hearsay or things like that, and that's why we disagree. I'm more definitive, legally based when I hang somebody.
Right.
That makes
I
sense.
first of all, I appreciate that, Mike, and I want to say that it from what it looks like, you just looking at the evidence and everything, it's just it appears that that's the story that we know to be true as of right now, and that is that people like Poole and Rubin were not told the full information. Now we can talk about how they should have gotten more information, and they should have, but with what they did know, they did not have any idea that there was 2 RT employees at the behest of the Russian government
Where's
working
Tamana? I have no idea.
basically build up this tenant media channel using Tim Poole and Dave Rubin and Benny Johnson's audience. But like I did say, I do think that they picked those individuals because they felt like that they had already aligned with their interests based on, what they previously have said in videos.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to start buying somebody's videos unless they reference what I'm trying to sell. Okay,
Right.
so 100%. And like I say, that's fair. When I get out there, I expect people to address the topic, not because they dislike Tim or Ruben because of the products they sell. And believe me, I'm not.
I'm
going out
sorry.
there
I'm sorry, Mr. Poole. I will always fucking disrespect the fuck out of Tim Poole, okay?
Like a year ago.
I will call him My
and
Chemical
I put out 1,000,
Beanie.
I keep them short, 5 minutes, and I try to just give my perspective, whether it's life in general or if it's addressing one of Tim's. I don't do it a lot, but I just try to. I'm a Marine. I'm a firefighter. I got a few things in my brain that I might be able to share, and that's what I do. Now, in this instance, am I defending Tim? Am I being biased? I'm just deferring to the DOJ. Now, until they come out with the whole
Thank
story.
you for your service,
Now,
sir.
quickly, as a fireman, we would be at incidents, a fire, an explosion, car. We'd get back to the firehouse and we'd turn on the news. And guess what? They're talking about where we just came from, and they are totally wrong. They're trying to be the first to address the topic, to try to get you to zoom in, to stay with their channel. and then eventually they get it right. So I always kind of defer till, let's get the whole story before you hang somebody. That's all. And you guys are seeing, I like the way you report. You're pretty, you called Tim out for some, idiotic questions, but for the most part, I think you're fair on both sides of the fence when you address topics. And that's why I'm actually talking to you.
I appreciate that. Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Do you, we'll let you go in a sec, but I just, do you have a sense of, does Tim like your videos? Does he appreciate, you calling?
Has he ever mentioned them at all
into
to
this
you?
show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he mention them? I mean, I know that I don't think he has very kind feelings about myself or Sam, or Matt Binder for that matter. So I guess I'm just interested what his perspective is on you watching our show and calling in.
Oh, I don't discuss politics. I got into an hour-long, disagreement with my other son, going back and forth over alternate or fake electors. And luckily my hike didn't take me long at all because I didn't realize where I was. But yeah, we don't discuss, his topics. I don't even know. I asked him once if he knew I had my own video production. I don't think he pays attention to things that really aren't impacting him. And he is pretty busy pushing, selling, doing his things, and more power to him. He's created something. And now if he owned a gun shop, I don't think I'd be happy with him selling guns, but it is a product that people buy. So am I going to hang him because he's producing something that half of the people want to listen to? Unfortunately, I have always questioned, where does the money come on both sides? You can't divide America unless you have two sides.
Both sides, Andy.
And
both sides.
Maybe we need to look at see where all the money comes in. I don't know whether it's revenue from the video productions, if it's donations, because you have memberships now. And usually I don't even go to a place. If I can't comment without paying a membership, I move on.
I hear you.
Right.
All right.
That's why I like you guys. Yeah.
Well, thanks so much for
Appreciate
the
that.
kind words. Appreciate it. And where can people find your YouTube channel, Mike?
Tim Pool's dad. It's just Tim Pool's dad.
Tim Pool's dad. All right.
Yeah,
Awesome. That's
but like I
great.
say, I aggravate a bunch of people, and I love dealing with ignorant trolls that attack me personally rather than the topic because it's just so easy to debate.
Do you hear from Tim's audience, and are those the types that you're talking about? Like, do they get angry that you disagree with your son on political topics?
Oh yeah, they're the ones that call me and say I'm jealous of his success, and a lot of times I'll actually go into his video productions, and then I call out the stupid people that are making stupid comments, and they just love that. I'm just saying, like they'll say something like the alternate electors, why is that criminal? Well, because the state didn't pick them; they decided themselves, so they are fake by statute, not by my interpretation. And that's when they call off saying, "Oh, you just want his money," and I'm just like, "What are you insane?" And I did a video the other day about success, because they're comparing me. They say, "Well, Elon's more intelligent and successful than you." I said, "Well, first off, you don't know me, you don't know him, so you don't know how intelligent we are. And second, success is a subjective
I
interpretation."
love you,
so,
Mr. Poole.
I've got everything I need.
So what do
I got a
you
wife,
think
a
about your
beautiful
son
wife,
taking
my
money
dog,
from Russians?
My family I talk to.
Made a
So
deal with
for
tenant
me,
license
being a
when his
Marine and
Russians
a
is going to be
former
Tennessee owned by
firefighter,
two Canadians.
yeah, I think I've been pretty
went away the
successful
tenant.
in my life.
Oh, he
and I
still
think,
thinks his son
I
didn't
think
know.
people, are
More
always looking to
honorable
prove
life than
themselves.
Elon Musk.
Well, what I'm just saying is, when I
To
finally
divide
take
the
my
US
last
Bert,
breath,
he's
I'll
just reading
remember
his
all the people I
comments.
was
It's
able
the
to help
same
when
thing.
they were in their worst possible situation.
If it
And I'll
was
find comfort
China
in that as I close those eyes.
or Russia, I would
And that's
fund
what I
both
find as being
sides.
successful. I know my kids are killers. They're not in prison yet, so I'm going for that so far.
There you go.
There you go. Well, I appreciate the sentiment, and thank
He
you
just said neither of my sons are in prison yet.
on what's happening
And for listening.
with Tim and for listening. Yeah, of course.
Oh my God.
Well, like I said, your crews and everything seem pretty fair. I haven't had anybody MFing me yet in the, in the comments or anything. And like I say, your perspective doesn't have to match mine, and that doesn't mean one's wrong. And that's what I try to explain to people. You can see something from a different side than me. We can have different perspectives, but it doesn't mean either one of us are wrong. We can discuss it and determine why they're different. That's all.
Precisely.
Here.
But I appreciate you guys. I do think you are. I think you are a truthful organization that puts out counter, thoughts. And the problem is here we can't discuss to find out how to fix the problem. We just want to throw rocks at the other people for having a problem. And we're
Emma
not going to
is
get anywhere until we
losing
finally
her
decide to address the
mind.
problem
She's trying to
in a manner
stop.
to try to fix it,
I'll
rather
laugh.
than making money by volleying it back and forth. And I'm not crapping on you guys. I'm just saying this is the way it goes. We go back and forth. And now you're going to have people on the left having a shark frenzy on Tim, calling him, a Russian asset and a Russian bot and all this. Because that's the way we're going, rather than address the problem.
No,
So
I'm going to do
America
that.
to get off their dumb butts and get back to where we used to be and
I'm not
discuss
American.
the problem without trying to rip somebody's trachea out because they disagree with us.
Agreed. Thank you so much for calling in.
Well,
Really-
thank you guys for taking my time. I've tried calling in before, but I never get through the
Well, some of our
message.
viewers alerted us that you were trying to call in, so I'm glad that.
Autumn was great. Yeah,
Moderator Autumn.
Thank you for our mods.
Autumn was putting it out. Yep, Autumn was I don't know gender or anything, but Autumn was putting out the shot.
Oh my
pretty
God!
good.
Thank
you, Appreciate it, Autumn.
He is such
Thanks.
a live. He's like, I don't want to misgender your moderator, but thank you. He's work.
What a great call.
Great call.
I enjoyed Tim Pool's dad having kind words for the whole show, but also me specifically. I should grab that quote, Matt Binder, very truthful, and just put Tim Pool's dad is like on my website.
We may not be on the same page politically, but it was very funny.
Go ahead, Brandon.
No, I was just saying we may not always be on the same page politically with Mr. Tim Pool's dad, but that sure was funny. So,
Exactly, but we can find
Also,
consensus.
What I thought was amazing was he was very careful about Autumn, the moderators. He didn't know their gender, and so he was careful about that. It's something that Tim Pool would not be a fan of doing. He wouldn't deal with that.
Yeah, no, I think if we learned one thing, it's that it's not the fault of the parent when Tim Pool makes a mistake or goes down some sort of a reactionary thing. It's on our boy Tim himself.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I also think it's indicative of the kind of people who listen to Tim Pool. Like, they're not reasonable, even reasonable centrists. They're far right. They're far right ideologues, like children who are being radicalized into this very young, and that's why the money is flowing to these people, because that's like you get them while they're young. I'd be interested to see if Russian money was going to any of those Manosphere podcasts, or maybe it's Chinese money.
Yes, that would be interesting to see. There's a lot of money sloshing around that I think. You mentioned earlier that anti-vax money that some people were offered and some people seemingly took.
Yeah, independent media is massively important, and it has had an incredibly big impact on the world. I think the way the American people have reacted to what's going on in Gaza is in part responsive to that, and Mexico has had its own sort of things like that we talked about with Kurt and stuff. But like I don't know. It can be bought cheaply. And there are like a lot of those Manosphere guys, I can't remember what their names are, but the ones that appeared on Tim Pool.
Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, like one of the money issues severely. Like when that stuff comes public, if I'm a rich person and I see, that person has a platform and also might be way behind on their taxes.
Yeah.
That is a cheap asset. And I would point to Russell Brand as somebody who I think has been entirely bought. Because he had grown accustomed to a certain lifestyle, and then a certain level of opportunity dried up, and all of a sudden he's performing for Ron DeSantis.
Okay, yeah, Russell Brand is a good take.
Worcester Gregorian says, "Please ask Mike why his son wears a beanie." Between the 101 and the 5.
We don't get into politics.
Tim's dad, holy shit. Mr. Spiff Twitch, very cool and surprising how much love y'all got from Tim Pool's gigacentrist dad.
What intro is this? Oh, okay. No politic here. It was a banger edit, even if I do say so myself.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the awesome broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and ladies are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is...
Chat, I am gonna do an anyway here because I'm still not like feeling 100% like energy high, blah 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 blah. But we will continue on this Timpool Dunk tomorrow. I won't be live for too long tomorrow. But then afterwards, Saturday, Sunday, and every other day I will be. But I do have something planned tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to end for today because I'm still like not feeling 100%, which is just a bit annoying because normally I'd go longer, especially when I couldn't stream for like 4 days. But yeah, anyway, all right, let's see if this is live. Okay. I remember 16 hour. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed early. Okay, I think we'll just go to the giant Ewok. Fellow South African, giant Ewok. He was playing Deadlock. I don't know anything about it and I probably won't play. Anyway, I'm gonna have a nice shower and go to bed and do all of that sort of stuff. Hydrate and eat bananas? Yes. How do you call it? Shedding season? Oh, you mean like a change of season. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I do have bananas. Shedding season for periods? Oh, do bananas help with that? Okay, good. I've had a particularly bad one, but you know, that happens. Sometimes you just feel super low energy. And it like you can have a period like and not feel low energy at all. Like you can feel even high energy. And then like the next month it can just be like I can't